Greetings and welcome, everyone, to the Chat Pack's very own Full Gear Rager. I am tonight's host, Mike Kolb. I still don't know where Carl's at. He could be in jail right now. I just don't know. He doesn't answer texts. I've called his mother, which was really awkward to say the least. But tonight we have many, many special guests. So first, allow me to introduce to you guys Rocco, the model, DeRose. Rocco, how you doing tonight, sir?
Good. How are you? Hello, everybody. Welcome to AWA. My name is Eric Bischoff, alongside Vern Gagne. Oh, wait a minute. I'm Rocco DeRose. How's everybody doing out there? I still don't know where Carl is either. I tried texting him. He hasn't texted me back. I don't know.
I'm pretty concerned. I'm not going to lie. In fact, last night, I got a random text. Let's see if I still have the photo available to me. Yep. This was Carl last night, supposedly in Jacksonville. Passed out on the floor. Not quite sure what happened to his belt. But nevertheless, hopefully we'll see him. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Joining us tonight is a great cast of characters. Joining us all the way from the WHW Patreon and Tony Schiavone's illegitimate, soon-to-be adopted daughter, Ms. Brooke Balcom. Brooke, how you doing tonight?
Hello. I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?
Fabulous. I'm liquored up and ready to go.
Doing well. I'm jacked up on caffeine and I'm ready to go.
Well, I need to catch up with you guys.
Awesome. Last but not least, because let's be honest, there's going to be a lot more to come still. This person's making their Chat Pack debut. He's a close personal friend of mine, although I shouldn't probably admit that in public. He is Mr. Scott Whitehead. Scott, how you doing, sir?
Doing great. Thanks for having me. This is going to be a great night, a lot of fun, I assume.
It absolutely is. For those of you that don't know, we're up to 14 million viewers right now. For all of you that don't know, Scott is not an Ad-Free Shows member. He is barely a follower of the sport, of our great sport. But I've made Scott watch so much wrestling with me. He's never watched any AEW. He's about to watch it for the first time tonight. So I figured, why not invite him on the show? You know what I mean? So, Scott, thanks for being a good sport. Thanks for being here.
Oh, definitely.
And I would ask you if you're going to join us in getting liquored up. But I already know the answer to that because I've known you for like 10 years. So, yeah. Yep, there it is. Look at that beautiful, wonderful beer.
Oh, there we go.
Is it a great sport? I think it's sports entertainment, pal. Goddamn.
Get out of here with that.
Get out of here.
Man, let's stay pro wrestling.
Yeah, it's I don't know,
That's a dirty word.
It's a 4-letter word where you come from. Nevertheless, today's been a fun day. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot of people popping in, coming in, going out. Carl Mandic is supposedly coming live to us from Jacksonville. My gut tells me, since he's 5 minutes late right now, that he's probably panicking and something's not working. Like his Wi-Fi is not working, his phone, something. He's probably crapping a brick right now. So this is pretty fun.
At least you guys...
Yeah. Players all over the place.
I mean, they got great seats tonight. I don't know I think actually I might be the only one on this group text that saw where their seats are at, but let me see if I can get it into an overlay here. Cause I'm pretty jealous that they're all there. I'm not gonna lie. So minor segue here, but Brooke, one of the reasons we brought you on is because I want you to do the pre-show with us. I wanted you to give us kind of a rundown on the card. So as a tried and true AEW fan, how excited for this event are you?
Honestly, I've been looking at it's pretty stacked. You got like 3 or 4 big matches. I mean, MJF, Jericho, the tag team, the TNT belt, Moxley and Kingston. I think it's a stacked card, so I think I'm more excited about this one.
Nice. And Rocco, you're a follower of AEW, right?
Quasi. I'm more. Don't shoot me. I'm more of a WWE follower.
Mark.
Mark.
Okay.
Mark. Well, my name's Mark. My middle name is Mark. That's not Mark. But but I have watched AEW. Yes.
Awesome. So, Scott, I would ask you the question, but I already know the answer to that one. So, Brooke, I know that you did the research on the card. I mean, we don't know who the opener is, but if you want to start, give us a quick rundown of like the first match that you think might be on the card. Let's talk about it. Who do we got? Wait.
Yep.
Our fearless leader is here.
First match on the card.
What is good?
With, Carl!
What is up?
Carl,
Yes.
you're okay.
Yes. Sorry, there was a little bit of a
Internet
We had-
HQ.
we had a little bit of a. Is it? Am I good? Is my audio good? Am I video wise good?
Yeah,
sound good.
Carl. I don't know if I mean, I'm surprised that everybody else can't see this, but there is a live feed coming in right now from around you. Like I can check this out, guys. This is crazy. Like it blows my mind. You got in. All those people are trying to
Joakim
get in.
Noah. Hey, Joakim. Carl. Oh, you're out of the league. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, you're not Joakim Noah. Oh. Hey, by the way, as I was about to tweet, and then parking officials, not police of the great city of Jacksonville, came up and said, "Hey, what's with the ring light? What's with the whole setup you got going there?" They got a little business, but they go, "That's pretty effing cool." And I go, "Yeah, it is pretty effing cool." Because here's what we have going on. Just to give like a little scenario, like if I could paint the landscape of what's happening right now, we still have Florida, Georgia going on at the stadium directly behind me, right? So we got that going on, and Georgia's mounting this comeback.
Are they really?
Yeah, it's somehow, some way. It sounds like it from some of the other vendors that are out here. Like it's like part Mardi Gras. Then you've got this aspect of AEW going on, and this huge line of people that you say is huge, but you're like, wait a minute, isn't there only they're capping it at 1,000? So you don't really know if like it's just cool to see people. I'm at sensory overload right now. Like it's just not even like real. And then hopefully by tonight I can get Penelope Ford to marry me. Buy my mask. I'm hoping.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I thought you would have a sunny mask.
Sonny, back in the trunk. No, I got you. Hey, I bailed you for a reason. One second, hold on. No, I'm not role playing Chris Candido again and getting dyed hair. I'm sorry about that. Okay.
What's funny about it is if this was the 90s, we would think that Carl kidnapped Sonny and put him in the trunk. Now that it's 2020, she's probably there by choice.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
she loves being there. She said it's actually more spacious than the cell that she's currently or was housed in. Wow, this is a terrible start for me. It was good up until Sonny.
We got somebody. Oh man, Carl, we got another special guest.
Uh-oh.
Do you have any guess on who it might be? Well, you don't even look at the screen.
I'm not.
You have any guess?
I'm gonna go. This is a tough one. I don't. I'll just go Lauren by default. Hail
Okay.
Mary.
This person is better than Lauren, in my opinion.
Oh,
They're shaking their head no.
Ooh, shade.
But I don't have an intro for this person. Ladies and gentlemen, Pondwater Dave. Dave, how
Pondwater
you doing?
Dave!
Pondwater Dave.
We get to talk Ali again.
And we can do it. How y'all doing?
Hey, Dave.
Wow.
How
Great,
are you,
sir.
sir?
Scott, Rocco, Brooke, Carl, Mike.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Thanks for having me on. Nice to meet you.
Really
Absolutely.
appreciate you being here. Yeah.
Absolutely. We are stoked to have you, sir. Carl, obviously, if you can't tell Pondwater Dave, he is standing at Daly's Place in Jacksonville right now. So he's about to head into the event.
Well, I'm gonna pose as Kip Sabian. That's what I'm hoping to do.
That's a good,
I like
solid plan.
Hey, yo, what's up, Penelope? That's what I'm hoping to do. We'll see if it works.
You
We
know,
do have a happy birthday Tony banner and a big Grill Forever JR banner on AFS from the AFS family because I try to embody something that could be written from all of us, and we know how much we appreciate both of them. And Tony's birthday, there was definitely a sense of emotion in the car ride here. Like, I won't lie about it. Like, we all saw it didn't become real until we saw the actual Daly's place, and it was very then it became like visceral. Like, there was like a reaction between all of us, like, oh wow. And then I went well, I have my own ticket through my own sources, but Mark Nelson got his through Tony Schiavone, like a lot of people did. So we go to pick up his ticket. Who walks out right in front of us? Little head nod. Dean Ambrose, John Moxley. Yeah,
Wow.
which was like, and I've met him several times. I've interviewed him once, and it was just like, it was like a simple little head nod. And I know, Brooke, you're gonna break down the card. I think I'm gonna stay for that because Mark and I both finished each other's sentences of what we think. I don't want to spoil the card,
Yeah.
but we both had the same idea of what might happen. And Dave, I would love to know if you feel the same way about this I Quit match, since you brought up Eddie Kingston yesterday too, that he really did talk us into the seats.
He did.
Eddie
Yeah.
Kingston from my hometown.
Oh, get out. A Yonkers. Wait a minute. We have a double Yonkers?
Eddie Kingston from Yonkers. You know that. You've been introducing me
Oh,
with
I'm
that
sorry.
group.
I'm sorry. I thought Dave said that. I'm sorry.
No. I'm far from Yonkers.
yeah, Dave does not have that Yonkers accent.
Not even
I
close.
should have been looking at the screen a little bit more. I'm sorry. The light is very bright. I didn't see who was talking. That was my fault.
You guys can tell that Carl has worked in TV before just by how he's set up right now. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
for sure. Well,
Like, am I watching Carl or CNN? I don't know. Like, I can't
I
tell.
know. Tell us who the next president is.
And I just got a text from Mark Nelson and several others. Okay. That counts as a third one. And I got a picture. CM Punk is at Full Gear, and I can go off of that now with 3 people. I was not going to say anything until I had a picture of such. But CM Punk is sitting, and here it is. I'm going to send it right now. He's right behind James El Karai.
oh God.
And I'm gonna lose my. Listen,
Stop.
just coming from Chicago, I fanboyed out about twice. Vanilla Ice and
Carl,
CM Punk.
whatever you do, don't do what you did to us earlier and end the broadcast. Just don't do that.
I promise I won't.
Oh, look at that. Man, should we have asked people if they were okay with spoilers? Like before you mentioned who was there?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
So,
No, you're good, man.
I don't know. We're going to get the consensus here. If everybody thinks this is CM Punk, I'm going to have it on the screen here in a second.
Now looking at it, but 3 people texted me separately.
That's
saying
him. That's definitely him in the center.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I don't think it is either.
Yeah.
3 people, 3 from other than El Karai said that they saw him walking around. So, and
Looks
I go,
like him.
I need a picture if I'm going to go with it. I'm
Yeah,
not going to do this journalist.
For
You know.
for those that are watching, we're up to 18 million people now. Go ahead and Scott. For the record, we are not really at 18 million. I see your eyes flicker every time I say
I was
that.
like, what the?
He's like,
So, give us your thoughts, guys. Is this CM Punk sitting in the center there?
That's maybe a better conversation to have.
Look, Dave's zooming in there.
oh no, he's got the glasses on.
See,
Sure
that's
does look
real
like it.
close. I mean, it
There you
looks
go.
It doesn't
like
look
him.
like it to me personally. CM Punk's the guy from that one scary movie, right?
Yes, you watched it.
Yeah.
Yes.
The best part is that you know him as the guy from the scary movie. This makes me so excited to have you here.
The one movie he's been in.
That is amazing. And the
That
fact
is
that Carl-
unbelievable that it's a scary movie. Scott, I've been waiting to meet you for a while. Did you already play his intro music? Is it redundant?
I mean, we go to it again.
What does everybody want? What does everybody love?
Listen, that right there is why that I've got multiple VHSs from like 99, 98, still labeled. My mom may have them. Mom, I need those back.
Great point, Antonio. But I'm pretty
You
sure
would know.
you're already 12 beers in. So you tell us, is that CM Punk or not?
Antonio, you would know.
It's not CM Punk.
Well, Carl, unless you have anything else, I figure we can let Brooks start with the card and we can talk through
Yeah,
it.
let's go for it.
Carl, I actually have a question for you. I heard a
Please.
rumor that Sting may be at the event this weekend.
So we heard the same thing, and we kind of looked around. I did a little, like I know what. I didn't say. I don't want to say like I did creeping, but we went around and just kept. If you keep your head on a swivel and you just stay observant, we just looked around, and as Steve,
Yeah.
you know, if you see, he's going to be in makeup by now. The weird thing is this whole Georgia-Florida game, how long it's gone on for, is that they're in the fourth quarter. So Tony was working the board of that game, from what I understand. That game's not finished. So we still have a college football game going on. And it's like, we were all trying to figure out, wait a minute, how is this going to work? How is he going to get to the broadcast? It would be like if like Oklahoma was playing, I don't know, Texas, and they just chose Jacksonville as a neutral site. It's an odd thing to have going on. By the way, I'm supposed to meet Chris Giovanni for that Hard Rock jacket. Palmwater Dave, is that the worst investment I've ever made in my life? Of paying? I won't. Tony would not let me say how much I paid for it. I was the only bidder though, and I made a goofy bid, and thinking that it was going to go for much higher. It didn't. And wow.
I've been there.
Yeah.
But-
Okay. Good. Okay. Thank you for empathizing.
Well, I
you.
just recently
Okay.
bought a torn up Ric Flair suit that Shawn Michaels ripped off of him. And if it wouldn't have been for that, I would have bought the Hard Rock jacket.
I have validation. I don't know you, but I have validation.
I was on it. I mean, I wanted it bad, but I couldn't pull that off after my recent Ric Flair purchase.
I'm not gonna have a girlfriend for a long time. All my that's my
Hey.
girlfriend.
Sign me up.
Yeah, that's gonna be. But if I wear that in Scottsdale, I'm gonna die. Or in Phoenix, I'm gonna die. At the 107 degrees,
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Well, you got to come to New York so you can wear it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll trade you, Carl, right now, the Brett Shawn title belt for the jacket.
Ooh.
There's no way.
Yeah, you're right. I would not
no
trade you.
chance. The only, I wouldn't trade it. I don't think I would trade that for the AWA Bischoff. No, I wouldn't. I know I
You're
would.
high. You would trade that thing for the AWA jacket from Bischoff.
signed. Yeah,
You got
no,
the
if I
AWA
could-
jacket?
Our buddy Matt Levitt got the AWA jacket
okay.
from Bischoff. So,
So, and I thought it was going to be a track jacket. It's a suit coat with an iron. I can make one of those.
yeah,
I thought it
we
was going to
gotta
be some awesome windbreaker like Mike's got on. Not saying
Rocco's
I'm
showing it
not
off.
putting it down. I'm not putting it down. Don't take it that way. I just thought, I refused to look at it on Twitter because I said that's going to be traumatizing. because I want an AWA track jacket really badly. You
Carl,
can't find one anywhere.
Carl, Lauren wants to know: are they giving you? Is Chris going to refund you your $8 for shipping on that
It
jacket?
is. We're going for beers apparently.
So, Lauren, I've sent you
I like
the
it.
link to this. So get your butt on here, or I'm going to show everybody the reaction video we recorded of you last night. For those of you that don't know,
Why did you do that there?
yeah, for those of you that don't know, and I'm apologizing for Brooke and Pondwater because I don't know you guys well enough to know how you're going to react to this, but we made Lauren watch the 2 Girls 1 Cup video.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And we recorded her reaction. So
Don't.
I've offered the raw footage of that up to Conrad. I'm waiting to hear back, but we'll see.
You were literally like
You're evil, man.
gawker. You were a gawker. You were TMZ. Yeah, this is
It's-
like
It was
the
for a
30
good
Mike.
cause.
Yeah.
It was for a good cause.
Dirty Mike and the boys.
Carl said if she did it, he would donate $100 to somebody's GoFundMe.
Which is having. Hey, is the game over?
It should be about over.
All right.
Should we all
Florida's
start-
got that wrapped up, right? Yeah, they do.
We
All right.
should all like start texting Tony right now, like, "Hey, Tony Khan's looking for you. Where are you?"
Coming to my Chat Pack Live. Dirty Mike and the boys.
He's on the 1s and 2s on the board. No, that's where I first met Tony. Me and my little brother last December at a Arizona State versus Georgia basketball game, and we got in there with a Tony Reed's rap sign. I was holding that. And he goes, "Put that S down." And my little brother had a Lowe's Rule sign. He goes, "That one I'll take a picture with." And I'm like, "Well, we're off to about a par for a course start." Yep, this is about what I expected our relationship to be like.
You still have to give me your gift tonight too.
I do, and I've got it. Nope, that's my debit
Beneath
card.
you.
For those of you that don't know, Carl is pulling a Borat, and he's going to put like a pillowcase over Tony and try to kidnap him.
Oh, God.
Nice.
That is not no. Yeah, but this Rick Monday rookie card, 1965 tops. I know he'll enjoy. It was the first one he got out of the package. Now the Reggie Jackson baseball, I can't top that. So I had to go with what's the first card he got out of the thing, out of the wrapper, with the stale gum and the whole deal. Most Rick Monday, who eventually played for your Chicago Cubs.
Yes, he did. Awesome. So, Brooke, why don't you, Carl? Let's get started on the card.
Let's do it.
First, give us our guess at the first opening match.
I think it's gonna be the tag team match. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that's gonna be the first one. And I wrote down. I think it's gonna be a DQ. I think FTR is going too strong right now to just lose the titles, but also the Young Bucks are such a big name. I don't see either team losing, so I see it in a DQ somehow.
I had that one down as potentially even a time limit expiring match. Like I could see it being action packed and then boom, like no winner. I don't
see a winner.
It's something old school like that I could see definitely happening. I feel bad that sorry, my bad, man. All right, just making sure. So no, I'm same way. I think that could be a very nice traditional match in the sense that they could go to a time limit draw or some sort of way to not start off the show hot but not disenfranchise the fans, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I'm with you guys on that one for sure.
Real quick, we got another person joining in to join us for the evening. I'm just gonna give him his own theme real quick.
Oh, God, no! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Oh! Oh, God, no!
TJ Stevens. TJ, how you doing, sir?
God. No.
What's happening? Is that Pondwater Dave?
Hi, TJ.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I don't know what to do right now. I'm awestruck. Carl Mandick, how's it going in Florida?
It's good. It's been a very I got my sent to me like at the last second from my source, and everybody else is in, and I'm just getting this is amazing. This dark, whatever's happening on the dark right now, or I should say pre-show, apparently is pretty good. It's a female match, is it not? Ladies match?
It's supposed to be, but it hadn't came. I've got my TV right here, and the pre-show hadn't started on here yet.
Oh,
Yeah, mine hasn't started.
It's supposed to be Allison Kay versus Serena Deeb for the NWA World Women's Title.
I can get it on that.
And is Allison Kay? Correct me if I'm wrong. She's not Bunny, right? With Butcher and Blade, or is no? Okay, so
No.
we saw Bunny too as we were walking in. So as we went past the gates, and Bunny was like standing right there. People wanted to get a picture. I said, "Hey, these are normal people. Like, let them get into their thing and like let them go." And I would stress that to anybody. Like, if it's before a show, let them like kind of do their work. And I've always tried to express a sense of professionalism after the show, and maybe they're around a certain bar or a hotel or whatever. Cool. Ask them that, politely and professionally.
I love
but
Carl right now.
before, like I just don't.
I love Carl. After the show, fuck him. Just whatever.
It's also
Before
well
the show,
known.
be polite.
It's also well known that the after party is at JR's condo in Jacksonville Beach, and he's got like 6 strippers going there. So
Facts.
it's going to be a great night. Brooke, I didn't mean to interrupt you. We got TJ in. Go ahead with the next. Well, actually, no. The tag real quick. The tag match. Why are they fighting tonight? Do we know? Is it?
Why are they fighting tonight? I think people have been pushing for them to be fighting, and like these two teams. I think it's too soon, in my opinion. I think they should have maybe built it up just a little bit more, maybe for like the next pay-per-view. But I think that they're kind of pulling the trigger and just go ahead and give the fans what they want, because they want to see these two teams fight. But
Agreed.
I think I see this feud continuing on and on. Like, I would stay for another 2 pay-per-views, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. Makes sense to me. This can't be a one-off, and since it is so early, it feels like it has to be a trilogy already.
Yeah.
Awesome. What's next?
Next match, I think it's the Matt Hardy and Sammy match. And that one, look, I think Sammy is the whole package. He's got the look. I think he's going to be a big, big star. I want Sammy to go over, but I think they're going to give it to Matt Hardy. Mainly because Matt Hardy, he almost killed himself the last match he had with Sammy, so I feel like they kind of owe him this one.
Yeah.
But my heart wants it to go to Sammy, but I think it's going to go to Matt.
Got it. So, and any specific reason why they're fighting tonight, you think?
I think to kill the feud. I think they didn't have a definite ending to the. Last match, Matt almost died, and it kind of left in the balance. So I think this is kind of just to kill the feud, in my opinion.
Makes sense.
And there are rare moments in pro wrestling, sports entertainment, where, like, I would say my top 3, just if you were to say, hey, go, moments that I will never, I just gasp at, are Willis McGahee's knee injury against Ohio State.
Yeah. That was bad.
That was horrific. The Stone Cold Owen Hart pile driver, and Hardy's, where in cases where you don't know at the time if they're going to live or not, but at times that you were stopped. And mind you, that fall off the scissor lift or whatever they were exactly on, the cherry picker, happened after Darby Allin had already been thrown in a body bag with tacks in it.
Yeah.
Whether the tacks were legit or not, obviously, but that was a horrific bump. But to see that, and like his face is blue or purple, to me, I'm like, okay, so we stop this now, right? Like, this is uncomfortable. That was one of the scariest moments I've ever seen that really bled through the screen, I guess I would say.
I agree.
Rock on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get a lot of heat for this. I cannot get into Sammy Guevara's character. I don't buy into him. Which we've had this conversation before. I'm always late to the party. I hated CM Punk when he first came. Right? Like,
Yeah, me too.
Nonsense.
Sorry, TG, you're breaking up. Anyways.
Oh, man.
Anyways, what do we got next? What do we got next here, Brooke?
Next, I'm going to go with the TNT title with Cody and Darby. That one, I think Cody's going to keep it. but I see kind of like a character change in Darby. I think he's going to get more violent. I mean, he's already doing crazy stuff, but I think he's going to go more heelish, if that makes sense. But I don't see Cody losing the belt.
I think the other way.
Oh, you think Cody's going to go heel?
I think Cody's going to turn.
So, real quick, guys, all of our viewers, feel free to comment as we go along. I'll make sure to pull them in here. I was actually going to say exactly what Antonio was going to say here. This is my early pick for match of the night. This is what I think is going to steal the show.
Oh, for sure.
You know.
Yeah, I feel the last few months after Cody lost to Brody Lee, I just think Cody has shown the beginning signs of turning heel. I can see Cody. I think, and right now, this match tonight is the perfect opportunity for Cody, full effectiveness to turn heel on the heartthrob, the ultimate underdog Darby Allin tonight. So I'm seeing Cody turning tonight, not Darby.
I can see that.
I'm going to point out just real quick because we were all wondering. Tony Schiavone is in the arena because I'm watching the pre-show.
He is,
and he was there. And James L. Corai and I think it was Coach standing next to each other. Were just on the screen for a solid 30 seconds. But then they went to Tony Schiavone. So he's there. He looks like he's sweating profusely. He probably ran, which is the first time in probably 30 years. Because if you don't know, Scott, that game is happening right across the parking lot for where this event's taking place.
It's like attached. I don't know if I could show it. I've got it. I've got this on the selfie stick. I don't know if you guys can see, but like Jacksonville Stadium is the big lights, and then the purple would be. I don't know how well that, and the only reason I did that was to go and fix my light that went out over here. I got closed by the car door.
Did you ride to the stadium in Frank Bruno's Mustang?
So I rode legally and or not legally, possibly in the middle of said group. But I did have a serious question, and Poundwater, if you do want to hit me with this. I've always been interested in positioning two type of legacy legend type of matches. So you've got Darby, right? And you've got Cody, but you also have MJF taking on Jericho. So you come from that standpoint and you look at, well, how do you exactly put those in alignment and how does the puzzle work? Because I was at WrestleMania 32. And one of the toughest things about that was they put Jericho and AJ Styles on second after a ladder match. And that was one of those things that was a complete throwaway. I mean, it was so thrown away that it was unfortunate. So I've always wondered about positioning two matches like this on a card, in your opinion about that.
Jericho closed the WrestleMania with Triple H after The Rock and Hogan.
That's true.
Yeah, I think that you have to put the women's match in between them.
A good call.
You could go. You know, one of them could go next to last, but the women's match needs to be between them, and then you can go directly into Mox and Eddie to close the show.
Totally agree.
But I believe I'd go Jericho and MJF, the women's match. Then I just lost my train of thought.
Well, it's twofold. It's twofold. Not only do you give a buffer, so to speak, in between the two matches, but you also put emphasis on the women's match, which the AEW women's division needs that very badly right now. So you give importance to that women's match, which I think benefits both sides of the buffer, as opposed to the popcorn match in WWE. I think putting women's match in between those two actually adds importance to the women's match.
Do I look like I'm right now lighted, like I'm on? Are you?
You look like you're getting. Yeah, I was just going to say that exactly.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I'm expecting you to get murdered in the next 10 seconds.
You honestly look like if Michael Bublé. You look like if Michael Bublé joined the Wyatt family.
Oh, hey, OJ. Hey, I'm over here. Oh, he's only got one glove on. That's not a good sign.
You know where the other one is?
Must have quit.
Did you? Oh, he left at the scene. Oh, okay. Oh,
By the way, Brooke, I just recently became a low-key big hog like last week.
Oh, really? See, I'm stuck
I've-
at the one below.
I've heard stories about you and Carl Mandick. You two might you might not be the biggest fan of Carl Mandick.
I might not be the biggest fan of Carl Mandick.
Yeah.
I love Matt
oh
Carl
no,
Mandick.
no. That's
my
Megan.
biggest-
No, that's Megan. No, she. Every time I talk on W,
There's only like
I tell
5
you-
females, so
Hey,
when I
guys.
see one, I don't think it's that one.
I gotta cut you off
I love
because
Carl.
we got another special guest coming in.
Oh, it's
So,
always
How did you
But
know it was
I
Tony,
do
bro?
respect her opinion,
How
not
did you-
not the other.
How did you know Tony was joining us?
I didn't. I made it
Look
up.
at Carl. Carl's like, what? Here we go to our next special guest.
There.
Lucky Lauren Klein. Lauren, how you doing?
Dave, is it funny? Is it funny, Dave?
It's never not funny.
It's not funny.
Why would you guys do that to her? I mean, that's mean.
Because Carl
Rocco.
donated $100.
Rocco, I wasn't there.
I'm
funny.
not blaming you. You see, I'm off for one night and everything goes crazy.
This is true. This is very true.
Why are you in a suit, by the way?
I am okay, Mike. We got to explain why we
Are
did
you-
what we did, you and I.
So
Are
yeah,
you you the mass announcer tonight? What's
no,
going on?
so TJ, the idea. So if you don't know, I was able to find satellite base from the AWA on eBay, so I bought it, and now we're live from satellite base. That's why, if you remember, they were wearing track jackets.
Yep.
We're 80s.
Oh, I remember we did a bonus episode on it. I
Exactly.
remember very well.
Ralph
And-
Strandis.
So
Yeah.
I'm track jacket. We got Rocco dressed up in the AWA blazer.
Oh, by the way, Pondwater, this is just for you, buddy.
Super Clash.
Just bought this.
Oh, that's the one with Kerry and Lawler.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
No,
That's
I
good.
lied. This is Ric Flair, Magnum TA, Rick Martel, Stan Hansen. This is
That's
like
still
one.
solid.
There's
still
one question
solid.
I've always had about that match between Lawler and Von Erich is where was Von Erich cut? His arm?
His arm. His left
Initially
bicep.
on his arm.
Left bicep.
Because it's so bloody.
Because I mean,
It's
Lawler.
gruesome.
The first move is Lawler throws Von Erich's arm over the turnbuckle, and Kerry's cut from here to here.
No.
Oh yeah.
It's
So the story is, or the legend goes, was Kerry cut before the match, or was it then?
No, he touched his arm, and when he did, he just cut it because he had his he had his blade.
Oh,
He had his blade in his finger, and he cut his arm. Lawler saw it and immediately went and took his arm and worked his arm so it would make sense.
so he was doing the flare and just scratched himself.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
he
anybody
just-
else is. Oh, sorry, Pondwater.
And Jared, the answer to your question, Jared, is because this match is going to outdo the match for the AEW Women's Championship, so they're not going to feature it on the same pay-per-view. They'll put the NWA on the pre-show, but they're not going to outshine their own champion. And then this match is going to be good, and that match is going to be Popcorn City.
I actually enjoyed the fact. I will give AEW props on this of them propping up the NWA Women's Champion. I do. I give them props on that.
So Rocco, do you know a Lorenzo DeRose?
That is my father.
Oh,
G.I. Joe collector. The
That is
best.
Pop
that,
Pop.
that is the real life Undertaker, by the way.
Hi,
Because
Mrs. DeRose.
my dad actually was a funeral director.
Your son is gorgeous, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Congrats.
yes.
This
Lauren,
is,
you would be in hell right now. The UGA fans that are piling out are not only surly. Yes, hello. Hi,
Yes.
nice to meet you. The UGA fans piling out, you would want to drink bleach. This is your hell right now. Like this would not be
Well,
where you want to
Georgia
be.
lost, so that's very exciting for me, and I hoped to change
Which
into
is
my Florida
good.
T-shirt, but
It's good that I know you would think that, but they're not acting like they lost.
Because that's how they are.
Carl,
Listen, UGA is like their fan base is like they're like Alabama's ego and Vanderbilt's trophy case. It's the worst. They're
My
terrible.
God.
Carl, I know. I've been married for 4 years. I've been with my wife for 17. Lauren just did the hair flip. Do not ask follow-up questions.
Is your toe tapping on the ground? Like, I expect to come home and just see you being like hands around the waist, Lacey Evans style. What are you doing?
I just received a text that Yonkers Mayor Mike Spano is watching us as well.
Oh,
Oh. Well, hello, Mr. Mayor.
hi.
As a side note, for those of you wondering what Rocco's dad looks like, here's a picture from a few years back. That's Rocco.
Oh,
Rocco is holding up the sign.
Wait, is that real?
Yeah,
Yes.
stop it.
that is me with the sign, and next to me in the white shirt is my dad.
Oh,
Wow.
my God.
Is that your grandpa to the right there? Oh, Grandpa
No.
D. Rose.
That is an unfortunate placement of an older, elderly gentleman with, nice salt and pepper hair wearing a funeral director suit. Like, how is that picture actually? What is going on there? Because I initially looked where everybody else looked, where the eye is drawn.
Did Paul Bear also diddly Rocco DeRosa's mom?
Judges.
Jeez. Okay.
That was a
First
little
segue.
He could be Kane's brother. You don't know.
I hope Mr.
Don't
DeRose is
judge.
cracking up. If not, Mr. DeRose, if you want, I will give you TJ's address,
Please
and you can go
don't.
over there.
My
I've
dad,
been glitter bombed enough. Thank you.
my dad is kind of
talking
like,
about a glitter bomb. I think he wants to bury you, like Undertaker style.
Oh yes.
You're thinking glitter bomb, and I'm like, bro, he's a mortician. He's gonna like put you in the
So
ground.
was it
Mike.
was it
bachelorette
TJ
party.
that got glitter bombed?
Yes, I have the
Gotcha.
video to prove it.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah.
I have glitter penises on my carpet up there.
So I know this question was a while back, but somebody asked about Carl and how he commuted to Daly's place. There is Carl in the back of his Uber or Lyft or the Mustang, for all I know.
He looks like the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah. I was
Does.
I out of edit. Yeah, I was the last one to be ready, only because I was getting
No.
the equipment together.
No.
I know, right? I know,
Stop
right?
it.
Who would think that I'd be on time?
By the way, Carl got to Jacksonville 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I literally. And where am I?
that's actually
I'm
a
in
fake
I'm-
background.
I'm in
It's
the
actually
COVID
Orlando.
capital. No, so they're like, yeah, you're in the middle, and I'm like, well, yeah, I know that I'm in the middle. The thing is that Frank Bruno he rented a very nice soft top Mustang.
Like normal people do.
I'm
With-
6 foot,
With 6 people around you.
and Phil Jackson is 6'1", so we had a height contest going into it to see Bear Sox who was taller, and I lost, so I got the middle.
Even with that hair, even with the hair,
I tried to get it as high as possible. I'm not joking, you guys.
You know-
This is why it's this high.
Now that you're bringing up height, Pondwater Dave, there's a hypothesis that Lauren has. So just out of curiosity, how tall are you?
5'6".
Perfect. For Lauren, there you go, girl.
Matt Levitt, 5'6".
Now we know.
I won't make you say it because I just realized there's a little one next to you. So, that being said, Brooke, what do we got next on the card?
Well, we already talked about this, but I have the women's match next for the championship.
Which is currently on the pre-show.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
we're
there.
currently on
Yeah.
I'm looking at Pondwater. I can't stop.
It's a hell
I'm
of a
gonna
match.
skip to-
Everybody's saying get in here now, and I'm like until my
I'm a-
phone dies,
Oh, sorry.
not going anywhere.
I'm gonna skip to Kenny and Henry Page as next. And I think obviously they're gonna give it to Kenny Omega, but I think that Page is the bigger star in my opinion. I
Yes.
think he's got the whole
Yes.
package.
Yes.
Yes, but I think they're gonna give it to Kenny because they're building him up right now.
No.
I think they are, but
Give it to Hangman.
I wanted to give it to Hangman because I think he has a better character. I mean, Kenny worked in New Japan, but
Woo.
I'm just not getting the star factor after him right now. But Paige, 100%.
Same thing with Kenny Omega. I get everybody loves Omega, and I'm definitely going to get some hate for this. But just like Sammy Guevara, I've never been able to buy into Kenny Omega.
I can't.
We just can't.
100%.
So here's what I think needs to
100%.
happen, real quick. Here's what I think needs to happen. Sammy Guevara and Kenny Omega can ship their butts to WWE. Bruce can put them in some kind of
They
weird.
don't want 'em- we don't want them up here.
We could put them into some weird No Way Jose gimmick, and
You
they'll
put
just
them
go to
in New Japan, back where they're huge, and then you leave Hangman here. That's what you do.
We don't
Pondwater, you look like you had something to say there, Pondwater.
I think it's going to be Omega going over tonight, but I think he's going to be doing something extremely heinous to Hangman.
Yeah.
And
We
or
agree on that.
or it could be a complete. I'd like to think that I'd love to see FTR come out and FTR with Hangman just completely destroy Omega. But my fear is it could go the other way, and FTR could come out with Omega and destroy Hangman.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
But Hangman's the baby face in this, even after he wore that horrible.
Oh yeah.
Even after that horrible shirt that he wore the other night.
Oh man, I like that shirt.
Hangman might be the first and only unintentional big time babyface AEW made. There, like I don't want to say he's Austin because that would be an unfair comparison, but he's like
Brian
he's
Pillman.
early Mankind. He's like early Mankind.
He's a Magnum TA and Barry Windham.
There you go.
There we go.
There you
That's
go.
what I see.
There you go. Yep.
Thank you.
That's it. Mid-South Magnum TA.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
Great comparison, Pondwater. By the way,
Thank
me and you, Texas, Dallas, me and you in the 80s, I need to talk to you a lot.
We should.
Oh, I can't wait.
Brooke, what's next?
Next, I'm gonna go with the Orange Cassidy match. To be honest, I don't even remember who he's fighting. Is it Silver? I forgot.
Yeah,
Silver King?
yes.
Silver. Yeah,
My
let's
wife-
go Silver King. No,
My wife calls him the little guy.
I think. I mean,
Silver
Orange
King?
or Silver King.
So
No, I
last,
think Orange Cassidy's winning this one.
last time an Orange Cassidy match took place on pay-per-view, Lauren and I had a little prop bet going. And Lauren goes, I don't want to take him because I don't think he's going over, but I'm going to take Orange Cassidy in the Mimosa Mayhem match. And then I go, it was like a Goodfellas open mouth Ray Liotta laugh. I was like,
Am I funny to you? Do I make you laugh?
yeah, it was comical. And
Here's
then
the thing.
I had the worst hangover ever because I was forced to drink mimosas.
What did I say though? I said like the sport fan in me says that there's no way Orange Cassidy goes over, but knowing how they tell the story, I think Pondwater Dave can relate to this. Knowing that this isn't really sports, you got to see what they're setting up, what they're trying to do.
Don't you say that. Don't you say those things.
Sorry.
So
No, but you were right, and I ended up with that hangover.
It's
Carl,
fine.
I don't know how to tell you this, Carl, but Tony Schiavone is currently standing next to Frank Bruno, Phil Jackson, and Brandy, and he's interviewing them in the crowd right now.
What?
No, I'm totally messing with Carl. I wanted to like.
You're messing with me more than Carl.
I would have gone into Papa Shango meets the Boogeyman meets I don't know. It would have been a
Passion
bad
Booger?
connection.
Your
Yeah.
eyes were like bulging, and I thought they were about to like come through the screen.
It was good.
I'm still waiting for Carl Manda to get stabbed in the throat while we're talking in the front.
Oh no,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. No, nope. I don't see Ray Lewis here.
Oh,
He went to so he's not here. So I'm
Ray
okay.
He's still up
McDonald?
north.
Ray McDonald, is he anywhere?
No, and I don't see. No, I'm just looking around.
We just
Oh,
got
hey,
for real.
Pac-Man.
Oh,
Hey, how
Lord,
you doing?
no, run away.
Oh,
Run away.
Oh, yo, yeah, that was only a one finger salute.
There's
That was not nice.
value in that TNA tag title, but you run away. You run away now.
But I do want to hit on the when we do. I think the next one I'll comment on is the title match by the main event. When we get
Brooke,
to that on the
what do we
card.
got next?
Next, and excuse me if I miss any matches, but I got Jericho versus MJF. this is the match I'm looking forward to. I think MJF is probably the biggest non-WWE star that they have, and this one I couldn't think of an ending. I have no clue how this one's going to end. I see MJF going over, but I don't know how. Like, is he going to trick them, or? But this is the match I'm looking forward
And
to.
if MJF wins, he's in the inner circle, is he not?
Yeah, he's in the inner circle, but does he want to be? Is he just playing them?
Do
This
we
one has
see?
many scenarios.
Do we see the inner circle turn on Jericho?
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa is in the house.
Hell yeah.
Brooke, what do you have the Chris Jericho Le Champion shirt? Same one I have.
I do. The
I have that same shirt.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I have it, but I won't wear it ever again.
Why? Why?
Reasons I found out in the last 2 days. Reasons, just personal reasons.
I know what you're talking about, and I feel
Yeah.
the same way.
But with MJF, this is their star. MJF
Yeah.
is their star.
Mhm.
Jericho is there to make stars.
Yeah.
That's
So
the reason why I say, do we see the inner circle turn on Jericho as opposed to the leader turning on the group? So
That's a good point.
MJF has to go over tonight,
Yeah.
some way, shape, or form. But I see MJF and Wardlow joining inner circle, booting Jericho out.
Oh, that would be good. Because, I mean, I think the inner circle right now has kind of run their course. I mean, they're just, least matches now? And that would be a good
In this
storyline.
in this form, certainly. In this form,
Yeah.
certainly. Yeah.
Well, you need to be able to hate them. And how bad you get Jericho makes it hard to hate them.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Jericho can come out there and kick puppies, and nobody. I mean, all they're gonna do is sing Judas.
Yeah. That's
So-
true.
Exactly.
Thank you,
Exactly.
Conwar. That's the best. Because anybody on this drive here, nobody's saying Darby's theme. Nobody's saying along to Judas hit when Frank was driving, and it was like car karaoke, and everybody was singing. And I'm like, oh, now I get
I
it.
mean,
Like
played it
that's
at a wedding.
that's an easy turn.
If no one wants to admit it, Jericho right now is WrestleMania 2000 Mick Foley. No one wants to see him fail. Like he's a legend in all of our minds. We just want to see him do well. Don't prove us wrong with him. So I think MJF kind of taking his spot in the inner circle, throwing the legend out, is almost like an 06 Flair, but unfortunately we all know how that ended. But so is tonight the beginning of Jericho's Flair don't lose again or you're out run?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a good point.
he's
That's a good
52.
point.
He's 52.
Yeah.
Not that that's old today in wrestling, but I mean, he's 52.
Yeah, he's at the end.
Yeah.
Touche.
So
Awesome.
as an outsider, MJF, I know it's not Michael J. Fox. What is MJF? Or what's his name?
Maxwell Jacob
No,
Friedman.
Jacob Friedman.
Thank you. Okay.
You will see him in a short amount of time, my friend.
Sure.
Brooke, what do we got next? Title match? Or?
Like I said, excuse me if I'm missing matches. I got Moxley and Kingston, and that one, Kingston, in my opinion, fire promos, but I don't remember any match he's ever had. Like, no matches stand out for me from him, but his promos are fire. But I don't see him being the one to beat Moxley. I don't see him being the one taking a title from Moxley. That's going to be Omega if they're going to give it to anybody.
He's not going to be the one. You're absolutely right. Because
I disagree.
Kingston is going to use. There's one variable that nobody has looked at, and it's the one that Mark Nelson and I looked at each other, and we timed it out, broke it down, and go, it's right in front of our face. Renee Young is somehow held captive by Eddie Kingston, turns on Jon Moxley, or is used in some way, shape, or form. You're right. Brooke, you are right. He can't beat what Moxley has done. So you have to put in a variable, and such a variable that gets the people to say, "Oh my God, that didn't just happen, did it?" So I don't know if it's an ECW Francine powerbomb through a table type of spot. I don't know if it's some sort of nefarious type of like, we've got her and you end this match and say I quit. But something along those lines takes place tonight in our prediction. I don't know anything. I'm just saying, if you look at when the 90 days expired and when it just adds up.
Carl, from what you just said, it reminds me a lot of Mick Foley, Ric Flair, SummerSlam, what was it, 09?
Okay.
Their
Yeah.
I Quit match. Eddie Kingston, in my opinion, tonight leaves AEW champion.
Yes. 100%.
I don't see it.
Explain.
I think so.
You think so too?
I do.
Lauren, I'd love to hear your opinion, Lauren. I mean, it's very up in the air.
It's definitely up in the air. I don't know if there's the momentum behind that just yet. I just don't see it.
Whew.
It's a shock the world, but you're going to let a guy. But why not let the guy that's red hot, that has not been a WWE champion, be the face of your company for a little while? And it'd be a good transitional champion for Omega, if that's the way they're going to go.
Yeah.
Has there been a bigger indie darling in the last 15 years than Eddie Kingston?
No,
I can't think of anybody that's sold me to spend $50 on wrestling.
Right. I mean, it's Eddie's time. He's got a following behind him. Good or
Did
bad?
you see John Moxley losing an I Quit match?
Yes.
Okay.
And here's why.
It's a variable. Yeah.
I was a huge Dean Ambrose fan, huge John Moxley fan. To me, as AEW champion, he's underperformed. For better or for worse. But to me, Eddie is red hot in the company. He's proved in a short amount of time. What, 6 weeks, 2 months?
Perhaps too short.
3 months? He's legit on the mic. And that's, I mean, in today's wrestling world, that's all you need. But Eddie's legit in the ring too. And I think Eddie can out Moxley in his frame of match. So I see tonight Eddie Kingston will be your new and third AEW champion.
I'm going to bring this full circle as I go in. I don't think and this is not a shill, this is not just pushing towards it. If we did not have ad-free shows, I would not be able to understand the term "talk them into the seats" without Bruce Prichard or Mance or any of the when we really have examined Cornette or we've looked at these deep dives into some of the personalities from Bruce, from Tony, doing a watch along, and for that and the conversation that I just saw take place over the last 58 some odd minutes, that I credit to, yes, a lot of us are, wrestling fans at the core, but I feel so much more grateful and understanding as a fan going into this, having this type of conversation, and without it, or without ad-free shows, there would be no this conversation. So on that kind of like Inception, mind bender, domino effect, if you will, I can't thank you guys enough for being able to just talk about it. That's kind of a really beautiful, I know I get sappy with it, symphony soundtrack going into it to think about, what is going to happen. And none of that can happen and it could still be great. But I feel like a better wrestling fan because of ad-free shows.
I'll give AEW this that WWE hasn't done for me in 2.5 years. I'm excited to see the end of this pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I haven't felt this way. Now, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, great storyline. I'm not going to argue that. Great. One in, how many years?
Yeah.
What AEW's done, and I don't mean it to sound negative, but their undercard reminds me of WCW in the mid-90s. Underperforming, and I don't mean that in a negative way. They're just stars we don't know yet.
See, Lauren, that's why
We're
you
getting
should
there.
have gone as the Ding Dongs for Halloween.
You should have.
Halloween Havoc Eve.
Gentlemen,
Goddamn Candyman.
could not
Yeah,
agree more. Could not agree more. Carl, get your butt in there. They're about to go live.
Yeah,
You
man.
guys are the best.
I-
Thank
I am
you
going
guys
to-
so much.
Lunatic Fringe ain't losing no I Quit match.
We're gonna roll a quick intro for our normal show. For those of you that want to stick around, please feel free to stick around. Rocco, if you're sticking around, great. If not, I know you're joining us for the after show.
I'm gonna hang out for a little longer, and then I'll make a
Change
little
out of your suit.
And I'm just playing an intro really, so I get an extra minute to like eat some pizza without everybody staring at me. I'm not gonna lie.
You
Yeah,
say
I'm not too-
Take 5 seconds, get yourselves
I've seen you
organized,
duck away a few times already.
and we'll get this rocking and rolling.
Carl,
So,
enjoy the show.
Thank you guys. You
Carl,
guys are the
yeah.
best.
Enjoy,
Thank you
Carl.
so
Nice to
much.
meet you, Carl.
Yeah, it's very nice to meet all of you. Yeah, good. Scott,
See every-
Pondwater.
see everybody in a few seconds.
See ya.
Welcome back, everyone. I booted everybody out for a split second because our viewers just doubled. I want to reintroduce everybody back in. You got Mike Kolb. I'm at Kolbalicious on almost every social media platform you can find. My guest host today is Mr. Rocco DeRose. Rocco, we just finished an awesome pre-show. What are your thoughts so far tonight?
So far, so good. I mean, everybody had some nice insight on what we're going to see tonight. I'm kind of partial to Eddie Kingston, hometown boy, but that's just me. I'm excited to see how everything works out tonight, and everybody's got a lot of insight. I heard a lot of good things from TJ, a lot of good things from Lauren, a lot of good things from Brooke, a lot of good things from Pondwater Dave. We just got to see. We got to see how play that tonight.
For sure. Without further ado, I'm going to start bringing people back in here.
Sure.
We're going to rapid fire intro them because I think I got like 10 people now to introduce. So coming up first, she is the first lady of ad-free shows.
That's cruel, man.
Ms. Lauren Yaffe.
You have to stop.
Lauren!
Am I
Lauren.
the first lady of ad-free shows?
You are.
Yes.
You are. Lauren, thanks for joining us tonight. Coming up next is, I consider her the first lady of the WHW Patreon. She is my close personal friend, Miss Brooke Baucom. I gave her a better Brooke, I'm seeing black, but I know you're there. So we'll wait for your video to come up. But
I have everybody know that Lauren, you need to hear this. I've been at Mike at this all day. I'm like, I can't believe you did this to Lauren. I can't believe it. I've been saying this all day to him, and he's like, yeah.
Well, thank you. Thank you for chivalry is not dead.
coming up next, we have a very special guest. And I can't believe I'm going to use this to introduce this person.
What? Draw pictures of dicks.
He is Pondwater Dave. Dave, how you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing? Oh, that's
Doing
funny.
great, sir. Thanks again for joining us tonight, sir. We're going to keep this rocking and rolling. I'm going to go to the person that is the reason why we have this what I'm going to use for their intro, but we have this saved here just for this person alone. He is our local drunk man, TJ Stevens. TJ, how you doing?
This is how I'm doing. This is how I'm doing. I just bought this bottle today. Today, I bought this.
I like your style. I like your style.
Cheers. Cheers, ladies and gents.
Our next person is my close personal friend. Actually, I don't think I had a chance to tell this to Lauren, but Lauren, I know you always want to know my deep, dark secrets. This is the person to ask these questions to. I've known him for years.
What does everybody want? What does everybody love?
Scott Whitehead, thanks for joining us, sir.
No, not a problem. And Lauren, yes, you don't even have to pay me. I'll gladly give away his secrets if you want.
Call me.
This is very, very, very true. He usually gives them away for free drinks at the bar, but yeah, it is what it is. Next, we got another really close personal friend of the chat pack, Mr. James Quello. James, sir, welcome to the show.
Oh my God!
Thanks for joining.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, that's on purpose.
Oh, you
That's
muted
by
him on
design.
purpose?
No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. You're muted, James.
You're muted.
Where's
There you go.
I've been drinking since like 3 o'clock. I've been doing yard work. I came on the pre-show. I was watching. I saw Rocco dressed up, and I was like, "Well, I gotta go."
Did you forget how to wear a hat?
I gotta go put the suit on. No, I can go wear a hat. I gotta go put the suit on, man.
Do you work for the post office?
I actually work for a bank, so see,
Yeah, from home. From home. You lazy.
Those are irrelevant. Okay, I still gotta travel.
See,
Boo this man. Boo.
Boo away.
Next,
I love it.
We have another close personal friend of the chat pack, Mr. Michael Amend. Michael, sir, welcome.
Cheers.
Cheers to you, sir.
Did I just see you say Don Callis is at the desk, Pondwater?
Yes, he is. Or Don Calais.
At the Canadian Parliament, or
And they actually put the graphic as Impact, whatever his title is.
Huh. Interesting. I think you're a few seconds ahead of me. I'm watching the stream on Bleacher Report, so it's not a big deal by all means. It was just easiest to have it on the screen, streaming it. And are we opening up with Omega right now?
Oh my
This
God!
crappiest entrance in the history of wrestling.
Completely agreed. Scott, you're watching, right?
I am.
Okay.
I'm not watching at all. Is that fun?
Yes.
Why?
Why aren't you watching?
I don't know.
He's
need
too
a link?
busy drinking.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that.
Do you need a link, TJ?
Yeah, I do.
I got you, TJ. I'm sending you something right now.
Thank you, Mike. I love you.
Yeah. If not, I got one.
My who's your brethren?
So
Tony Schiavone's head, he's saying, Kenny Omega, stop looking like a douchebag talking to the camera.
So funny story about this is that I was listening to Busted Open, and I was listening to the Tony Khan interview, and he was very specific that they brought Orange Cassidy off of the pre-show to just start the pay-per-view with Orange Cassidy. So already swerving.
Swerve brawl.
Bro.
Pondwater, can I ask you a question? And I really need serious help with this.
Yeah,
I have a question to ask you a question. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know what that means, but you're a wrestling purist. Please explain to me the appeal of one Orange Cassidy, because I haven't been able to figure it out yet.
Oh my God,
man!
Who said that?
Me.
Jay, put your hat on and shut your face. Pondwater speaking.
Every time he does his little kick, or I just think when you're doing that, why don't they just hit him in the mouth?
Exactly.
But I have grown to find him quite entertaining. Once all the silly stuff stops.
Stop, James. Like, listen, I understand. Like, the dude has shown he's legit in the ring. That's not the problem. It's in between. Like, why do I have to endure the shin kicks, the hands in the pockets? yes, the guy's legit. Why do I have to endure the bullshit in between?
Did you watch any? And
Jesus,
I
why did
and I did
James
not.
answer?
It's a
Why did
one-trick
James
pony. It's just a
Who
one-trick
invited
pony,
James?
and it was funny for 2 or 3 matches.
I think Pondwater and I might end up becoming best friends by the time the show's over.
I thought I had dibs, Pondwater.
By the way, Scott Whitehead, I don't know you. Hi, I'm TJ.
You do.
No way.
Top guy.
Nice to meet you, TJ.
Low key big hog. Or
The
high key big hog, depending on who you answer.
You
the highlight of this is that you guys were on the pre-show together for a solid half hour.
I call bullshit. I was there for like 8 minutes, if that.
I want to say TJ was there the least of anybody here. So
Well, that's because he's hammered.
Which is the story
We
of
have a run-in.
by the way.
I got a run-in. I got Mrs. Model here.
Hi, guys.
No.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hey, Mrs. Model.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Maria, what are you doing on Friday night?
Oh, just fun.
There you go,
Okay,
TJ.
so
Does that make it
can
better for you?
Can you be my personal guest on our
Yes.
podcast without Rocco on Friday night?
By the way, we all thought you were made up until just now. Just saying.
Blink twice if you're in danger.
So I'm going to take that no answer as a yes. So see, I'll make sure we connect. And
oh,
I'll
you
send
would
an
be a
invite for
no,
Friday
it's
night.
yes.
A little wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I promise to pay you double what we pay Rocco.
Oh, really?
Hey, what is that? Is that a
Well, I mean, she'll actually
dollar?
get
Hey, Mike, would that be double or nothing?
Oh.
I'm going to go on mute for a second. I'm going to say goodnight to my son. He's coming down the stairs right now. But I'm going to hand this off to Lauren for a second. Lauren, you're running the show.
What?
Oh boy.
What?
Jesus.
So I'm
Hey,
on the show. Okay. All right. So tell me. What do I want you to tell me?
Can we just sit here and tell Lauren how much we love her face?
You sure can. Let's do that. Look at
By the way,
face.
I mean I don't mean to. I'm being serious. By the way, I'm not trying to make this funny. I don't mean to plug certain things for certain reasons, but as you guys can tell from my Twitter handle, I'm the host of Top Guy Theater. Earlier today, stop, please stop.
Did you
I'm not
also
plugging,
know
but
that
I'm gonna
Phil
plug.
Jackson's first pay-per-view?
No, I'm please. I beg all of you, please just give me a minute. I'm being serious. We earlier today we had Locked and Loaded with Eric Bischoff. And to end the show, please give me a second.
So yeah, it was a very emotional ending to the show. So TJ's not faking that.
We had a gentleman named James who came in and let us all know that his mother passed away this week from I believe it was liver cancer, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
And told us his story. And Eric Bischoff actually, acknowledged and donated to her cause on GoFundMe. And it's the one and only time I've ever seen Eric Bischoff break down to end the show. That's how it ended. And we dug more into it and discussed it on Top Guy Theater, which we recorded earlier today. We did a bonus episode from Monday Night Raw in '99. I think it was May 10th. The date's irrelevant, and we had that gentleman on the show. And he told us a story. And it's, for one, I want to say how much I admire his drive and just his willingness to move past things. Because him and his family knew that his mom was on borrowed time. And his attitude towards it's been nothing short of admirable. And he was nice enough to come on Type Guy Theater today and told his full story. And that will be up tomorrow. And if you want to watch, I mean, it was so powerful. We paused the show we were watching just so we could tell his story. And I want people to realize that we don't just say for fun that this is a family. We don't just say for fun that we'll have your back when you need us. We don't just say for fun that in your low point in life, find us. We'll help you. It's legit. We were grateful. Allow me to say we were grateful enough to have him on the show and tell his story, as hard as it was, and it was hard. I've had a mom who's beaten cancer 3 times, so I can only imagine what he's gone through.
I think that's extremely well said, TJ. We are all a family here. I mean, hell, we got Pondwater Dave on with us right now, and I never thought I'd ever talk to Pondwater Dave, and now, I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but he called me earlier and asked me if I wanted any Flamin' Hot Cheetos. It was kind of a cool conversation, but in all seriousness, that's what we are. We are a family here. I joked earlier today too. You and I did not know each other a month and a half ago, right?
That's right.
And now I'm driving by your house, taking pictures of it while you sleep, and sending it out to group chat.
Piece of shit.
That actually happened.
That actually happened.
So
that sounds like a Colby thing to do.
Mad shout out to Tyler. Mad shout out to, I believe it is Jeremy, who was his friend that was on the show. We look forward to having them more in the future. I think they're joining me on Friday night along with Mrs. Model. So we're all looking forward to that. Right now we got an awesome match going on in the ring between Omega and Hangman. I'm sure everybody's been paying attention to it. It's interesting these guys go to work. I don't think that until just now, I don't think the action's really stopped myself.
No.
So Brooke, who did you pick? Who did you pick out of these two?
Brooke had to step out for a second.
Yeah, she'll be back.
By the way,
she picked Omega though. I think she picked Omega.
I think she picked Omega.
Yeah.
Tyler lives in Norman. I'm gonna bring his family dinner tomorrow night.
I thought she was
That's
for
awesome.
Hangman.
You know what? I think you're right. I think she did say Hangman.
I'm pulling for Hangman.
I'm definitely pulling for Hangman.
That's what she said.
Well played.
Grow up.
Oh, was I on just now?
I'll just add before we talk about that, just because I'm sure we're gonna drop that topic for a while. It just like I didn't know any of you people 2.5 weeks ago. I mean, Scott, I'm meeting you tonight for the first time. So, hey, how you doing?
James, you were
Nice to
on
meet you.
Top Guy Theater the day you became a top guy.
A day later, but yeah, like
Shut up.
Okay, this is the part where TJ gives me shit for not being on Top Guy yet.
Yeah, you piece of shit. You've been dodging me. You've been dodging me for 4 months.
Could have done today.
Oh, I can't do Saturdays. I work weird hours.
Yeah.
Work is for suckers.
Unlike the rest of us, he has a life.
Stop
Back
it,
to James
Lauren.
though. James was
No, it's
he
all
had
right.
the
It's all right. Let Uncle, you got to let Uncle Drunk Guy get his shit in. You know.
Don't worry. You know what? I'm going to do everybody a favor. TJ's going to timeout.
You didn't let me fire him yet. Bring him back so I can fire him.
You want to fire him? Okay.
Yeah.
this is like around the horn. I feel like now.
You're fired.
TJ, get out of here. You're fired. I'm not over here.
Okay.
Oh.
The highlight in this is that you guys can't see it, but I'm looking at TJ. Backstage is what they call it.
Flipping out.
Like,
Yeah.
so,
Like I said,
anyways,
it's like
we'll
around the
bring him-
horn.
Yes, we'll bring him back in when I feel like he deserves to come back in. So we'll give him a little bit of time here.
But no joke. I mean, I didn't know any of you guys like 2.5 weeks ago, and
now he wishes he still didn't. Sorry.
Well, it's true, But I mean, I think it was just one of those things. Like I found it at the right time because I was just going through the motions of life. I would say, just go to work, take care of the kids, come home, sit and stare at my screen and watch wrestling and literally do nothing else. And I had nothing to look forward to. I was supposed to go on vacation. Can't do that. Kids are supposed to do something else. Can't do that. Just stuck in the house for the last 6 months. So pretty much this has been a good turning point. And, it's been something to look forward to other than the gym, because that's pretty much the only other thing I've done lately.
So that's a great point, because like I'm not kidding with you. My wife knows who a lot of you are now. I mean, shit, when my phone was going off the other night at 2 a.m., Lauren is texting me. I'm like, what does Lauren want? And she's literally
supposed to be a secret.
My wife.
She's literally, she's literally texting me like, you have no idea the things I want to do to you. And then I'm like, Lauren, do you know who you're talking to? And then finally she goes, oh shit, you're not Eric. And it goes, she hasn't texted me since. So I don't know.
Oh my god.
I mean,
My wife, sir.
No, but what James is trying to say.
Why do
is,
you keep muting me?
Get him out of there. Just a moment. Get him out of here.
Whoa! Oh, I thought we had a false finish there.
Oh, that was
That's
close
what
to
she
a three,
said.
but it wasn't.
That's what she said.
Oh, I think you guys are ahead
Okay,
of me.
TJ, you're fired again.
My wife is still telling me it was a false finish, Mike.
So James, Pondwater is watching, I think, on pay-per-view.
Okay.
Yes.
And most of us are watching on a legal stream. I'm not going to say what you're watching on because I don't know for sure. But Pondwater is ahead of us. Then it goes me, and then I think it's you. So I wouldn't be surprised if
That's fine.
another match starts and you'll still be watching this match.
Is
That's all right.
Brooke still with us?
She's coming back, I think.
Okay.
She'll be back. Yeah.
I'm not
And
that
here's-
far behind based on the false finish thing. So
Here's the honest truth. I know Lauren. I've never gotten to talk to Pondwater, but we're already fast friends, whether he knows it or not. Scotty, I don't know you, but I'm looking forward to tonight meeting you. Michael, you've been on the show twice. James, you're a dick. So
yeah, no, you're sick of me. I get it.
yeah, you're making our t-shirts. You're an asshole, but I mean,
it
you're cool
happens.
for that. By the way, we do have t-shirts coming.
Yeah, if someone would share the survey, so
It's
we
coming.
have sizes.
I'm waiting for more people to make it worth it.
Okay.
The
All right.
exploding vagina.
Yes, the exploding vagina TGT.
Oh my goodness.
Actually,
man.
I want to take a poll here really quick. And Mrs. Model, I am so sorry. Don't judge me for this. I'm still going to hold you to coming on Friday. A lot of people have words they don't like. My wife hates the word moist, for example.
Oh, it's disgusting.
But I would like everybody's opinion on this because Lauren, her least favorite word is areolas. So
Also disgusting.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah, what's wrong with
Personally,
areolas?
No, that
What's wrong with
one's.
that?
It's a horrible
Pondwater did-
word.
can
It
we-
sounds like a car made by Buick.
Pondwater
The 1987. Hey, it's got a 3.6 liter V8.
Yeah, but is it moist?
Areola. 4-door, full trunk, posse track. Take it down the drag strip. Buick Areola. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
So Lauren, does Nick know that you hate the word areola?
It's probably best that he not know that. But let's stop saying it. It's the O in the middle of it that throws me off. Like,
Does Eric,
Areola.
does Eric know you
Hey,
can areola?
It never gets old.
It really does not.
It never gets old.
Not
Lauren Giovanni. Wow.
Ooh, my little pretty one. My pretty one. Won't you give me
Anyways,
I got time out.
Did you really send that to Conrad?
so I haven't sent him. I sent him just a message asking if he wants the live the unedited footage. We got like a minute and 6 second video of her actually watching it. Maybe when we're doing they're doing a transition between matches, I might play it so everybody can see it again. But I'm not sure because what I think, Dave, what's going to happen here is I want Pondwater to record Tony watching it.
Mm.
Because I think that'd be hilarious. Like Tony watching that, like for whatever reason, think it'd be funny. Now, granted, Conrad might get it and be like, okay, we got some sicks that follow the show and totally not even respond, but we'll see. You know him better than I do.
Although
He'd
I
have
will
to do that
say,
at the house. Tony wouldn't watch it, but if you got him on the couch at the Conradison, he'd have to watch it.
Yeah.
I will say we referenced it before Locked and Loaded, and Eric did smirk.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, Eric
He did.
smirked. So I think he knows what you watched and that you watched it. You dirty asshole.
Okay.
I think if you guys want Tony Schiavone to quit ad-free shows and leave podcasting and wrestling forever, you will make him watch Two Girls One Cup.
Oh, I
That would
can't
be
wait.
it, I
Are you kidding me? I can't wait.
Hasn't he false finished like multiple times with Conrad anyway?
He's false finished with Lois a few times.
The Batgirl.
That's why he has 11 kids.
It doesn't sound like a false finish.
Depends on who you ask. Was Lex Luger involved?
Jesus.
Mike, my wife.
Oh, I
hates
didn't
the
put
word
any
moist
mixer in
as
that
well,
one.
By the way,
What's that?
my wife hates the word moist. She hates it, and
I do too.
I use it just because it's hilarious.
It's disgusting. It's a disgusting word.
Why?
It's disgusting. It describes
But right now, the bath mat in my shower is moist.
No,
So
I
what
have,
do you do
I
about
have a very specific reason why I hate the word moist.
Did you just see that?
Is that finally done? Is it finally done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just went over.
They can't even get up.
That's what she said.
I thought it was him. Never mind.
TJ, what are you drinking tonight?
Oof.
It looked like.
All right. Well, not that.
That's disappointing.
Let him cool
Yeah,
off.
I was not looking forward to. I wanted Hangman to go over.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, it's more disappointing.
When you're the EVP, you get what you want.
No, because I don't know. I haven't seen the end of the match yet.
I hear.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I hear all of the people telling me I should love Kenny Omega.
Oh God, no, he sucks.
Well, allow me to finish. Like, I see potential in an Americanized Kenny Omega, but from what I've seen, like, he's the Japanese version of him has not translated here.
So
That's because he doesn't have Okada.
Oh shit, that was the finish. I did
Yeah, it
see
was.
the finish.
But hold on. Thank you, Pondwater. Elaborate on what you just said.
Without Okada, Kenny Omega's average without Okada. Okada made Kenny Omega great.
So what are we waiting for in Kenny Omega and AEW? Are we waiting for Okada, or do you think Omega could break the mold and become a star?
No.
Because that's the question. That's the
No.
question, is it not?
The star in this match is the person that should have went over, and that's Hangman.
yeah.
Agreed. Agreed. But what I'm asking is, he's an EVP of the company.
Yep,
He's supposed to be, the next Triple
No.
H.
but he's not.
Is Pondwater, does Omega have the capability to carry a company?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't. But I think if with the route they're going, if he's got he should have become a super heel tonight.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and you can make Hangman in the chase. If he gets if Omega goes on and wins the belt, you can make Hangman with the chase, but you got to make Omega hateable for a reason other than the fact that he's Omega.
Right.
I mean, I loved him against Okada, but he hasn't shown me anything. He hasn't shown me anything since AEW's launched. I'm not into him. I can't unsee the jazz hands. I just,
Agreed.
I mean, I'm not trying to piggyback Cornette. It's just,
but it's
everything
true.
he says that's annoying about him it's actually true.
So true.
And it may not be that. Y'all also got to keep in mind, I'm 54 years old. So and I realize a lot of what I watch now is not for me. So, but I did really truly enjoy him against Okada, and I'd like to see him on that level here. But who's his dance partner going to be to elevate him that high? That's
let
the
me
problem.
ask you a question though. So did you see Omega versus Jericho in the Tokyo Dome? Did you see that?
I'm sure it was.
I didn't see the entire match.
No,
I saw bits and pieces.
I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Okay, take the Dave Meltzer right? Because I used that joke earlier today too. That match, right, when they wrestled there, it was outstanding, and it made me say, okay, well, this guy has something, right? It's not just Okada because he has now a second match, right? And I know Jericho's talented, but Jericho's way later in his career, so to have a 5-star match with Jericho at that late in your career and still get over, like it meant something. And the other matches he had there actually like live up to the Dave Meltzer joke. Like his matches in the Tokyo Dome were way better than his matches here. So far, he's shown nothing other than jazz hands and like whatever the facial thing he does before he does his suicide dive.
Tope Suicida.
Sorry, Tope Suicida, my bad. All right, I got to put the kid to bed. I'll be right back. I got to get him in the shower first.
Okay, so let's continue that thought. So,
well,
with Omega, any feud he's had so far with AEW, has there been any reason to suspect that this is the guy? This is the guy the company's going to follow? Or is it going to be an MJF, a John Moxley, a Brody Lee, a Cody Rhodes? Or is Kenny Omega just kind of the odd man out?
So we actually had Lauren watch the Omega Okada matches, and I mean, I might as well just roll the tape. Did you hit play?
Okay.
Well, we should hear the music.
Oh,
I
it's a
guess.
whole minute.
We're joining in on this. I want to watch it all together.
Keep watching. Oh, Jesus.
Avert your gaze. Avert your gaze. You went way too long.
I love the last thing you see is Antonio.
So Lauren,
commenting.
what was your thoughts on that Omega Okada match you watched?
That is not what you watched.
You watched way longer than I could go on that video.
She watched Shamrock Val Venus is what she watched. Ryan Shamrock Val Venus.
Honest question, guys, because I'm watching the pay-per-view too right now. Like, what do you think Vince says to himself if he ever sees a clip of Orange Cassidy with his fucking hands in his pockets?
Are we really in trouble?
Done with that shit.
Are we really in trouble? That's what he
No,
says.
he would. I think he loves that crap.
He does.
I'm sure he eats that up. I bet you he eats it up.
Such good shit.
Good shit, pal.
Did he just rip the pockets out of his pants?
That was weird. I think you're right.
Can I ask you guys a serious question? We can go around the horn on this.
Oh boy.
Now he's eating them? Sorry.
Do you see Orange Cassidy as a possible singles champion of any level?
Yes.
And I mean that honestly.
No.
TNT level.
Okay, explain.
Because he's not going to be. I mean, I don't think he's ever going to be a world champion. Okay, he's not. I mean, I think he draws because it's an attraction, right? I think like. Hold on. Just let me hear me out.
Does he draw as well as everyone says he does?
Hear me out for a second. So I mean, the demos say yes, but at least from the ratings perspective, I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm so over demos. It's not even funny.
I'm just saying that's something you can go by. There's not many fans now. Look, his merchandise apparently on Pro Wrestling Tees is hugely over in terms of sales. Like it's in the top 10 every week. But my theory with it is purely that because he's an attraction type of guy, you're not going to watch him to watch a great wrestling match. You're going to watch it because it's entertaining. Like he could be a mid-card type of champion, right? And that's what I'm looking at, like kind of the TNT. I mean, I don't know what other mid-card championship they may have in the future, but I think he's going to be a mid-carder to upper-carder, but he's never going to be a real, upper-card guy.
So you just said mid-card title guy, and he's facing random, Dark Order guy right now.
Yeah.
I think he's facing number 7. Is that his
4.
name?
I believe
4.
It's silver, but 4, yeah.
Yeah, silver. But name me another pay-per-view before. And again, there's a lot of things about AEW I love. Let me preface that beforehand. A lot of things about AEW I love. I love their talent.
Mm-hmm.
I love the potential they have to make main event stars. And especially the potential, especially in the women's division. There's potential to be had. Whether or not they make it's a whole other story. But there's a lot of things I don't like. And I'm going to say so. But
okay,
we're watching Orange Cassidy in number 4.
Yep.
Okay. I want you to tell me the last time WWE had a pay-per-view where you watched Mark Henry and The Godfather.
SummerSlam 97.
And you were like, this is the shit. This is so good, pal. This is the shit. It's bananas. And they've been selling Orange Cassidy as the next guy. And I don't hate him, but I don't like him either. He's very good in the ring. Not going to argue. His gimmick bothers me to a degree. But they've been telling me he's the next guy. But is he really?
No, I think he's the next draw of some kind, but not for a title, not for a top guy. So when you wanted to hear from Pondwater Dave before, what I was going to say to you is that I did not.
He hated
like
my question so much he left. So
exactly.
There's that.
I was not a big Orange Cassidy fan when he came to AEW. I thought that was a stupid signing. So
I didn't know he existed.
Full transparency. I didn't really know much about him. The only reason I had heard about him was because Conrad did that podcast with Taz and they talked about Orange Cassidy. And I had no idea who that was until that moment. So that's how I learned who Orange Cassidy was. Then I saw him here and I said, what the hell is this gimmick? This is ridiculous. But then I watched some of his matches, and did you watch him versus Pac? Because when I watched him versus Pac, that changed my mind. I said, okay, it's a gimmick, but he actually does have talent, and I'm sure they can find a way to make it come out of him in a way that makes it a compelling story. But again, it's not going to be, it's not going to be a 5-star match. It's not going to be he's going to be the world champion. It's going to be purely an attraction draw. It's just what stupid thing is he going to do in a match?
Can I tell you guys something I've heard about Orange Cassidy that I never thought I'd hear in my life? I've heard people try to sell me the gimmick of Orange Cassidy and be like, well, wait until he wrestles.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why? I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Why do I have to wait for a guy to try? And we're watching it right now, and Cornette said it, and I don't want to jump. I don't mean to sound like I'm on the bandwagon against Orange Cassidy. The dude's talented, no question. Watch him right now. He's great in the ring. But are you going to sit here and tell me he's Davey Boy Smith?
No.
Who never won a world title?
No.
Are you going to tell me he's Randy Savage in '96?
No.
Or Dustin Rhodes, who's in the company right now? Of course
not. No, of course not.
So quit telling me he is, because he's not. Can he be great for this era? Of course he can.
You don't
Sure.
think he can be a great mid Carter for this era?
Do I or don't I?
Do you? Like, do you think?
I believe that. Yes.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not putting. That's my feeling on him.
But my line was, do I think he could be the next British Bulldog? The next?
Oh no, God no.
No. The next Gold Dust, who's in the company right now. Do I think he could be the next Roddy Piper? No, I don't.
Well, Roddy Piper, no. Goldust maybe, because I feel like Goldust never really. If you just look at where he was in his career, he never really got the.
Well, the thing.
He never got what he should have got.
Yes, and you're right. But if you read the book, if drug-addled Dustin Rhodes doesn't show up in '98,
agreed.
I mean that's a whole nother argument. But
that's what I should have asked Eric about 7. Damn it!
You should not have asked that. You should not have, because then you would have gotten fired up. But is Goldust a strong enough character to win the WWE title between '96 and '99? I don't know that. I would like to think so, but I don't know that.
Well,
is he a strong enough heel to compete? Absolutely. To win the title, yeah.
But that's why I look at Goldust as a good comparison. Goldust wasn't.
Well, yes, but we actually have to have the conversation of whether or not Orange Cassidy could win the title. That's where we are now.
No, we shouldn't.
Should we have it? Should we have it? No. But do we have to? Yes, we have to have it.
I don't think we did.
No, disagree.
He's not getting a singles title in AEW unless they come up with a light heavyweight or a junior heavyweight cruiser. I don't know what they would call it.
That would work.
Let me ask you, Pondwater, would you prefer the light heavyweight or cruiserweight title?
Junior heavyweight.
Not just for namesake.
Junior heavyweight.
Because of WCW?
The NWA junior heavyweight.
So Luthez, that era.
Right. I mean,
that was the last generation to have it, was Luthez.
Well, no, we just got through having it. The last champion was Barrett Brown. He was incredible. Before him, John Saxon, Jushin Thunder Liger. The NWA recently had a great light heavyweight division. I mean, junior heavyweight division.
I don't mean to poke fun. I don't know two of the wrestlers you just said. So I don't mean to be a joke. I want to know who the two wrestlers you just said. I don't know. Explain to us.
Which
John Saxon. John Saxon's been around in the South. I mean, for years, all the way back to. I mean, he was getting started just as Mid-South was going out. The one-man gang actually put him over once, which he didn't want that to happen because John Saxon's not real tall.
Michael Gray. You don't cross Michael Gray now.
But Barrett Brown is currently training with New Japan Dojo in Los Angeles.
Is he really?
Yeah, I mean, it's slowed down since COVID. But Barrett Brown's an incredible athlete, and you'll see big things from him, I'm sure.
And here's what I mean: there's going to be wrestlers I'm not sure of. I'm going to ask Pondwater for clarification. I don't mean that as a joke. I legit don't know.
He's the wrestler.
That's fine. I understand.
I thought you were going to ask about Jushin Thunder Liger. That's where
I'm aware of Jushin Thunder Liger.
Oh, okay, good.
But my name right now is man who Pondwater just owned, which I will gladly wear that. Yes, I will own that.
Just happened.
Okay.
Pondwater, scoot a little in your screen so that you're closer to my screen. Otherwise, kisses. Mike, your turn.
Well done. Well played.
Wait. No.
Oh, Michael, you ruined it. Mike, you ruined it.
Well played.
I'm going to have to go for a little bit, guys. I'm going to try to jump back in here. Have fun.
Can you wear something cuter when you come back?
I'll try.
Like nothing.
There you go. Mwah. See you later.
We just saw AA NJR in this promo video.
Yes.
Let me ask this: Is Mr. Brody Lee not on this card?
He is not.
What the fuck?
He hasn't been. I haven't seen him on TV since.
Can we explain, explore the reason why Brody Lee's not on this card?
Sure.
Because there is a reason.
I hadn't seen him since the dog collar match.
Yeah, I haven't either.
He shouldn't be on this card because he shouldn't be on this card. That's why.
Oh, you just don't like him.
No. I was a giant Wyatt family fan. Huge Luke Harper fan. He's not on this card because they've done nothing to build him.
Oh, okay.
That's
Agreed.
Cody.
Okay, agreed. I'll agree with that.
That's
So-
my point.
so not on the
Why aren't they building him?
Hey,
What
they
is
want to
Darby
build
Allen
Darby
supposed to be
Allin.
a heel here or a face?
Yes.
I don't know.
He's the new Jerry Saggs.
Darby Allin is on my list of questions I was going to ask you guys. First
Yeah, I mean,
question,
Well,
though.
apparently it's the
I
face.
just did a video package where he runs over a man with a car, and that's not real. I mean,
Well,
I don't think
let's
you're a
be
face if you're running over people with a car.
Let's be real. Again, Poundwater, you alluded to it earlier. Cornette's got his point. A lot of his bullshit is bullshit, but he's got his points. Darby Allin, he's admitted, is a future star in the industry if he knocks off this stupid horse shit, which we all know what that means. Cody is willing to either put him over through losing or put him over through winning. I'm sure Cody's going to put him over either way. But what is the future of Darby Allin after today, Mike, with your annoying whatever the fuck that was bottle opening? Pondwater, let's say Darby Allin loses tonight over Cody. What is the future for Darby Allin in the main event scene? Because without beating Cody, I'm not sure I see it.
I agree with you. I don't see how Cody beating him again helps him. Maybe he caters to a very specific part of their crowd. I think he's very talented. I just don't like this.
Very.
I just
Very
don't like
talented.
the skate. I don't need the skateboard. I don't need the thumbtacks and the body bags and all that. But I feel like they're going to attach a rocket to this kid, though. I don't think Cody's leaving with that belt tonight.
Oh no, I agree with that, but I think they're trying to make him their Mick Foley, and he's not Mick Foley.
Agreed.
But what I mean by that is he can do all the Mick Foley stunts he wants to do. He's not Mick Foley. There's a reason why Mick Foley is Mick Foley. Because we believed in Mick Foley, especially after Hell in a Cell 98.
You got to keep in mind that I
King of
saw
the
Mick
Ring,
Foley. I saw Mick Foley in the 80s at the Sportatorium. The Sportatorium
Stop it.
floor was
Stop
very,
it.
very, very
Stop
hard wood. And he was doing all that jumping off the ring apron, elbow dropping. I mean, there was no padding at all. And he was doing that crap in the 80s.
Well, Dave, you'll appreciate this. So we all watched not King of the Ring 98, Foley, Undertaker, Hell in a Cell. That launched Foley into the stratosphere. But the people have this misconception, especially younger people, that the destitute, the destruction, the graphic nature of the match is what launched Foley. To a degree, it's correct. However, the other degree is Mick Foley as a human being, and the humorous nature of him. Mick Foley with Yerpel the Clown and Mr. Sacco, and then we got introduced later to Do Love and Cactus Jack, but no one on this roster is Mick Foley in '98. No one on this roster is willing to do King of the Ring 98.
Well, Darby probably would be able to willingly do it.
I'll bet you money. I will bet you money. So my point is, if you're not willing to go all the way, why have this character? Because there's no way to counteract him. He's just kind of on his own. He's flying loose. There's no Triple H in 2000. There's no counter anchor.
Yep.
Why do you let him go loose here on the roster?
I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question. I don't.
I think Sammy Guevara is a perfect matchup for him after this is over.
Yeah.
Sammy's going to be done with Matt Hardy. Sammy and Darby Allin would match up really good. Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin might match up pretty good.
You know what? Darby Allin and MJF, falls count anywhere, but give me MJF as the winner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You put both over.
Yep. Agreed.
A misplaced Jim Crockett Promotions tactic. Gimmick match, both go over.
All right.
So
So
Arn looks.
Mike
fucking
Chioda's
good,
the
man.
referee.
Yeah.
yeah, he is.
But
Okay.
like right now we're watching Cody Rhodes getting ready to defend his title. Why have 9,000 people at ringside?
That's why I groaned before. Like that's awful.
Completely agreed.
I have a question about the belt, and I'm curious. And Pondwater Dave, again, I'm going to call. Everybody's calling you. I'm going to call on you too.
And by
I know
the
you're-
way, why is Dustin Rhodes not in the title picture?
Oh Jesus! Don't get me started.
Really? Let's have it. Let's have it.
Well, let me ask my belt question first. So 'cause
Okay.
this will be quicker. This is an unpopular opinion amongst most people that I've talked to recently. I liked the unfinished belt more than I liked the finished belt of the TNT.
Me too.
title. Okay.
I agree.
All right. Because most people I said to were like, you're crazy. Like, it's perfect. There's all this detail. I'm like, no, the unfinished belt was perfect for a TV title. It was just enough. It wasn't over the top. And I like that they went different than just gold, but then they just went gold anyway. So it was kind of pointless.
Yeah. I'd like the unfinished belt as well.
Okay, you want to talk about TJ? You want to talk about why Dustin's not in the picture?
Real quick though, Pondwater, what are the chances that you or Conrad already have like some money down on the unfinished belt?
One of them already have, for sure.
Don't lie. One of you's got
The
money.
unfinished belt is in pieces.
I think
They really
did.
broke. They really destroyed it.
I think that was a shoot, right? They really did break it.
They really did destroy it for no apparent reason.
Because I don't think they want. Well, I saw a rumor that they didn't want it to fall in anyone's hands, and Cody didn't want to take it home, so they just kind of just did that.
Oh, and I'll assure you that. Conrad and several others were probably trying to get that, but they destroyed it for no apparent reason. And let me point out to y'all also that I don't hang out in that. My belts are all replicas. I don't get ring use stuff. I got a lot of my stuff's bootleg because I got 52 belts, but if it wasn't for being able to pick up some boots here and there, I couldn't have the collection that I have. I'd like to have ring used, but I can't spend money on something like that when I could. That's car money. I couldn't do it.
So is this a Chat Pack exclusive? You don't have ring worn belts?
No, everybody knows that I don't. I would imagine.
I didn't know that.
No, I don't have ring warns.
We're kind of impressed you know your own name right now, TJ. So
What are you drinking, TJ?
Bullet bourbon.
It looked like Bullet, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
And that bottle was brand new at.
That was brand new today, right?
3 hours ago. That's 3 hours ago.
I moved on to
good
mules
shit right
today.
there.
So that's where I'm at.
I'm trying to
work.
Fine water.
I've got to work in the morning, so I'm just drinking sweet tea and peach crown.
That's bullshit.
Good for you.
I bought this for you.
Peach crown. That sounds as bad as sour apple crown. Remember
Put it in
that?
sweet tea, and it tastes like a peach tea snapple.
Equally terrible. They're equally terrible.
I'm keeping it classy over here.
I see that. That's old school right there, partner.
Banquet beer, baby.
Nobody sells Coors Banquet beer.
Scott, can you really talk? Aren't you drinking Natty over there?
There's a bar in Norman that I can get $2
Busch Light,
Coors
baby.
original
Latte.
on tap.
Clearly, Scotty Too Hottie Whitehead watches
I mean, you can't
NASCAR.
tell what this is.
That's
I
why he's
usually-
drinking Busch
I
Light.
usually go mule. That's been my go-to lately.
I love mules.
I got
Thanks,
some
JR.
Gosling.
Grr.
Yeah.
Have you ever drink them out of that? You ever get those that are already made up in a can? Those the
Yes.
cans of
delicious.
Oh yeah, they're really good.
I
They're
will not
delicious.
drink him out of a copper mug. I have to give it that to JR. I won't. I will not. I refuse.
It's fine. I have mine in a bootleg WWE cup. So
And not a copper mug. Thank you for contributing to the conversation, James. We appreciate it.
I'm not sure who Crystal Hubby is, but we love you, Crystal Hubby.
We love you.
I'm just sitting here talking, forgetting that people are watching.
We're suddenly single. Crystal
That's
Hubby.
the title of my sex tape.
So as the outsider, I have to ask, who are you guys rooting for? Is it the skeleton guy or the one in the black and blue pants?
The skeleton guy or the black?
That's awesome. That is awesome.
So for those of you
That's
that,
the winner right there.
for
I
those-
don't know how to answer that.
For those of you that don't either know or remember, Scott is again my friend.
I don't actually watch wrestling,
right.
but I'm joining and having a lot of fun with this. But I don't know their names and anything like that. So this
So
is
what he
my
just
visual
asked us
take.
was a 190-pound skateboarder or the guy from Princess Bride.
There you go. That's a good comparison.
I'm gonna say Princess Bride. That's who I'm going with.
I mean, he should. He's bigger, right? But
Fair question.
I think Princess Bride's going to go over, to use
God.
that analogy.
Damn it! I'm glad I started a trend.
I think he's going to go over, but it should be Darby. He should be the guy that goes over.
James, you said Darby.
Darby should go over, but it's probably going to be Cody.
Who else said Darby?
I think
Michael,
Darby's
okay.
going over, but do I think he should? No, I don't think Cody should lose to Darby.
We got 3-2. Let's
Well,
go.
I think
Scotty
Darby
Whitehead.
should win because he needs to. Otherwise, to your point, what else do you do with him?
Well, I get that, but then Cody.
Welcome to the last year of AEW.
They booked themselves into this. They didn't need to book this match. There was
I
nothing
am
there.
not arguing.
But
I'm not arguing.
a time limit draw helps Darby and doesn't hurt Cody.
Fair.
Okay,
Why
that
have
would
time
work,
limits?
too.
And that's one of my problems with
But-
AEW, especially
but
the
why
last
have the
match of the night. The last match of the night. How many times are you down to like 30 seconds of TV time and they get the pin in to go off the air?
Yep.
What, did it kill them to go to the time limit draw?
Well, why have
No,
the
it looks
match?
like they're rushing to a finish, so there's not a draw.
No, because they keep going TV time remaining, and so like then they had to go off the air in a draw, and I don't think they want to do that.
Why have the match?
Oh, agreed. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Like you can do
Why-
the draw. I mean, we watched it with Booker T and Benoit. It can be done masterfully. These two ain't Booker T and Benoit.
No.
Why not have the rubber match with Mr. Brody Lee?
You could do
Seriously.
like a Regal DDP.
I thought this would have been the blow off to the.
Well, what
I
if Brody
thought-
Lee shows back up out here and costs Cody the title?
Do we
I mean,
really care?
Hopefully.
Oh, that would make sense.
Do we
That would
really
work.
care if he does?
Well, that would actually make sense because then it's not Cody just kind of losing. to Darby.
Who is he benefiting?
Who is Brody benefiting?
Yes.
He only benefits Cody in that Cody lost because of Brody instead of just losing to Darby Allin.
Okay, but say he interferes in a way that gives Darby Allin the title.
Yes.
Where do you go from there? Is Darby Allin now in the
No, Darby Allin should lose it swiftly. That's what should happen.
I almost said the corporate ministry because that's where I think we are now. But in the Dark Order, does Darby Allin go to the Dark Order?
Oh, that would be like the reveal of reveals.
Is
That
he
would
the-
work.
It would work.
That's
and
not
it
a
would
bad
make
idea.
sense. It's not the worst idea I've heard all day.
Do you know who should be the leader of the Dark Order?
Yes. Who?
Cody Rhodes
Mm,
should be the leader of the Dark Order.
mm.
That doesn't
I'm
work
not
for me.
feeling that one.
So why are they not counting his shoulders pinned?
I'm ahead of y'all.
I am.
Oh,
So are you guys Cody Blonde or Cody Brunette?
I like Cody
Brunette.
Brunette. I think Cody Blonde looks like a Bond villain.
God damn, that's accurate. That's accurate as shit. Especially with Sean Connery passing away. That is dead nuts.
He looks like if he died, he died.
Yeah.
By the way, Arn Anderson should be more than a coach. For the record.
I completely agree with that. I think it's a waste to have him just as a coach.
Arn Anderson is illegally underrated here in this match. Underutilized. Let me put it that way. When you have Double A and Tully Blanchard, the greatest tag team of all time, and you don't know what to do with them.
Come on, Arn.
I'm not sure what to do with the match. What is this? He just walked into whatever the hell they're getting ready to do.
Are you watching on the stream with us, TJ?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say everybody just watched that,
That was
We're
terrible.
all in the same.
Yeah.
That was terrible. If you're going to power slam him, power slam him.
Yeah, it was rough on the match for sure.
Mike Chioda, the referee.
So you guys don't like this ref? Is that what?
No. I was just going to ask, if you do referee Mount Rushmore, is Chioda on it? Because he's on mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
And
my
then-
number. He's my number 4.
Him and Earl Hebner.
It's him, Hebner, Tommy Young, Nick Patrick. That's my 4.
Agree.
I
I
like
can't disagree with that.
With number 5, let's go number 5. Timmy White is my number 5.
Yes.
No Joey Morella?
Who? He's number. He's number 6.
Mine's Tommy Young, David Manning, Charles
Dave
Robinson,
Manning's
and Mike Chioda.
Oh shit, Charles Robinson. man.
I can't argue any of those. I can't argue any of them.
Palmer, who did y'all have on Sad News Bears? Who's with Chioda? Or I'm sorry, with what's Joe Briscoe?
Taylor Williamson.
Is he a stand-up comedian?
He is. He's the one that was a runner-up on America's Got Talent. The one that was flirting back and forth with Heidi.
I haven't seen it.
By the way,
It was back when Howard Stern was on there.
Have you been watching Buttercream Dream?
Oh yeah,
My lord, he's been on fire.
I love Corey.
I do too. My lord, he's been
By the
on
way,
fire.
Even though he
Joe
big timed
Briscoe's
us and he
hilarious.
quit, he big timed us and he quit coming on Sad News Bears.
Well, there's that. There is that. And I would give up a child to come on Sad News Bears.
Me too.
But you'll take Henry Ebbingham, who's on this show, and won't say a goddamn word until we ask him to. But you'll leave, myself, Mike, Carl Mandick out. We get it. You want to bring the lesser spoken guys in. We understand.
TJ,
I have no vote.
You haven't been on Sad News Bears, TJ?
No, I have not.
Not yet.
I've been on Sad News Bears. How have you not been on?
I've listened to every episode.
Well, thank you. We're having
Blame
a good
Dave
time with it.
Silva.
I don't mean to cry in front of you guys. But I've listened to every episode. And I haven't, Laura's been on, and Brand. Hold on, I gotta step away.
Lauren hadn't been on yet.
TJ did step away. Oh,
I hadn't laughed so hard with that episode with Brandy Wagner. Was hilarious.
Man, I laughed hard too when I listened back to it because I didn't know half the crap I said. I was trashed. Because it was my day off.
been there, done that.
It was my day off, and I'm drinking all day. And they said, "Hey, we're going to record at 8:30 tonight," and that's way on. We don't record on Thursdays. We don't record at 8:30 at night. So by the time that by the time they hit play, man, my wife, when it came out, my
You were on
wife
your
started
way.
playing it and made me listen to it. And
So did I just see Cody Rhodes do a crossroads in the middle rope,
Yes.
and this match is still happening?
So, what's up, Hunters Realm? Thanks for tuning in with us tonight.
Heroes.
TJ,
Heroes.
I don't know what voodoo magic you have, but you mentioned this person's name, and in the studio,
It better be Dave Silva.
ready to. I mean, it might be Dave Silva. I'm not going to say it is or it isn't.
Please.
He's calling it.
I'm saying
He's
please.
calling it.
I'm being polite.
All right.
Silva or Yokozuna.
Yokozuna's kind of dead.
You asked for it. Mr. Henry Evingham. Henry, thanks for joining us
Oh,
tonight.
There he is.
Henry.
Good evening, gentlemen.
The
Hi,
Mac
Henry.
Man.
Henry, welcome. You got Pondwater Dave, our good friend Scotty Too Hottie Whitehead, Mike Lemon, James Quello, and very, very intoxicated TJ Stevens.
I'm getting there. I'm on my way, so I had to go.
Well,
I'm
Pondwater.
catching up too.
Pondwater, if you want to wear Henry Evingham is on Type Guy Theater. He keeps track of all the places on that map behind him, of all the places every guy on the show's ever been on.
Ah,
And I'm sure you're next. So just get yourself prepared for that question.
I'm cool with it.
Pondwater, I guess we'll just ask, are you okay if Henry puts you on his map?
Please.
Where do you
I'm
come
for it.
from?
Earth.
By the way, Henry, are you wearing a Honky Tonk Man t-shirt?
I put this back on just for Mike. I was dressed up much nicer.
I was born and raised in Dallas, Texas, but I'm currently residing in Utica, Mississippi.
I was stationed in where's Biloxi?
Okay,
South.
can you really use the term stationed? You were in the federal prison system. How are you stationed? You were
Listen, let's not get into semantics. I was there. It was the fucking daytime, as Eric Bischoff would say.
Isn't Biloxi on the coast?
It is
Yes.
on the Spring Coast, yes.
Yeah,
And you were
casinos
in the-
are there.
You were in the Navy, right, TJ?
Air Force, asshole.
Air Force? You strike me more as a seaman, but okay.
Well,
You had to get it in.
you're
You
wrong,
had to.
Joe.
And that is what she said.
As far as I've talked to my wife about, you're the seaman of my family.
Well,
Speaking of which, how's your wife and my kids doing?
There's another one coming, so that's fun.
You guys are pregnant?
I appreciate you giving me another one. I really
Congrats.
like it.
Oh,
And you didn't ask me beforehand.
What's the due date?
Next week, from what I'm hearing.
Oh,
So it must have been-
congratulations, man.
It must have been quick. It must have been quick.
That's
Now I don't know
impressive,
if
Mike.
this is
That
a
really
real
is impressive.
I haven't even wiped the stain off my pillowcase yet. It's been 3 days.
oh boy.
I mean, TJ was poking fun and she took it serious.
Yeah, she poked it serious for sure.
But wait, seriously, is she pregnant?
No.
Oh, man.
I don't know where TJ went. I'm sorry, but the best part is the fact that I can still see him and his reaction when he realizes he's not in here.
You must have.
How many birds have gone off?
I don't
Lots
know,
of them.
but this match is still happening. I know that.
Oh, here we go.
It's the
Here's the
longest
finish.
match ever.
Here's the finish, I think.
This is the new Van Hammer Doug Summers from
Oh, shit, I missed the finish.
Chamber of
Coach.
Horrors
No, I don't
91.
think so. I don't think any of those was a.
No,
No,
it's
not
over.
No,
It's over.
One of those was a finish.
It's over.
What?
who? No.
Darby Allen.
And no.
Holy shit. Coach.
Here it goes. Come on, snap.
Wow.
Good
Snap.
finish. Good
Wow.
finish.
I mean, it's not a bad way. to
Pondwater.
finish it. And there's-
Pondwater, I gotta ask, what's your preliminary? Where does Cody go from here?
The woman in the background is fantastic. But
Coach.
Art
He
Anderson's
goes-
dumbfounded.
Cody can't challenge for the world title, but can Cody Rhodes?
No,
Coach.
not yet. But that was also he couldn't challenge the world title while Jericho was
oh,
champion.
there's a top guy in the stands.
No, I think it was forever
It was Coach.
because he hadn't gone after
that
Moxley either.
So where do we go? What we're watching? What do we do now?
Cody enters into a feud with Arn Anderson. And
Wow.
Please no.
Major payoff there. The match 35 years in the making that no one wanted to watch. Cody's going to turn heel. Bet me.
well, Pondwater Dave is a few seconds ahead of us, so just keep an eye on his reaction.
Is Cody, are they going to get married?
Is he proposing? What is this?
Are you saying this? Florida's got some real wacky laws, but I still don't think polygamy is legal.
Thank you, Henry. Welcome to the show.
Well played, sir.
I'm about to go have a cigarette, so I'm glad Henry's here to fill in where I would say things.
Cool. We'll see when you get back.
What the hell is going on? What is this crap?
What is this crap? Was the sentence just
Who
that?
booked this shit?
Who booked this shit? Pondwater, what's your professional opinion?
Man, I'm really surprised. I mean, I love the finish. It was a slipped on a banana peel finish. I mean, kind of. They were both going back and forth, 1-2, 1-2, rolling around, and Darby got him.
I didn't see Kyoto hit the 3 count. I thought it was still going myself.
Well, here's the thing: you do a babyface match.
Wait. We got Taz just came out, so something's about to happen.
But you do a babyface finish.
That just means Ricky Starks is going to come out for him, probably.
Or is
I'm going to mute this. I'm going to hear what Taz says.
Yeah.
Is Darby Allin joining Taz?
Track it.
I wish I could.
Because if Cody or Darby doesn't turn, I don't know what we're doing right now. Taz with his Live Strong bracelet, which was 12 years overdue. Here comes Brian Cage.
Or Ricky Starks. Brian Cage has the FTW. Ricky Starks is a good matchup for Darby Allin.
Ricky Starks in his sockless dress socks.
Brian Cage doesn't impress me because he's easily countered with Tessa.
Who took down Arn Anderson?
Brian Cage is 1989 Scott Steiner. That without Rick, he's nothing. Like I see what's in front of me, but why? What is the goal here?
You know, if they were going to do a live action Beavis and Butthead movie, Ricky Starks he's Beavis all day.
Who's your butthead? Would you go Orange Cassidy? Would you go Cody? How about Chuck Taylor?
Really, Darby Allin.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right.
That's solid. As we watch him get carried off like a human corpse off the stage. Because I don't know what's going on anymore. And he just dropped him. He just dropped him.
I don't think anybody knows exactly what's going on.
He just dropped him like it's the Philadelphia Spectrum. Fuck him right here. That seems good. This is Memphis, right? Jerry Lawler.
Who jumped
Where's
in?
Jerry Lawler jumping in?
That Taz promo, though, because I muted just to listen to it, that was outstanding.
Is Dustin Rhodes still in the company?
Yes.
Where is he? Because his brother's dead.
Maybe this is all part of his master plan.
Henry, I would love for you to elaborate in your Dixie Cup transition. What is the plan here for Dustin Rhodes?
Nothing.
After they carry him off and beat him to death, he takes over the company.
So apparently Darby Allin showed up in his spray-painted 91 Mazda Miata. What is happening?
I used to own that car.
What is happening right now? Everyone remembers the Austin pickup truck. Well, here's a Darby Allin Volkswagen Fox from 1984. Of course, who would think otherwise?
It's a Mazda. It's not a Miata.
Here comes
That's an MX-6.
Here comes whoever that was.
Willpower.
What I mean, listen. As Conrad would say,
I've apparently backed up to match up to what y'all are watching, so I'm not fast forwarding.
But as Conrad
What
would
does
say,
the skateboard say? Oh,
and here comes Bill Hobbs.
TNT. the face of TNT.
Okay.
But as Conrad would say, we just paid this for pay-per-view. Oh, and there's Dustin Rhodes right there. Hey, Dustin Rhodes, your brother was almost murdered just now. Do you have any comment? No. I'm going to interrupt, and I'm QT Marshall. I'm going to interrupt all that shit. I'm getting ready for our next tag team match. I don't know if you guys
Who's that holding the mic?
You know, that's old
a hot chick.
Sonny so-and-so.
Is that not?
No,
is
it's
that not Jen,
it's
Jen
Dacia,
Sturger?
isn't it?
Is that Jen Sturger?
Oh yeah, it is Jen Sturger.
By the way, hey, listen, I don't care how many segments my brother-in-law ruins. I'm going to tell you, I'm Dustin Rhodes. I'm 51 years old. I'm the best I've ever been, and I will erase any bullshit my brother just did on national television. He just wrestled some guy no one knows and beat him on a 91 Mazda Miata, which, by the way, he actually legitimately owns. He drove to the arena today in that car. But I drive a 2017 Chevy 2500 diesel dually. Now, because I've got trailers. Listen, I've got trailers to haul. I've got shit to do. Honeycombs. I harvest peas. Okay, I harvest peas. That's what I do in my free time. You can't tell me otherwise. I've got bees to pollinate. Look at all these colors. Look at all the colors. They're attracted to the colors. They don't like that I harvest bees. And Penna, we all know that's really Matt Levitt. So here's what I know. I'm going to come back in 5 minutes, and we're going to watch Take Constant Red Velvet with Brandy Rhodes. And we all know I'm going to be out there for that because Brandy Rhodes can't not be on a pay-per-view without me or Cody. So I really don't know where else to go from here. You guys are paintball me to death with Kira Rose Women's World Title match.
TJ, you know what? I know you're a Hoosier. I know you're close, but dude, you and I need to go out and have a beer together. I'm just saying that was glorious.
I'm down. Cheers.
That's right, JR.
So
you know what's funny is all
now, Mike,
I just said
Mike,
is gonna
since
happen.
you were there last night. Imagine if we still had Antonio.
Oh Jesus!
No, 2 nights ago. I'm sorry,
Yes.
Antonio and TJ. Antonio from 2 nights ago and TJ tonight, and we had them on the same show.
You would get STD if you didn't know existed.
Antonio would make TJ look sober like a nun.
Oh my God!
Antonio was like,
I can drink
you know, it was entertaining. I'll tell you that.
I could drink whiskey like Antonio drinks Bud Light.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. 3 Bud Lights. Antonio is Miss Cleo.
That was
And
where
he's
he was.
forever.
That exact number, in fact.
Where's the father and the baby? Miss Cleo.
I thought we went
By
over
the
this
way-
already. It's definitely
By
mine.
the way, Hikaru Shida is legit a phenomenal women's champion. I didn't mean to make fun of Hikaru Shida. She's bona fide.
real
By
quick,
the way,
guys,
Vicky Guerrero also legit as a manager.
Agreed.
please welcome back, Brooke. Hey, Brooke.
Hey, Brooke.
Brooke, you just missed me cutting an old timer.
She can't hear us right now.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
TJ,
Yes, sir.
I just want you to know that I think you have a problem and we need to stage an intervention.
What is the problem?
It's a stopping problem. It's not a drinking problem. It's a stopping problem.
Hey, wait! I've heard this before.
So when do I start and when do I stop?
No, TJ. The only
Am I
problem we
Bruce
have,
Beefcake or am I Greg Valentine?
No.
Which one am I?
the only problem we have is that you live too far away. Because I would go drink a beer with you because this is
Well,
entertaining.
Allow me. Pondwater Dave might not know this, but I will allow me to elaborate. The bottom of Lake Michigan, in the Indiana way, is the shit. Okay, because we get all 4 seasons, right? Because listen, in the South, y'all don't know what weather is. You don't.
I don't live in the South, so I have all 4
sunny,
seasons.
It's April 18th and it's sunny and 71, and then 8 months later, like, oh, it's December 11th and it's sunny and 71. Here in southern Lake Michigan, we get snow, we get the winter, we get harsh winds, tornadoes, we get all of it because we're badass son of a bitches. That's why. That's why Chicago is a great wrestling audience. because we'll show up for Jerry Lawler and the Red Rooster. We'll show up. Okay.
You're aware that Henry and I both live in the north, right?
No one cares.
And our winners make yours look like a bitch fest.
And your winner makes, and Henry's winner makes mine look like
You
a
guys
cakewalk.
like, oh,
Okay, actually, James, my winner where I am now is probably
no one
a lot
showed
nicer than Antonio's up in Rochester.
Oh, okay, true. Yeah, he's worse.
Hey, we had ice
I
here
got a
last
question for
week
TJ.
in Oklahoma.
Yes, sir.
I want to gauge where he's at. Can you see Nyla Rose on your TV right now?
All the time. I can't not see her on my TV.
Pretty or not?
You can see her right now because I don't see her.
I see a Kuroshita.
Oh yeah.
What I see.
So you're asking me if I find Nyla Rose attractive?
I'm just wondering if you could. I just wondered if you've drank her pretty tonight. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I saw where he was going.
Hey, Dave. He's married. Yeah, she's pretty tonight.
I would say at a 7.
Oh, well played,
I would say out of
Well
10,
played.
I would give her 7.5 used Wendy's napkins. That's what I'd give her.
There you go.
All I know is that belt sucks.
Now, mind you,
Right?
this,
You don't like that belt?
this
Too
referee,
small.
I'm not a big fan of it either.
this referee,
Too
I'm a
small.
9.5 out of 10. Aubrey, ref Aubrey, I'm 9.5 out of 10.
All right, what about our defending champion?
Now, she can get
Pond
it.
Water Dave, we just I don't want to give too much away. So I'm not going to give away the prank we played on Eric Bischoff. But I kind of want to tell you the gift we bought Conrad.
Yeah, I think you can tell him.
I think I can. I think it's appropriate. What's the running joke between Tony Schiavone and Conrad?
Do a lot.
Yeah, that's it. You a lie?
No, think belts.
Think belts.
Oh, the tag belt. Yeah.
The 6-man.
Right.
Yeah.
What if I told you we bought a not a legit, we bought a replica WCW World 6-man title. And we're gonna mail it to Conrad Thompson. And with a letter that says, I know Tony Schiavone let you down.
Oh my God, he'll never let Tony live this down.
But the top guys kept you up. And I'm gonna list all the names of who donated.
He will. He'll love it. He'll love it, and he'll never let Tony forget it.
Because there's another gift included that I cannot mention because it's going to be too great. I can't give that up. Maybe Pound Water off air, I can tell you.
All right.
It's gonna be epic. But I can't tell it on air. It's too great.
Real quick, Crystal Hubby, congrats on 5 years sober. Hopefully you can be an inspiration to TJ because tomorrow's day. Seriously, congratulations. That's awesome.
Crystal Hubby,
I
congrats.
would agree. Congratulations. You should not post
I hope
that.
one
TJ.
day I can be you. Cheers.
Well, Sheeta's high knee looked killer. I mean, she looked like she took Nyla's head off. I'm a fan of Sheeta. I actually bought autographed picture of Sheeta off of High Spots earlier today.
Pine Water, I'm gonna DM you right now and tell you the other gift.
All right.
And see what you think.
So, Henry, was it you that said that you weren't a fan of the women's belt?
I'm not a huge fan of
No,
this
no,
kind
I-
of it, no.
I just. I
By the
couldn't
way,
remember.
our Top Guy Theater belt expert is Henry Evingham. So Henry, have at it.
No lead in, no warning, nothing. You just want me to go cold?
Yeah, Henry. Thanks for taking charge, buddy.
Thanks for jumping in.
Hey, thanks for the. Hey, Henry. Here's Henry with his expertise. Henry.
He's a honky tonk man.
Oh my God, Henry! The promo he cut about Honky Tonk Man today was classic.
Henry, you are our belt expert. Don't be scared. Let us know. Women's title, NWA. You know it. Go ahead,
It's not the NWA title, but that's okay.
James. I don't appreciate.
Wait a second. You mean this isn't a match for the WCW women's title?
That's
No,
correct.
it's not.
That is correct. James, Henry, you're on the right path. We're halfway there.
I think it's a cool belt. I mean, the AEW women's belt, I like it. It just shouldn't be 7 plates.
It's a great belt. It is a great women's belt.
But I mean, it doesn't need to be 7 plates because other than Nyla Rose, there's not a woman big enough to put a 7-plate belt around.
Well, there's nice history around it, right? The intent is there.
Now I do like the NWA women's belt.
Are they trying to replicate the NWA title? Was that their plan? Yeah. Because I was going to say, like, if you're trying to replicate the NWA women's title, the NWA women's title is still far above that.
Mm-hmm.
And I would agree
It
with
looks
Henry.
more like one of the WWF women's titles to me.
The NWA women's title?
No, the AEW. The NWA women's title is a throwback to Mildred when Mildred Burke had it.
Mildred Burke, yeah.
So
I mean,
that's a legit
what that
title.
is.
I'm a big fan of that title.
That's a beautiful belt. I love it.
It's essentially the same belt, same design anyway. Same belt. Same principle.
But the AEW women's belt reminds me more of the WWF women's belts along the line of Wendy Richter.
Okay.
Right there in there. Between Wendy Richter and Medusa.
Okay.
Well, the WWF women's belt didn't get ridiculous until Alundra Blaze and Sable.
Right.
Right? It didn't get silly until then.
No, I think it got sillier after then when they made it the Divas title. Just
Well,
I mean, the butterfly.
But I mean, Dave and I, Super Dave and I, allow me if I'm wrong, we mean the regeneration of the belt, right? So when you first envision the WWF Women's title, you think Wendy Richter, and then Aratna Lady, depending on how you want to watch it, and then Alundra Blaze, Women's title in the garbage WCW, and then you see the Women's title in 98, 97.
Okay.
Right. But there's that 3-year window where there's not really one.
Yep.
It's kind of ignored. And then you get it again full term in 01 with Lita, Trish Stratus.
I got you.
Jazz, Victoria, Ivory, which, by the way, might be the most underrated women's roster ever, is WWE 2001. They were stacked in the women's division.
In more ways than one, TJ.
God bless you.
Amen.
God bless you.
Puppies.
I watched Jazz, Trish Stratus, and Victoria at WrestleMania 19, and they tore the house down.
It's still real to me, damn it.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong, asshole.
The only thought that's going through my head right now is damn David Flair.
Why?
Henry,
explain to us why you hate David Flair.
Yeah.
He let Stacy Keibler go, and Stacy Keibler.
No. Do you know the real reason? Who escaped with scissors out of the contract with Playboy? That's what you're really mad about. Who let her go?
I'm not mad at Eric Bischoff for that.
Bullshit. You're
I'm
mad
mad
at
at
Eric Bischoff.
I mean, who's not mad at Eric Bischoff for that?
Thank you.
I'm mad at Eric Bischoff for other things. That's kind of lower on my priorities list.
Oh well, let's discuss it, Henry.
What are you mad at Eric Bischoff for?
What's your underwater deal here?
Well, for starters, I think the Honky Tonk Man would have made a great world champion.
I have one reaction.
Get out of here.
I have one reaction to that.
We wouldn't have ordered it if we didn't want it fixed. Goddamn. What a fucking idiot.
Is this a fucking comedy show? Does this look like a fucking comedy bus to you?
You know what?
Hey, let me tell you something. Don't cuss me out or you won't get a damn thing.
Hey! Don't you like me to goddamn come through that fucking window and cut you? You fucking cunt.
Here we go.
Hey! We ordered the damn shit. Because we're hungry, not because we wanted to fuck around. Don't cuss me, you fucking ugly bitch.
That's my response to Henry's comment about the Honky Tonk.
Was that Jim Cornette for
Yes.
real?
That was Cornette yelling.
Wait. That was Cornette that got out of the car? Because holy shit! I didn't realize he gained that much weight during that period when that happened.
He Ken Patera, that goddamn Dairy Queen.
Jesus Christ! No,
y'all want to hear a Jim Cornette story?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
We're gonna get TJ out of here so it doesn't interrupt.
WrestleMania 32 was in Dallas, and they had the NWA Parade of Champions near Fort Worth, and I refereed that event. And Cornette was there, and we're in the locker room, and Cornette's holding court, and he's talking shit about Kenny King, because I guess they built a whole program about with Kenny King to be a tag team and be a tag champ, and then he left and went somewhere. But anyway, he's trashing Kenny King up one side and down the other, and Shelton Benjamin standing right next to Cornette, and a lot of the wrestlers are standing around, and somebody put up a video camera, and Shelton Benjamin said, "Hey, put that goddamn camera down," and Cornette said, "No, keep recording it, because I know one of you fucks have his number, and we'll just send it to him." It was tremendous.
Jesus.
That's great.
Pondwater, can I ask you the obvious question here in the room?
Sure.
And does Jim Cornette have a place in AEW or WWE, in modern wrestling in general? Does Jim Cornette have a spot to land in? Because most people say he does not. I disagree.
If they'd listen to him. If they'd listen to him, but no, I mean, he has a place, but he'd never take it, and they would never have him.
I've always said it's not what he says, it's how he says it.
When Jim Cornette goes into teaching mode, there's no one better. But all that other crap that comes with him, I mean, they're not going to listen to him in AEW. But, I mean, if you wanted to present it like a sport, they should have let him. Everything he tells you is for a reason. You do this to do this. You do this to do this. And I often say, I'm sorry, I'm kind of into this match.
Yeah.
No, I'm watching it too. It's good. It's very good.
The problem with today's wrestling is everybody they do a bunch of stuff that makes no sense. It just goes and goes. And I don't know if any of y'all can remember back in the day with Looney Tunes cartoons. There was a cartoon with Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, and they were on stage, and Bugs would do something, and Daffy would one-up him. The crowd loved Bugs, and they wouldn't clap for Daffy. Bugs would do something, and the crowd pops. Daffy would do something, and the crowd would be dead. But it just kept on and kept on and kept on. Well, finally, Daffy drinks gasoline, nitroglycerin, swallows dynamite, and he blows himself up. And the crowd goes crazy. And he's floating up to heaven, and they're like, "They love you. What are you going to do for an encore?"
Right.
And that's basically where wrestling has got, that they're doing so much now. What are you going to do? I mean, they kick out of everything.
I don't mean to interject on water, but watching AEW from the beginning, like I have, and seeing kind of how, each division's shaped out. To me, Nyla Rose should have been the women's champion from the get-go and should still be today. Are you with me on that? Because I don't know anyone. For one, the story it can tell by herself is monumental. But not only that, have you seen a women's wrestler that can beat Nyla Rose in a legitimate fashion in a legitimate women's match? Because I don't know if I've seen her yet in AEW.
Not in AEW. Kong could.
Okay, well, Kong. Let's leave her out because we all know how that ended. So
I'm just saying, Awesome Kong would be believable for the size.
I just mean who they have.
I mean, I can't think of anybody else that's
who they've featured.
Okay, so not today.
Riho shouldn't have been the one.
Oh God, no.
Britt Baker could be in the running.
No. So not today.
What they've done with Britt Baker?
Not today.
Britt Baker, she could be in the running.
but Chris Statlander could have given Nyla Rose a run for her money in the future.
Would you? Oh my lord! What did we just see? Would you use Statlander as a preliminary for Britt Baker?
No.
Okay, then. So I would do Nyla Rose, Britt Baker.
Oh, you're saying okay? Statlander wins the championship, and then Britt Baker. Okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question. Okay,
right. What would you do here?
Okay,
so I would do Nyla Rose, Britt Baker, but obviously have Reba interfere. Britt Baker's your champion.
Yes, agreed.
Because she's the heel.
Great.
She's the shit. Obviously, the chicken shit heel. Because
the problem is Nyla Rose is a heel, though,
and also. Well,
is she
though?
though?
What makes Britt Baker believable? If she could get Nyla Rose down and get that mouth on the rope and do the curb stomp on the back of her head, it don't matter how big you are. That hurt. I mean, by theory, and her mandible claw.
We gotta win. We gotta win. Hikaru Shida just beat her by pinfall, straight up.
I don't think this match is as good as the last one that they had, where Shida won the title from her. Actually. And I think that Shida's last win was at least believable, or that she could beat Nyla Rose. It wasn't like, it wasn't like Riho beating Nyla Rose for the title.
I don't mean to interrupt, but
that's fine.
We just watched this match, and we Hikaru Shida retained, but tomorrow, we're gonna be in the happy hour with Reba.
Yes.
So.
Real quick, for this match, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but this has been my favorite match so far tonight.
I agree.
Yeah.
I can't argue that, but Pondwater, on a scale of 1 to 10 hot sauces, where do you put us and Reba tomorrow? It's got to be up there.
Oh yeah, this is big.
Like 8.5.
I mean, I'm going to use
9.
my rating. I'm using my rating system. This is 5 jars and a mouthful. I cannot wait.
Are we going to be able to see both of your hands while we're talking to Reba tomorrow?
Oh, there ain't no chance in hell.
I like it.
It sucks that I'm going to miss that.
Stop it! Who said that?
I did. I'm not.
Get out! You take a day off work, sir.
It's not work. It's not a work problem. It's a family problem.
You get divorced.
No.
In that situation.
Divorce is. I don't know. I don't know
Oh,
if
that
you've
was a
looked into this
mistake.
before, but divorce is expensive, as it turns out.
My wife is upstairs with very much another gentleman. Okay, because she knows how much this means to me.
As a lawyer, I will tell you, divorce is goddamn expensive.
Don't
Yeah, see, there you go. I was just saying, I forgot, Michael. You
Don't
know
listen
the
to
answer to the
Michael.
question.
Don't listen to Michael. It's happiness over substance. Okay, she's getting the Woodley tour, but I'm happy down here with you guys. That's what matters.
Yeah, but if that was the case, then I would be on the Reba call tomorrow. But that's not going to be the case. It's at 6:00, and the problem is that at 6:00 it's too early because the kids are around and everything else.
That's a youth.
Wait a minute, it's at 6?
Oh, yes, it's at 6 tomorrow.
Yeah, I
that
can't wait.
hurts. That hurts.
I'm gonna be for you. Who's in?
No, okay. So
Buffalo's going to be like 40 points down to the Seahawks by then.
I'm not even talking about football for a second, because like I would obviously stop watching the Patriots. Anyway, this year they stopped
Tomorrow because they're awful all the time.
Well, I would, even if Brady was still there and this was last year,
Bears.
I would if
Don't they
it
play
was
New
a
York
choice-
tomorrow?
Michael, you know what I'm talking about. Go Bears.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a choice between the Patriots last year and
Bears?
Reba, Reba, I would still go to Reba. But my point is that
absolutely.
okay. My point here is that unfortunately, my real point is that unfortunately, I think most of you have who have spouses seem to have understanding spouses, or at least have this idea of like a partnership in some ways, of like, oh, you're going to do this because it's something you enjoy and I'm going to support you in that. I don't have that. So I have to work everything around like kids going to bed and like when is dinner going to happen, because I can't And I hate to say it this way because I'm painting my wife as like a terrible person, but like I have to like work around her because she has severe anxiety. At any point, she could just be she could be in bed and not doing anything, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, TJ, any no, okay, no response from TJ. But no, I totally I get it. And my wife and I approach a lot of things like a team. But like today, it was like, hey, babe, I got an 8 a.m., I have a 9 a.m., I have a 10 a.m. Oh, and then we're going to record Top Guy Theater for 2.5 hours. And, just bam, bam, bam. And sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt, Mike. What did you guys end up going with Top Guy Theater this
week?
We
just did a bonus show, and it was the top rated Raw of all time, May 10th, 99.
And TJ got really drunk.
Yeah, TJ. That's when TJ started drinking, and that was at noon. But so I took the step and I asked my wife and I just said, hey, I have time. Let me work it around this to where our son is not napping. So she could have a break while he napped, and I would take him after he got up from his nap for 3 hours. This way she got a 6-hour window today, close to it.
Right.
And we balanced it. And that's worked out. But she did ask me, she's like, are you doing this again tomorrow? And I knew right then and there I had a choice to make. Probably not, because my wife might murder me if I do it 2 days in a row to her.
But you had a full day. Like so, yeah. This morning, I'll give you an example. So I missed the end. I missed some of the emotional at the end, not because I like had to tune out, but because like I ran out of time of being. I agree, Lauren. Because I just ran out of time of being able to let the kids there's 3 of them, let the kids watch TV for like an hour and a half, like while I go talk to Eric Bischoff. Like it's not an ideal scenario. Like, hey, go watch this TV thing. So while you're doing that, so like when I had said to you earlier, I was like, yeah, I can't come on until 7 Central anyway. It's like, yeah, because the kids went to bed. I put them to bed. I got them all squared. And the oldest, the twins, and then the oldest, he's more self-sufficient, so all I have to do is turn on the shower. So it's a little bit easier, but I mean, she's at work right now. No one else is home. So like I knew that I had to do all that, and I had to do dinner, and I had to do everything else. So.
My world's gonna get flipped turnips, and our second one is due in April. And our agreement is
good luck, buddy.
Thanks. Starting with once my wife hits the 3rd trimester, my son I'm taking full duty of him or responsibility from dinner time to bedtime, because when baby 2 gets here, we want him to already be accustomed to me being his primary caretaker, which is really going to drastically change my availability to do some things. Totally fine. We'll make it work. We'll work around it. But, it really is some give and take. So, Pondwater, do you have any kids?
Oh, yeah.
How many you got?
Counting them all? I've got 2 daughters, and then I've got 8 altogether.
Jesus.
Stepkids.
Oh, okay.
But I've got 2 daughters. My baby's 30 and my oldest is 33.
Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah. Well, and what's crazy to me is think about this. Phil Jackson, who's a top guy, right? Phil Jackson is at the show right now. He's got 6.
I don't know.
3 are his own.
I had for him.
3 of his own and 3 foster children, right? Yep. And it was like his wife was like, "Yep, go have fun." And they props to them. They figured this whole thing out. That's awesome.
So we're not talking like former Bulls head coach Phil Jackson.
No. It's funny because he says Phil Jackson, and in parentheses it says not that one.
That one. I mean, I don't know. Like, and that's why it was like it wasn't like to get emotional before, but like when teachers get emotional, I was like, yeah, like I was excited about finding this group because I literally had nothing to look forward to with 3 kids. Because between that and like my wife having severe anxiety when there's no COVID, right? So take no COVID out for a second. Now there's COVID. Now there's nothing to look forward to. So like her anxiety is up even more. So it's like, oh great, this is just gonna be fantastic. So just like today, like, yeah, I'm not getting out of bed. Okay, well, that's fantastic.
It does seem like a good outlet for you guys, like everything like that. Like you guys do seem to, obviously it's wrestling that brings you guys together, but overall I can tell you do enjoy each other's talks and things like that.
So previously to this, all my friends that I would hang out with, they don't, for whatever reason, like I thought this is the kind of thing that we would do, just like we would just start like Zoom calls and just do it this way, and none of them do that. And like one of them's like, he basically feels like he's gonna get COVID through the screen. Like he can't see anybody, he doesn't want to go anywhere. I don't think he's left his house in 5 months. But like he doesn't do like video calls or anything, and I'm just like, I don't want to talk on the phone. I'm like, dude, I don't know how to be friends with you, man. Like we can't just like we can text, but like you don't talk, you don't want to have conversations. Like there's nothing like when we go out at the bar, like he doesn't shut up. So it's like that's why it's kind of like I don't know what to do here because now I can't go to the bar. So what the hell do I do?
So real quick, this is another match that has match night potential, but.
The Young Bucks are in it, so no, it doesn't.
True saying.
They came out with those leather jackets, and they looked like they were in that motorcycle gang from Police Academy with Bobcat Goldthwait.
I love it. Carl Mandick and I do these shows with Carl all the time. The most conversation I have with Carl is on the show. We have talked or text maybe a grand total of a half an hour since I met him and started doing this stuff in the last 6 weeks. It's because there's no time during the day. Like when Carl calls me, it's like middle of the day. I should be working with the kid, and he wants to just shoot the breeze, very long-winded. And it unfortunately just doesn't work out for that. So, but this has been a great outlet for sure.
So, I'm single, no kids, but I own my own business. I'm a lawyer. I work probably 10, 12 hours a day. The podcasts are still my outlet, but honestly, like the chat pack has been great for me, and consider all of you my friends. So it's been a good month, 2 months.
I wish I would have found it sooner.
I will personally say, first off, just because I've had this thought for about 10 minutes now and haven't been able to speak. I'm not in a relationship. I'm a single human being. However, I have learned something for those that are married or have a significant other. If that person is happy, you have a happy life. And if you're married and that other person becomes unhappy, they become happy with half your stuff. Right, Mike?
Accurate, but real quick, there's 2 points I want to make off of Henry's thing. First and foremost, Henry, case in point for Henry, we again, most of us got to know each other the most over the last 6 or so weeks. And Henry, I hope I'm not giving away too much personal information here, but Henry ran into a road bump or speed bump, whatever, with his roommate, and he was like, "Hey, I got to come up with the rest of rent." And without even asking, everybody was just like, "What do you need? We can help you out." And again, I apologize, Henry. I hope I'm not giving too much away there, but like we were one big support system, and then we went as far as to also collectively put money together to potentially hire Henry a hooker. But that's a totally separate subject.
Well, that's a good reason.
It's 100% true that conversation happens. So we're just waiting to go to Vegas.
I'd rather have the hooker than the rent.
Rather than the coffee maker.
But at the same time, I'd also rather not be homeless in upstate New York. And
for sure.
I like that Scott says that, but ask his friend, how many times do you think he's called me and hey, you got a couple bucks I could borrow?
Colby has hooked me up more than anybody else. I would agree with that.
All right, so I'm going to say this now because he's not here, and not because I'm just trying to embarrass him. So, and probably because I've been drinking. But Joey Carr, his computer broke, if you remember, and he's been like doing everything for his phone. I sent him a MacBook Air, so I've been waiting to make sure that he's got everything, that it works. Because I'm not advertising it because like, oh, I'm so cool. I had one. I said, let me just send it to you. And he's like, I can't accept it. And I'm like, no, just send me your address. Like it's coming. Like it's just collecting dust here. And so like, you just take it. And so I hope it works for him, but I just said to Brandy, I was like, it's the right thing to do. Like the kid, I just felt bad because this is, I feel like for him, like this is definitely one of his only outlets. So like not having something to consume it would be even worse, and I had the means.
I feel like he made a comment about it the other night when he said something about a new computer. I feel like he said something. I'm jealous of Joey Carino because his ass is sitting at full gear as well, right?
Right. Well, good for him, right? Like,
major props. I mean, his parents, they drove down from Ohio, I think it was. They drove down and
his dad, his mom couldn't go, and then now his dad got to take him. Crazy.
Yeah, it's.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna duck out. Go spend some time with mine.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Thank y'all for having me on. I've really enjoyed this.
Hopefully, we can have you back again soon.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll
Dave,
take y'all up on it.
Cheers.
Absolutely.
Good luck getting it in tonight. Thanks for joining us.
Got to have a plan.
That's it, man.
I will say this because Mike actually led into a nice segue about it. One of the things that I made the decision to do, which I have never done in my entire life, well, maybe not since I was a kid, I'm actually mailing out Christmas cards this year.
Nice.
This is true. I still won't give him my address though because I'm really worried that. See, most people don't realize. Like, I fully expect something to come back and bite me in the ass from all the pranks I send out to other people. So, but
Yeah, but you didn't prank me.
This is true. That shirt you're wearing is because of
It's a prank on myself.
Yeah.
Like I told Lauren, though, if you guys want, I mean, you let me know. I've got that address. I've got the dirty secrets,
Oh, that's
all that.
true,
So
right?
you guys let me know.
Well, I don't know. TJ's got the address too, right? Because he drove by your house, or is it the other way around? You have TJ's address.
I have TJ's address.
Oh, okay. So here's the solution, Kolb, other than Scotty, because there's nothing that we can do about that. Yeah, and nothing you could do. But you can get a P.O. box, right? That would solve that problem.
Yeah. You know what else solves that problem?
What?
Just not giving him an address.
There you go. Well, look, if someone wants to send me a card, whatever, like, that's fine. I'm not going to say no. Like, it can't hurt. But, in the case of Joey, I felt bad, and it was just nothing else. And I almost felt bad asking because I was just not trying to put him on the spot. But I'm like, dude, it's okay.
It's actually funny because my boy Scott there was using the world's crappiest Android phone known to God's green earth, and it's funny because I was planning on upgrading the iPhone. Literally yesterday, I upgraded to my iPhone 12, and I was like, I'm just gonna give Scott my old iPhone. All of a sudden, Scott calls me the other night. He's like, "Yeah, so I got an iPhone."
Wait, you said I was going to get Tamara's with the loudest vibrating feature ever.
Get an iPhone.
Wow, there's some details missing there.
But yeah, no. If I had known that, I wouldn't have gotten my iPhone 11.
Hey, TJ.
Yes, sir.
Will you take your shirt off?
What's the GoFundMe I'm doing this for?
Phil's.
How much?
I mean, however much you want to give.
So,
what's he at now?
So you're telling me because he's at $1,000 on the nose last I looked.
Yep.
So
I donated last week.
So you're asking me if I take my shirt off, what is the further donation for? Cause that's the goal, right? Is Phil Jackson's Camaro. So what is the benefit? Because listen, I'm short list. Henry's top of the list. I'm just below him.
As far as blowing him, is that what it is?
Yes, I'm blowing Henry.
He's below.
He is
me.
Henry's our
Below
Pumsa.
me.
Henry's our Pumsa.
Can I tell people what that is, TJ?
Yes, please do.
Since I made up the title myself, I've become our president of organizational management and sex appeal.
Which is you're
I couldn't think of anything better.
You're top of the list, top guy theater rank, which I mean fits you to the T. So if I'm going to take my shirt off, what are we giving? By the way, Scotty Too Hottie Whitehead. I'm TJ. Nice to meet you.
Yep.
So what am I offering my nipples up for Phil Jackson? Because I mean, Mike, you and I have donated. I'm up over $150, and I'm sure you're up there too. Henry, you're probably not too far behind. So I mean, really, what are my nipples to
Worth.
gain? What are they worth in the exchange here for Phil Jackson getting his Camaro back?
I'll give you $1.
Yeah, there you go.
By the way, I think our donation should not be just for Phil Jackson get his Camaro back, but also maybe we talk Phil Jackson into not buying a Camaro ever again.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe, hey, why don't you get an 86 Chevy Chevette? It's a wanted vehicle. A lot of guys want it. It's actually above price. Maybe, hey, let's say I want a 91 Chevy Vega.
Did Chevy make Vegas? I didn't think it was Chevy, was it? Or am I wrong? Or?
Chevy's definitely made Vegas. I don't know if it was
Okay.
91, but they definitely made Vegas.
I gotta
like
be
how-
careful because every time I bang my desk and knock over my
Shit,
camera, that's
no
awful.
selling this.
No selling it.
I'm very drunk.
Yeah.
Just for the-
Oh
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no, not at
Can
all.
you
So
read
what
the
you're
ticker?
saying, TJ, is because you're that far gone, instead of us asking you to just take off your shirt, what's
Right.
it going to take for us to donate for you to only wear that belt up there in the upper left or upper right hand corner?
Oh, see, now we're talking. We're paying off Phil's car.
Well,
The whole thing?
James, Michael, since you're the only ones that noticed this, I think I found a better way to deliver this message. So just bear with me.
If Winged Eagle belt nude on Top Guy Theater, that will happen.
Oh man, Cole.
If we
Ticker at the bottom, dude.
You're just reading the ticker, Scott?
Oh
yes, if we
was
pay
that there
off,
before?
Yes.
if we pay off Phil's Camaro, I will wear this belt tomorrow on Chat Pack nude with just the belt on.
Okay. Alternative thought. I can't wait.
Lauren,
Yes.
Lauren,
Agreed.
I'll tell everybody right now, if Lauren is not back on here in 10 minutes, that ticker will instead have her phone number on it for all of our watchers.
Oh, boy.
boy.
Kobe will do that too. Don't let him do that, Lauren.
Because I just got this book in the mail right here. Controversy Creates Cash.
How much did you pay for it? Because I paid $4 for it today.
I bought 6 books, and that was one of them for $42.
Oh, okay.
But I will say this: if Lauren's willing to jump in to help pay Phil's car off,
And that's what she said.
that's what she said. I will do Top Guy
Everyone.
Theater at first hour Top Guy Theater in the nude, but I will plug this book. And Lauren,
Frank Bruno. Yeah, Frank Bruno. Text me during the transition of this match if you want to jump on here for 2 minutes to say hello and give us your quick thoughts on the night. I would love to have it. So text me if you're in. I'll shoot you the StreamYard link.
But if Lauren will do this special edition Top Guy Theater with me in the buff, wearing a belt, but Lauren in the buff with this book, I will pay off Phil's car.
Where is this? This is gone.
I don't know how I'm going to pull
I don't
it
see
off,
how
but
this
if you
would
manage to
fail
pull
any of
that
us.
off,
There's no money
I'll
out of
find a way
our
to cover
pocket.
Hold on.
So,
just a second. Where did I hide the advocate?
Wait, I don't know if anybody noticed that, but Henry was counting. And it was
He's doing the math.
If Lauren does that, he was counting how many bottles of Jergens he was going to need.
All of them. All of them.
All of them.
Because between me and Lauren, I mean, what are we doing?
Ooh.
That's too much sexy for a group
I'm
of people
trying to
handle.
figure out in my head how much money that makes if instead of recording it and then putting it on the internet, if we just do it live.
Right.
And I feel like it would definitely be in the tens of dollars.
Monday's edition of my chat pack. If we can do 30% of Phil Jackson's leftover money for his Camaro, if we get to that point, I will do Top Guy Theater in the nude with this book being the censor, I will cover my nips as we do the show, cover my junk, and I will pay for Phil Jackson's Camaro.
What if that's the episode that we get Eric Bischoff to join us for?
Even better. Even better. What are we discussing right now?
Oh my God, this just took a turn. This took a turn.
It took a very strange turn.
There's been a few turns.
Not
I'll
a bad
do
turn
it.
yet, but a strange turn.
I'll do a show in the nude.
Here's the thing, though, and I'm just saying this
do
out
that
loud.
though because you
Colb,
take away from the Poomsa.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, how about this? The next Top Guy Theater, Henry Evingham, our Poomsa, will do it in the nude.
Any
Boom.
objections to that, Henry? Got no?
No.
objections?
No. Okay,
All right,
I thought so.
You can't cut my mic and then ask.
Yes, you can actually.
Don't tell him
Yes,
we
we
can't
can.
do something. He's gonna
Yes,
do
we
it.
can.
Uh,
Henry, here's the deal. Oh Lord, Henry, here's the deal. Here's what I want. I want you and Lauren to do. I want you to do 10 minutes of the Lita Edge sex segment of Raw. When you do that, I will do the rest of the show naked.
Henry, thoughts?
With the only censor being this book of Controversy Creates Cash by Eric Bischoff.
Which would be a
Counterpoint.
What if that
happens
book
if that's
can't
the
cover?
episode Eric Bischoff wants to join us for?
ooh.
Even better.
Oh, dude, I don't see
Please.
this going bad.
Please get him on that show.
I don't feel like that goes well.
No, I agree.
I don't-
Great.
I
I'm gonna wonder what in the hell he got talked into.
I don't think it goes bad.
I don't. He knows Lauren's involved, so at least he'll know that there's someone he knows.
Here's what
Not
I know.
perspective.
I know Eric Bischoff's going to look out the window and see mountains and snow. So
Boom.
I don't think he's going to care what some two random strokes from the Midwest and the East Coast think about him and his life. But if I do the show nude with this book, and if Lauren Yaffe gives us some underboob, I think we're going to pay off Phil Jackson's Camaro. Is what I think.
I think it's great.
I don't see this going bad. And all I'm going to say is that if we look at Kolb's track history in getting this to happen, the last time you put out a demand like that to Lauren, she pretty much showed up in a bra.
Yeah.
So, agreed.
Which was what the last night or the night before, but like it was just like, oh, okay, you're like literally not wearing clothes. Okay.
So that I try to make things happen, obviously. So we might get.
You
Lauren
made
back
it
here.
happen that night for sure.
I'm also going through official channels to try and get Eric on an episode of both my Chat Pack and Top Guy Theater, which I think would be huge.
Because he did agree to come on my Top Guy Theater. He did agree.
Yeah, so my official channel say he was only saying that to get people to just get off his back. He wants nothing to do with your lame ass show. he
Okay,
said, but-
okay, that's cool. Because the lame ass show you were just on 4 hours ago, you piece of shit.
Well, I mean, I always donate my time to lesser causes. So
Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
Holy shit.
You know the
Stop.
worst part of all of this,
You,
Mike?
you can't
Is that
not look at the episode we just did and think of it as lesser because the stories we heard were legendary.
Yeah.
Epic.
legend, wait for it, Dairy.
So you can't call my show less than. Because at least this episode is going to be phenomenal, epic, legendary.
Is that a 1, 2, 3?
It
Did you
was
not
awesome,
get it?
James. No,
Is that not a pin?
no.
Who gives a shit?
Oh.
Hey,
this match
TJ.
is getting negative 15 stars at the Tokyo Dome.
No.
Hey, TJ.
Yes.
Anyways,
You know the worst part of that entire thing was that I've been sitting here for 10 minutes trying to figure out how to finish the card I'm making out for Mike.
Go on.
so it's true. Actually, Henry has my address. I sent it to him privately, and I had to give it. I gave it to TJ mainly because the dude lives an hour from me. He's gonna show up here one day, one way or another.
Why is that though? Why is that though, Mike?
Well, for multiple reasons.
Because
One,
he-
because you thirst and have this hunger
No,
to
no, no.
be my friend.
Oh, he's calling
And
you
number
thirsty.
two, because I sent you a glitter bomb.
Okay, let's start there. Let's start there. Not only did I get a glitter bomb, Here, let me find the picture, because not only actually I had the video too.
You also had a wiener something in there too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this piece of shit, right? I thought he's being my friend. Like, hey,
that's your first problem.
Give
right
me your
there.
address. Let me send you some noise, because I've got all these connections in the wrestling world you'll never dream of, even though you host your own show that I'm on. This motherfucker.
You wanted a poster, correct? If I recall.
Yes. I was under the assumption Mike Kolb was sending me a poster. Lord knows was I wrong.
Yeah, I've been there many, many, many times.
I'm
surprised I haven't gotten poop yet.
I beg to differ. Let's hear your story, because I don't think it's as good as mine.
No. I mean, yours is good. I can't share the stories that I have.
Mr. Braggadocious.
Why not?
I mean, Colby's going to say it's not true, but Kolb was in the bathroom one time and threw toilet paper that he dunked in the toilet and threw it over the wall at me. So,
so that
he says it doesn't. It was clean water. It's still toilet water.
It was
clean water.
It was seriously, it was a freshly flushed toilet, and I dunked toilet paper. How many times have I've always come clean on my lies, right? Like the time I told you,
that's true. I'll give you that.
Out of your mouth while you were sleeping. I let that go for a few years, and then I told you the truth.
But yes, I'll give you that. But Colby has given me his best and worst, if you will, and I've done ditto to him too. So
he's a piece of shit.
He's just the best.
No,
at conniving.
no,
he's the best.
He's the best at nothing.
He's gonna win.
Oh, by the way, Mike Kolb, here is the T-shirt. Phil Jackson's gonna wear it on the next episode.
Nope.
Are you
Henry's sealing the envelope?
I don't know.
I'm really wishing I thought to buy a sponge.
I don't know if I can send this to you or not on the show. I know on Zoom I could.
Henry, did Francine make the map?
So,
what does that mean, Crystal Hubby? What does that mean?
First of all, Crystal Hubby, can you tell us your actual name?
Yeah, no shit. So I don't know if I should be worded out or not, because as much as we give Lauren Lauren is our friend.
For
so
those
I don't know
of
if I should be
you
worded out.
that were wanting to see this, here you go.
All right, Mike. Here's this poster you got for me that I have to open for everyone to.
Is it actually a poster?
No.
No.
I love your wife laughing in that. That's what makes it.
Wait. Let me ask a qualifying question here. Mike, you sent this to him. Did you tell him that he has to take a video of it when he opens it?
Yes.
So can I?
How did you not see this coming?
Can I explain why?
Mike, please explain the whole story.
This is
because then it's understandable.
Because I totally forget who else I sent something to now. How am I drawing?
No, it was just me.
But I sent something else.
Wasn't it Henry? Henry, you sent
Henry. It was me and Henry.
But no, I sent something before that.
You were sending Henry, and I think it was Phil. You were sending them. It was pay-per-view posters. That's how it got started. Because I was looking at buying the 91 Halloween Havoc poster on eBay. Carl and I both were. And then Henry jumped in with, I think it was some, what's Frank into? Funko Pops. And then
No.
I think Phil was looking into
Colby's waving you off.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Denied. So what happened was I sent Frank Bruno a Playboy, but I addressed it to Frank's mom.
Yes, you did.
And we asked Frank to record his mom opening it.
Oh,
and he said, cool. Well, he sent that out, and I immediately went to TJ and was like, hey, man, the poster I sent you, do you mind getting a video of you opening that? Because I think that'd be pretty cool. He's like, only response I get was 100%. All right, cool. The highlight of this is everybody else knows what he's getting, because I've told Phil, I've told
You told us this on an episode of Top Guy Theater.
I told everybody this was coming to TJ. And sure enough, like I'm even sending screenshots of my text messages to TJ to people, and they're like, this is going to be great. And then the day he's scheduled to get it, what's up?
Matt.
Oh, what about Matt?
Sorry, I forgot for a second I was talking out loud.
Oh, okay.
Apologies. Continue, Mike.
So I literally the day he's going to get it, I have second thoughts because Scott has told me about how like I want to say it was you, Scott, that told me like glitter and carpet, good luck getting it out type thing. I was like, shit. I selected the option for like triple the glitter,
extra, yes,
and all like this guy might end up hating me. So I went back to all the guys like, guys, should I tell TJ what it really is, or tell him to at least open it outside? And then I started.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
Then we started, like a group of us started looking at YouTube videos of people opening them, and we're like, nope, he's opening this in the house.
Yeah, that happened. By the way, Scott, I don't know you. I'm guessing you also live in the greater Great Lakes area.
I live in Crete, if you know where Crete is.
Crete,
Illinois.
Okay. All three of you are pieces of shit.
Now I'm included. You're blaming me for Colby stuff.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna shit in your mailbox, and then I'm gonna drive by Mac Kolb's house, and I'm gonna shit several times on his front yard and blame it on his neighbors.
Just do the porch, you know.
No. We're past that. We're past that. No. And then Henry, I'm gonna shit in a Walmart bag.
I thought I was about to see a Styles Clash.
And duct tape it and send it to your house.
What the
Would you like me to light it on fire before I take the video of me opening the box?
Only if you put my address on your map beforehand.
Yeah, did you put Pondwater Dave on your map yet?
You know I did. I made the tag for it, and then I started writing up the cards again.
You lazy piece of shit.
I wrote up the tag. What do you want from me?
A lot. I want a lot. I expect a lot from you, Henry. That's why you're on the fucking show.
Wait a minute, did I make the map already? I didn't see you put it up there.
He didn't. He said he didn't.
Well, that's not Dave.
Where the hell is Utica, Mississippi?
Jesus Christ. Henry, are you kidding me? All of a sudden, Henry's forgotten the United States of America. He doesn't know where shit is anymore.
I've never even heard of Utica, Mississippi.
He put on
Who knows where Utica, Mississippi is?
He put on.
There's Utica, New York. I can find that on the map. It's not
He
that
put
far
on.
from here.
He put on a goddamn Honky Tonk Man T-shirt, and all of a sudden he forgot geography, which is understandable because Honky Tonk Man didn't know geography either.
He must not have gotten fired by two different Eric Bischoffs 4 times in the same day.
God bless you.
Utica, Mississippi is southwest of Jackson, Mississippi.
By the way, Mike and I discussed earlier. Could you imagine being DDP in 1990 and waiting for your break in the business? You're an AWA at the time, being a part-time announcer for fucking God knows who in the AWA. And Bishop Man's like, "Hey, pal, I heard you got a pink Cadillac." And he's like, "Yes, sir." And he's like, "Hey, we're having WrestleMania 6 in Toronto. Would you mind driving your Cadillac up to being a part of the show?" And he's like, "Yes." And in his mind, he's like, "Oh my God, I'm a part of WrestleMania, but I have to take my Cadillac." He gets out there, "Hey, Vince, what are you going to have me do?" "Oh, you're going to drive out to the ring for the fucking Greg Valentine and Honky Tonk Man. You're going to be the driver for Rhythm and Blues." Well, who they're facing? The Bushwhackers. Like, what? What? I drove my fucking ancient pink Cadillac to Toronto to be in the Bushwhackers Rhythm and Blues match.
Wow.
What did I miss?
Oh my God.
Michael just came.
Is it finished?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Don't say it.
Oh my God, the Young Bucks won. Who would have thought?
Don't say it. And he says it.
We're going to call it here.
Why would...
Is there a more, and I mean this as nefarious as I possibly could, is there a more overrated tag team in the history of the fucking planet than the Young Bucks? Because they just beat FTR.
No, the answer is no.
The answer absolutely is not. And if the answer to you is anything other than no, then you need Henry. Oh my God, Henry, please explain, because I cannot wait.
He wants to talk. Let him talk.
The American males.
Henry.
American males.
Henry.
They're not over, they weren't they weren't
American males.
overrated.
No, I know Henry's not paying
American
attention to us. You want to know how I know Henry's not paying attention to us? I mean, I'm assuming everybody else has seen the ticker at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Henry, have you seen it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I missed the ticker when you were talking about TJ. So
hold on just a second.
Not my phone.
Oh, hold on just a second.
The fucking EVPs win tonight.
Exactly.
It's
And
bullshit.
there's people at the ramp. Oh, there's Kenny Omega. If you gave a fucking shit.
And there's
You know,
Hangman.
that's actually kind of an
There's
improvement.
Hangman.
So I want everyone to understand right now. I want everyone to understand the tag team they brought in to revolutionize the tag team division in their company just lost to the tag team no one gives a flying fuck about, but they run the company.
Well, there was a stipulation in this match that said if the Young Bucks lost, they could never defend or never challenge for the tag titles again.
Go on.
It's the most overused stipulation already here. We've had a stipulation like that twice now in their first year.
Can I
Also,
ask you a question?
Incidentally, Mike, before I forget, the area code that you gave with that phone number would not put me where I actually am. It would put me in British Columbia.
Did I put the wrong?
You did. You put the wrong area code up. I now live in British Columbia.
Real quick, guys, I'm sorry. I got to cut everybody the fuck off because I got to go live on location to Frank Bruno. Frank.
Hey, guys.
Sir.
Can you
I
hear
cut
me
it.
okay?
Yeah, I blew everybody away just to make sure you got 100% of the attention.
Oh, so I gotta tell you, every match on this card has been lit so far. Like, it's been. I mean, for 1,000 people, everyone's popping. This is amazing.
Yeah, so has it lived up to your expectations?
Oh God, yeah. And I gotta tell you, even though it's Jacksonville and the Jaguar Stadium is behind me, it's a really kick-ass place. So I can't recommend this venue enough.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. We won't keep you. I'll let you get back to your seats. Thanks for checking in live from there.
Cheers, Frank Bruno.
Wait, hold on. Frank, how many ways can I tell you that the Young Bucks should never been the fucking
We just kicked him out.
I gotta be honest. I was really shocked that they just won that belt. Because isn't he hurt? Like, one of them's hurt for real.
cares?
That shocked me. I didn't.
Who cares? Who cares?
He should
All right,
hurt.
you guys. I keep checking every once in a while, making a comment, so I'll keep that
Frank,
up.
thanks. Keep it up, buddy. Enjoy.
Keep it up, buddy.
I love you,
Nice to
Frank.
meet you. See you, Frank.
I love you, Frank.
Love you, Frank.
We just watched
No, it's
the tag team they brought in to revolutionize the division
Yep.
lose to an injured bunch of guys who've never beat a mid-card fucking tag team.
Okay. First of
I
all,
want a golf cart that says I'm a Spanish god.
this is hilarious.
James, please tell me wrong.
No. I can't because the Young Bucks are fucking terrible.
Trash. They're trash.
Yes, I hate them. I hate them more than Kenny Omega and his facials.
Wow.
But it's extreme. I usually get up and walk out of Young Bucks matches. So if it wasn't for this, I would just not watch. This is the time I would take a piss break and get a new drink and do whatever.
Rub one out. It's cool.
Yeah, that too.
Why do
whatever.
people hate Young Bucks? Out of curiosity, as a non-wrestling fan.
Why do people hate the
Anybody that's not drunk want to answer that question?
Yeah, so the Young Bucks, right? They have a lot of talent, but they're just like they're super overrated, and they just do a bunch of high spots. And most of their matches are just like they jump around and they kick people, and they jump around and they kick people, and then they do like insane, like over the top high spots. And like there was one what was the Penta and Phoenix match against them. And like the dude took a Canadian Destroyer through like a fucking ladder, and he was like, "Oh, I'm back up and I'm doing something." I was like, "How is that believable?"
Boy, that sounded exactly like I was getting ready to say.
Henry wants to say something too.
Fuck him.
Well, fuck
Nope.
you too.
So is Michael.
TJ, you're out.
I don't know if I'm like if I point to something, if it's okay.
No, Scotty, you were right. Go ahead, Henry.
This, I don't even know what this is. I feel like I'm watching the Boneyard match from WrestleMania 36.
Yeah, that's what this is.
If it were done by Vince Russo in WCW circa September 2000.
Can I tell you the biggest difference between what we just watched and Vince Russo and what you just explained? What you just explained between Vince Russo and the had a fucking point.
But Colby got rid of you.
You know what the Young Bucks are?
For example, why?
This is the Young Bucks.
Oh man.
Yes.
All right,
Why?
TJ, I won't do that to you again.
Why? Jesus Christ!
Well, the match also has a referee. I didn't notice that at first before they ran over the golf cart with a monster truck.
Why are Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara fighting in your local campground?
Because this is
With
another
a referee.
Hardy compound match. I mean, everybody saw this coming.
Who is everyone?
If you were watching AEW, you saw they were building towards them having a cinematic match.
This is the second AEW anything I've ever seen ever.
Is Matt Hardy gonna break
That makes
his
okay.
head
So
again?
Henry, your context makes sense. You've never seen Matt Hardy when he was Broken Matt Hardy in like TNA like a long time ago? Okay, so a long time ago, right? The short version is that
Jesus Christ!
What?
This match is awful.
Oh, it's not great.
It's still real to me, damn it.
So not to cut anybody off, but
No, go ahead.
Michael Ammond, I feel like you wanted to talk or say something, and we've kind of overspoken you.
When did the?
Oh, by the way, Mike Chioda no longer the referee in this match. He's been replaced by random referee.
Michael, I'll fix this for you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
When did super kicks become everyday everything? In my day, a super kick was a finish. And with the Young Bucks, it's, we're going to super kick the shit out of you for half the match.
You can replace me all you want.
I mean, that solves the problem too. We just mute him.
There.
No,
because I actually want to see
and also slap our thighs.
Agreed.
100% agreed. I mean, that's their whole gimmick, but it's still
gotcha.
terrible.
Yeah.
That Tope
Man,
Suicida.
we got a run-in coming here. Once I think he's ready. It looks like. I don't know how ready
And
I
now
am.
there's a wrestling ring out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, apparently I'm not allowed in the show anymore.
Okay, so Henry, legit,
For
like, just to give
talking
you,
sense.
just to give.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Jesus.
Oh.
Antonio, are you sober?
Yes, I'm sober.
Thank God, because we can't handle poop.
I'm not.
Well, it looks like he's behind the Walmart, the usual.
Antonio
special.
Santos, 7 Shades of Syphilis, joining the show.
How convenient. There's a table laying against the
Antonio,
ring.
are you good? Honest question: have you ever gotten a Hummer in your bus?
Of course he has.
Nope.
Antonio's a fucking legend. Of course
Oh,
he's
my
got a
God.
Hummer on his bus. While he was driving.
So
I was going to Philadelphia, motherfuckers, getting a Hummer the whole way.
okay.
How much been TJ been
So
drinking?
you only lasted a mile.
A lot.
Hey, Antonio, how much have I been drinking? This much.
Yeah.
Antonio, put it this way:
Was
you wanna
that
know how
bottle
much-
full when you started?
Yes.
sir.
You want to
Yes,
know how much?
sir.
You want to know how much he's been drinking, Antonio? It's been enough for me to do this constantly and just cut him out of the show.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it was a lot. Henry, to just go back on the Matt Hardy thing. So, in real life, Matt Hardy has this is his real house. Like, this is the Hardy compound. It's ridiculous in Cameron, North Carolina. Him and his brother do live next to each other, legit, not like a shoot. And they do have they have several rings in the yard and in a shed, in a huge warehouse type thing where they have a whole thing set up. So it's actually less. I mean, obviously this is geared out for full gear,
Oh,
but just
shit.
generally speaking, he does legitimately have like a ring and shit there.
It's
Somebody
just
joining?
it's just unfortunate no one gives a flying fuck.
Thank you. I mean, as long as Hurricane Helms doesn't show up, we'll be good.
Oh, speaking of
There's
which,
the guy in the ring. It's not the referee.
I mean, seriously, you guys, who gives a shit about this match right now? Really, Matt Hardy is a Hall of Fame, all-time talent.
Yep.
Man who can't shut the fuck up. That's me.
Wow.
Let me move over to this side. Well, I mean, Matt Hardy could definitely put over Sammy Guevara. But they've taken every step possible to make sure that doesn't happen. Is that Rick Steiner in the ring? I don't fucking know.
Rick Steiner?
It kind of looks like him.
I mean, what are we doing right now?
Okay, maybe not.
Matt Hardy could have put over Sammy Guevara at All Out.
Oh,
but he almost fucking died.
There's Private Party in their AMC DeLorean time machine. Glad they happened just now. But the referee when we started was Mike Chioda. Who the fuck is that guy?
Okay.
It kind of looks like Nick Patrick.
Oh, here comes Private Party. They're now no longer in the car. They got out of the AMC DeLorean time machine.
I don't remember Mike Chioda ever being the referee of this match.
He started this match.
Where?
Exactly.
I never saw Mike Chioda.
By the way, Private Party doing their best Thurman Sparky Plug impersonation with their uniforms right now.
I'm just waiting for Jeff Hardy to pop out from underneath the ring.
I'm waiting for Bob Holly to appear from under the curtain with the hardcore title.
And he pulls out the Master Blaster.
Hurry! Are those fireworks? Are you shitting me right now? Are you serious? Jesus Christ.
I just popped for Adam.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this pay-per-view was, I don't know, a 7 out of 10, 6.5. It's at 4 easily now.
What is he
Fireworks.
doing?
Roman candles.
Okay. Again, so for Henry's benefit, just because he hasn't seen something like this before, this is something they did also in TNA with the candles. And
Here come the Dudley Boys.
Legit.
Thank you, TJ. You're making me look good right now.
Master Blaster.
Oh,
Okay.
Antonio.
Yes,
Antonio.
Yes, he is.
I can never make you look good.
You're making him look real good right now.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
agreed. Oh, Jesus. That's
I'm
a
not,
man's neck.
I'm not admitting to having the herp. Okay.
Okay.
Well, Antonio never had the herp.
Hey, and Antonio's been around some shuttle sluts, okay? And I have not been.
Oh my god.
The referee's just like, you ain't paying me enough for this. I'm out of here.
No
Dude,
shit.
what
right?
the fuck are we watching?
Was this a fucking war?
Yeah, no, so
He's laying fucking down to avoid
This may
shrapnel.
very well go down as the worst match I've ever seen.
If I don't see Bob Backlund in 5 seconds, I'm
Let
going
me
to
guess.
give up.
The
Let me guess.
Boneyard match was better
TNA
than
stuff.
this.
this is definitely not as good as like the
Vince
first
Russo
two
becoming
did.
world heavyweight champion was slightly better than this.
Hey, but you guys, WWE, their storyline, they don't know what they're doing anymore. Their storylines are out of touch. They're out of base. They don't know what they're doing. They're out of today's youth.
Yeah, but WWE did one of these with Matt Hardy and Bray Wyatt.
Shut the fuck up. Whoever just said that.
It happened.
It's true.
This
Tell
is
the Firefly Funhouse. Blah, 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 blah.
this is embarrassing. Especially because, like, Private Party has the potential to be very good.
Well, this obviously
Jesus Christ.
Look at this. Look at this.
It said Sammy Guevara is going to die by fireworks.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. Scott, I got to ask, did you think you'd see something like this tonight?
No, not at all. I mean, he's not even worried about shooting him with the firework. He sent like 3 of them off in the air. Like, if you're going to hit somebody, hit him. But no, I did not expect wrestling to incorporate fireworks and things like that.
So has Sammy Guevara turned into Nicolas Cage from Raising Arizona? I don't understand what's happening. Oh, there's
That was
End
painful.
this. Please end it.
Okay.
God damn it. Pin him.
the 8 minutes of fireworks was not enough.
No, he's gonna throw him in the lake of reincarnation.
He's right. He's going to throw him in the lake. Yep.
Can you
Why?
throw them?
It's
wait.
any
What
lake,
are those
Scott.
two?
It's the lake of reincarnation.
Is that the hurricane?
Is that Hurricane Helms?
Oh, I told you it was gonna happen.
Midian?
Jesus Christ!
It's fucking Midian.
Please throw me in the lake
Holy
of.
Christ!
Oh!
Please throw me in the lake of kill myself. Gangrel at
Oh,
54
I'm sorry,
years old.
Gangrel.
Oh my God!
I said Midian. I meant Gangrel.
I have no
What?
words.
What is happening right now?
There's a hurricane coming through.
I want you guys to realize.
It's a hurricane.
I want you guys to realize.
Are they like talking
please.
like they're gonna like
Somebody.
Are they about to kiss?
You know what would make this like the only one way that AEW could make this better is if they just did this.
I want you guys to understand.
TJ does not stop. It's so good.
Henry, do yourself a favor, just so you have context on this, where this came from originally. At some point after this, go back and find the TNA Jeff Hardy versus Matt Hardy in their backyard.
I love that
part of it.
Antonio is and you guys cut me.
TJ, we're not cutting you off. It's Cole. We're
What
not the
the
one
hell is
doing
going
it.
on now?
Who the fuck is that?
I want
That's Helms.
In the
That's
middle of a
Gregory
match,
Helms.
you're cutting a goddamn. It's better.
I want
I'm
someone to
entertaining
explain to
jump.
me in a reasonable wrestling storyline fashion to explain to me what the fuck is happening right now.
Somebody went on an acid trip and said, "Hey, let's do this."
Matt Hardy has
What if we incorporated every opponent of Matt Hardy's history in one match?
Aren't some of those guys still under contract with WWE? And
Henry, it was a rhetorical question.
Where's Edge and Christian, the Dudley Boys?
where what? Well, there's Bully Ray. I
where's
don't-
Jeff Hardy?
That's Bully Ray, isn't it?
No,
Who is that?
that's Gangrel.
No,
Think about the guy with the microphone.
yes.
Oh no, that's not. No,
The guy with
that's
the
not-
microphone was Hurricane Helms again.
Yeah, there's two
What?
different.
No, the guy that got thrown into the lake after he got super kicked.
That was
That's what
Hurricane
we're
Helms.
talking about.
Yeah,
That was,
Not Hurricane
well,
Helms.
that was Shane Helms.
correct.
That was not. That could not have been Shane Helms.
Yes, it was.
It was.
And I will
Done.
say, as the man who cannot shut the fuck up, as the only man who can speak sense in this bullshit,
Why is there a brawl going on in this ring? I don't understand. And why is Gangrel here?
again, Antonio is mid-sex face, but you keep cutting me out.
Colby, you're gonna drive TJ to drink. You know, he does it well on his own, but you're
I
gonna
don't
drive him to drink.
I don't
Why
need
would he
help.
drink? He's
I
only
don't
drank
need
half
help.
a bottle.
I don't need help. If anything, Kolb is driving me to the bottle.
You know what would be
That's what I
awesome right now is if I called the LaPorte, Indiana Police Department and reported what I thought was a domestic dispute. And TJ,
Oh my
TJ
God,
talked to the cops right now.
Wait a second. Before
She
we do
told
that,
me-
Can we call the Monroe County Department of Health and report Antonio for spreading the herpaderp?
Yeah, you should. But that bitch told me she was asleep.
Is your
She
wife
told
in
you
bed?
she
Where
was
did the sledgehammer come from?
Scott, I need your help with this.
What's up?
TJ's voice. I feel like I've heard it like on a cartoon or something. Sounds very familiar to me. So
He almost sounds like
I lived a former life as Foghorn
Archer. He almost sounds like him, in my opinion.
yeah, okay.
Almost.
Oh, by the way-
It's not.
By the way, this Matt Hardy match is still happening, if you were curious.
Oh, there's another ring.
I'm
Where's
still
the
trying to
Why is there
figure
a
out.
piano in there?
A white piano. And that was the, that was the
wheelchair, a
worst.
piano, and a casket.
That was
Completely
the worst.
agree.
Vince Warner couldn't explain.
That was
Yeah.
a Sable.
Fire
esque
Vince
Is
Warner,
he gonna
God
swing and miss
damn it.
again?
That was a Sable-esque chair shot if I've ever seen.
I'm just
one
going
in
to say,
my
you
fucking
know,
life.
a lot of people compare Sammy Guevara to Eddie Guerrero, but
No,
Eddie Guerrero was never in a shitty match like this.
No,
No.
no, all types of no. Does he have the potential to get there? Of course. Does he have the potential to get there in these kinds of matches? Fucking hell no.
No.
Not even close.
No.
Because when Eddie was young in ECW and WCW, he's wrestling Chris Benoit, just incredible.
Rey Mysterio,
Chavo,
yeah,
his nephew, and by the way, he never did this bullshit we're watching right now, outside of like his first 6 months in their business.
Why do I feel like this is going to take long enough that by the time we get to the World Heavyweight title bout, or whatever AEW calls their top title, because I'm pretty sure I got that wrong.
I think
it's the world
title event.
I think
they're going to introduce the wrestlers, they're going to start to wrestle, and then all of a sudden this is going to cut to black.
I think this is going to go long enough to where we're going to start WrestleMania 18 next weekend, and this bullshit will be going on like Halloween Havoc 98.
2 questions.
In case you didn't know, someone's going off the top ladder into that table at some point.
Two real quick questions here.
100%
One,
agree.
is it just me or is Antonio and just perfect at sitting still?
No, he's
not there anymore.
He is a movie poster of a C-list zombie movie.
And number 2, is this worse than Halloween Havoc?
This
Yes. This match.
This is worse than Chamber of Horrors. Yes.
We finally found something that was longer than Halloween Havoc.
And worse.
It just ended today. Well, maybe not.
Worse.
Yeah,
Is someone going to get
not worse than Halloween Havoc as a whole.
At least the 2 guys in Halloween Havoc 98 was Hogan and the Warrior.
Yeah, but the Ultimate Warrior is like the second worst wrestler ever.
This is Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara, who 80% of wrestling fans don't fucking know.
Oh, God, no! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Oh!
Live action of my house just now.
That one never gets old, ever.
Nope. Will never get old.
Did you see him on top of the ladder?
He did.
Oh my!
It's still real to me, damn it!
After all this bullshit, Sammy
wait a
Guevara
second.
put Matt Hardy through a table. Can you believe it, you guys?
But he kicked
I
out.
have a legitimate
motherfucker.
question here.
Henry, please.
Is this being treated like it's a real wrestling match? They're counting
Yes.
falls?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, false count anywhere in the
How did I
Deletion
just get some
Dome.
echo?
No.
And again,
I'm hearing an echo too. I don't know.
And again, I will point out the original referee for this match was Mike Chioda, and he is no longer to be seen.
Mike Chioda
I'm
was
waiting for
never
Earl
in this
Hebner
match.
to show up.
I call
At this
bullshit.
point.
Mike,
Are you looking for a little escape?
Oh man.
by the way, if you don't think I will not own a 1977 Ford LTD with irreversible windows, you are sadly mistaken.
Oh. Okay, they landed on the table. That might not have.
Sammy Guevara must die now.
We got some blood down there? Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, a month ago, we almost saw Matt Hardy.
out of his nose.
We almost saw Matt Hardy forget his children a month ago.
Agreed.
And we're watching this now.
Yeah, we heard it all the way up here in New York. I'm pretty sure he's right. Jim Cornette's head just went.
Jared Wise, I don't think his head exploded. I think he's jerking off feverishly right now.
Rigorously.
Holy fuck on a fuck.
Really? Really
What
jerking
would
off?
Jim Cornette really think of this?
Yep.
It's ectoplasm everywhere.
By the way, who's in the casket? There's got to be
So,
somebody in the
seriously,
casket.
like what?
All of a sudden, they're gonna walk over there, and the Undertaker pops out.
So the casket.
Like, I'm good.
The casket is from when he was leaving WWE. And
Do
he
you
was coming
know? Do you
We
know
can see
why?
Antonio.
Do you know
Scotty, you
why?
love wrestling?
Do you
I
know
mean,
why Jim Cornette's beating off to this match right now? Because it's proving his point that wrestling is dead. That's
So,
why.
I just had a text message come
Oh,
in.
no.
Somebody
Oh,
says that
no.
they believe that the ref looks like Carl Mandick.
Is it Carl Mandick?
Ah!
Ooh.
Ah!
Damn.
By the way, how would you feel if you were the top guys at the pay-per-view and you had to just sit here and watch it on the big screen? That's bullshit.
Oh, Matt Hardy won. If
That's
anyone
the bell.
shit.
That's over. Well, yeah. I mean,
finally, good riddance.
Matt Hardy murdered a man.
Okay,
so
Henry,
it wasn't out of his nose.
It was out of the back of his head.
To Jan, I do enjoy wrestling. I don't watch it myself, but like in passing, when I see it, like I am enthralled by it. So like, you know, I definitely watch.
Well,
again, my goal is I'm going to talk it over with Carl. I think I want to do. I don't know if it's going to be every single one, but probably the WWE ones. I might try and do like a chat pack watch along, just because it's good for fellowship. Whatever, we get to shoot the breeze like this. And hey, look at what we're doing tonight. This
Why
pay
is
clear.
Private Party there?
All right,
Are they throwing him in a dumpster or a trash?
I was so seriously.
Wait,
I was going to reach out. I was going to reach out to Carl for the same thing because I wanted to do like a watch along anyway, and I was going to do it for this, but like you guys beat me to it. So
you're welcome to be a part of it.
Well, again, let me ask the general wrestling public here.
Go ahead and ask.
Am I a better drunk than him? Am I a better drunk?
Henry, for
I thought it was Antonio asking.
Antonio is the exact
Now they're wheeling it out.
Antonio is the exact opposite. Antonio can't formulate sentences. TJ can't shut the fuck up. So they're the exact opposites. And I love both of you equally. Mama loves both of you.
Henry,
wait, when did you become Mama? Did I miss that meeting?
You just wait till later.
Since he got on top.
Nice.
Good to know. Good to know.
Who the fuck is that?
Lots of
They take in the trash can. For those of you at home who can't see it, they
so
put
he's
it in the back of a
leaving-
crappy
he's
Dodge
leaving-
Dakota.
I'd love to tell you, but I've been, silenced by the show, so I will just sit here.
Is it just me, or like Sammy? Like, how did Inner Circle not get involved there? Like,
well, they did, but Jericho's at the pay-per-view having a match, and Jake
I
Hager's
think
muscle.
that tops the worst match of the poll or the night poll so far.
I already have
Senior Benjamin.
I already have like how I would have rebooked this. I would have MJF come in there to save Guevara, and then later in the night, that plants your seed for the Inner Circle turn. Where was Jericho to help him? MJF was there.
So did the Bucks
A little
put
bit of
FTR
bubble.
over?
No, Bucks won.
Who's the woman?
Oh,
Do you-
so that's Matt. That's Marhatti's wife.
Do you,
So
do you know how I would rebook this?
How?
Where's Gangrel?
Nothing.
All of a sudden, out of that casket pops Jeff Hardy, and he swanton bombs off the casket onto Matt Hardy, which takes him down long enough for Guevara to get the 1, 2, 3.
What about Darby and Cody?
Tony Schiavone's like, what the fuck was that?
Did I just watch?
Tony's saying out loud, "Why did I leave the Georgia-Florida game for this?"
Did Cody and Darby? How their match go?
It was okay. Darby went over.
Oh, okay.
For those of you that don't know, it's Tony Schiavone's birthday today, and for you that didn't know, Scott, Tony was the one on the far right of that comment on announce desk.
Oh, okay.
What the? Oh.
TJ's
Hey,
back.
video.
Oh,
Where you at,
also on
TJ?
the pay-per-view.
you got him muted, or he's
No,
muted.
So he went away, so I took him out of the broadcast, and then he came back. I brought him back in, and now he did that to himself.
Pass out.
Scott, do you remember Jake the Snake Roberts?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Well, that's him in the background there.
Gotcha.
TJ.
In the teal or whatever, the aqua. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only snake I know is Jake the Snake from Arizona.
Oh, Plumber.
Yep.
I really got to start watching AEW.
Jake Plummer.
I just noticed how quiet it just got.
Well, yeah, because TJ disappeared. Like, A lot of us don't know how to fill the time in because TJ has just rocked and rolled the whole night. There's a chance he's on his way driving here right now.
Did I pour beer on myself the other night?
I mean, we told him.
Yes.
Well, we
like,
told him.
like can up over your
We
head.
told him we want him to be like Stone Cold Steve Austin, like do this. You know what? Instead, that's what Antonio did. and then the highlight was he was like, I got some on the floor, and I was.
Oh my God!
Like, your mom's gonna come in there and beat the crap out of you.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm already a fan.
Okay, real quick, why is it just me or does Chris Jericho right there look like the bad guy from Ghostbusters 2?
Oh man, I can't think of his name. But yes. In the painting
I
guy.
want that jacket.
Yes. Oh, man, are we not I want to say Guido, but I know it's not that.
Vigo the Carpathian.
There you go. Yes, he looks like him. I agree.
That's what
Did TJ take a shit?
I don't know where he went. I'm gonna text him again.
Vigo.
Where are you, Boo?
That'd be funny to have him come back on, he'll be all back, and then just take him off again.
Where do they bill MJF from?
You know Kobe will do that.
What?
Let him back in and then take him away.
He's in now. He's the one that's got his video turned
He is
off.
down there.
Yeah. Oh, TJ says he's not jumping back in. Okay. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for the help today. He'll be back.
Yeah, he will.
If I can stop getting muted for a second, I'm going to tell you one other thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have nothing to say.
That's the first tonight.
That Matt Hardy match was bullshit. I think we're going to start there.
Real quick, I have a friend, Scott knows him, none of you do, but I'm talking about Ryan Gilger, Scott.
Uh-huh.
Ryan is like the biggest AEW mark, hates WWE and what they do. And I texted him, I was like, defend this bullshit tonight. Defend this.
Can't.
He came back. He did like the Young Bucks
Did he respond?
match.
Stop it.
Yeah, he said he liked the Young Bucks match, but then he thumbs up my this pay-per-view is shit comment. So he can't. There's no coming back.
You cannot listen. They're as good as match they may or may not have had. You can't defend Young Bucks going over on FTR because why do you have
And the powers out at the arena.
I like the MJF entrance.
Why do you have FTR?
I don't think anybody liked the Young Bucks winning. Am I
No.
right with that?
No, you're 100% correct.
Horrible.
FTR should have went over.
Actually,
So-
wait. Actually, hold on. You're 99.99%
Right.
right. Dave Meltzer is probably beating off in his house wherever in fucking San Diego that he lives in. Oh, they beat a fucking WWE tag team champion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Oh, and by the way, MGF, who is their top heel, getting ready to wrestle in their main event as he should be.
Who's MGF?
But should have won their world title last month, but did not, and is going to lose the world title or leave this pay-per-view as the not world champion again because he's not in the title match because, you know, AEW.
Everybody did sing.
You know,
Yeah,
everyone.
Before I go,
Go ahead, Antonio.
I hope Eddie Kingston wins.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the pre-show. We think it's time to make the move.
Yeah, I like John Moxley. It's just been it's been too long. It needs something.
Agree.
Well, I mean, what have they done with Moxley since he won the title? It's not Moxley's fault. They've done shit with him since he won the title.
He's beaten everybody. He's done that.
Who?
I don't know. Everybody's face. Brian Cage.
I wonder if he
Had
would
you
be
think
willing
him
to
once?
sell that spiky
Adam,
jacket.
really? Adam O'Neill, really? I fell asleep. Come on, man. Come
All right,
on.
you guys. Have a good night. I gotta go.
This pay-per-view wasn't
Good night,
Peace
bad.
out, Antonio.
Hey, Antonio,
See ya, Antonio.
catch the least amount of STDs you can tonight.
I'll try.
Bless you.
So
Catch
I
them
found-
all.
I
Call
found
their Pokemon and catch them all.
If
I
you're
found-
stopping at Walmart, go to the bathroom. Don't go for anything else.
I found a great clip that kind of summarizes this pay-per-view.
I gotta get your guys' numbers. I want this video. Now finish.
That's
Was
a man
that-
humping a doorknob.
Was that Carl Mandick?
No, that was actually Phil Jackson.
Was that Phil Jackson? That was my second guess. It was the cackle. It was the khaki shorts that gave it
Did
away.
someone just grab Jericho's hand?
I don't mean to say this because Chris Jericho is probably top 5 for me all time. But it really bothers me in the last month. I found out Chris Jericho is a complete fucking goof as a human being, which is unfortunate, but it comes with life. But also, he takes his main event. Like, listen, and please don't mute me because I mean this seriously. His spot on the roster is he's like, how do I want to explain this? He's like Hogan in 03 with WWE. He is there to lead the company. Like, this is how you be a champion. This is how you be a roster member. This is how you put guys over. He's done none of the above. He's been a fucking jack off outside of the company. And look at him. He doesn't look like anyone who I should give a flying fuck about in a main event match. MJF does. MJF looks like a main event dude. Jericho looks like fucking Ralphus from 98.
Don't you disparage the good goddamn name of Ralphus.
Pardon me. Excuse. You know what? You're right. I apologize. But again, it's when I watch a Jericho semi-main here. If I'm just a casual, and again, a casual viewer is not going to buy pay-per-view. I get that. Let's say I'm watching, an AEW Wednesday night show. If I'm watching Dynamite right now, give me 2 reasons why I should fucking care about this match right now. Why should I care? Oh, because Jericho? Does Jericho have the name value to carry this match on? I don't believe so. And he's dominating the guy who should be getting the attention right now. MJF should be dominating this match right now.
You shouldn't care because there's no fucking stakes, as Eric Bischoff would say. Joining the inner circle is bullshit. Who cares?
Oh, and by the way, on the Locked and Loaded this morning with Eric Bischoff, he might have called Jericho prima donna.
He did.
Adam O'Neill, aren't you in Ireland, bro?
Yeah, go to bed.
Oh my
bro.
god.
In Limerick? Yeah, I agree. Jericho's outfit's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
I mean, listen.
Is Inner Circle kind of like Fast Track, like your pristine, if you will, or
Inner Circle's the stable, the faction, a group.
They're AEW's poor man.
Gotta have factions.
Okay.
Wow.
They're AEW.
It sounded like
factions, pal.
They're AEW's poor man evolution.
I don't know what that means.
So you gotta remember, TJ,
because
Scott
I'm not.
hasn't watched much wrestling.
Jericho's the head.
Okay.
Jericho's in the Flair role. The Triple H role is Jake Hager, even though he's not good at it. And then your tag team is Pride and Powerful.
Put it this way, Scott. I'll put it in terms you'll understand. Remember when the Miami Heat got together and they had the 3 guys come in? Yeah, there you go.
LeBron.
Yes.
Jericho,
not
Jericho,
2, not 3, 2.
Jericho's,
Okay.
Jericho's Mike Miller of that group.
Except Jake Hager does not do shit.
Agreed.
Jake Hager is
What?
Andre Miller. Of
And
that. This is what look at what we're watching right now.
I mean,
This
this is better than the lawn match with fireworks.
Stop it.
This is
Not
actually
really.
wrestling.
Yes, it is.
Really?
No, it's better than the law.
I-
It's better than that. Man.
Realistically,
I agree.
I understand I haven't seen much AEW, so this kind of probably taints my opinion. But I have to agree with what TJ said. Jericho doesn't have the name value that he once had. And a lot of that seems to have gone away since he lost the AEW belt. And MJF is a chicken shit heel.
Correct.
If you are positioning Jericho as a heel and there are no stakes in this match, I'd much rather watch Matt Hardy fire fireworks at somebody, because even though there are no stakes in that either, and it makes no sense, part of me feels like it gives me a better bang for my buck, if you'll pardon the pun.
Yeah, I was going to say,
than
there's a
this
pun
guy.
in there. Yep.
Right now, I'm at the county fairgrounds. I'm at the county fairgrounds. I'm having a debate with myself. Do I either shit in the porta potty I know 700 people shit in, or do I shit my pants?
So,
And I don't know which one to do.
so I love Chris
I know
Jericho.
Jericho is the fairground porta potty, and he's got me there before, but he's still not really the better option than just shitting my pants outright.
Okay, so since we're talking about fecal matter and all
Shitting
sorts of
my
things like that, over under 2.5 cans I've peed in since we've been here, because I haven't left, and I'm on my fourth 32 ounce of Diet Dr Pepper and Bacardi.
Over.
You didn't even go. You didn't even
Diet
go
Dr.
0.5.
Pepper?
I'm going to say over as well. I'm on TJ's ground.
I'd go over 4.
I've only peed in one so far. I filled that bad boy up, and I literally just did it.
I don't know, there's a bathroom like 15 steps from me. I'm
You
tempted to
JR'd
piss out
me
my
just
window.
now. You JR'd us just now.
My dick was in my hand.
God bless you. God bless
So
you.
just remind me not to drink the Diet Dr Pepper sitting on the floor.
So
You should totally drink the Diet Dr. Pepper
oh.
that's sitting on the floor.
Oh, we got somebody. We got somebody new.
You gotta run in. Hold on. I gotta. Shit. I gotta.
Is Jericho doing the mandible claw? Because I would be very pissed off if he was.
Rocco DeRose is back.
Hey.
Oh, you look holy crap,
bottom.
Rocco. You look way different.
Rocco, where do you want us to start, and how much the pay-per-views fucking sucks? Where do you want us to start?
The Young Bucks are tag champs. That kind of sucks.
Yep.
That was nobody. I can tell that from the
That's-
wrestling world.
That's nothing to what we've watched since then.
The cinematic Matt Hardy match was terrible.
Yeah, like what were they trying to accomplish with this match?
Hurricane Helms made an appearance twice.
Yeah.
Hurricane Helms,
but nobody
and
cares.
Gregory Helms, and then Gangrel showed up for reasons we haven't really been explained yet.
To help
And then-
to help the inner circle.
I forgot who won because it doesn't matter.
Matt Hardy.
And then since then, thank you, whoever said that. And now we're watching Chris Jericho and MJF shit the fucking bed because MJF should have won this match 38 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Which one's MJF again? Sorry.
He's the one that's not Jericho.
The one that's not fat.
Shorts.
Yeah.
Okay.
The douchey looking one.
The younger looking, yeah.
To be
Yeah.
fair, they're
He's-
both kind of
he's the
douchey
one-
looking with the way Jericho's dressed.
Yeah.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, he's not the one that's Eddie Van Hagar.
He
He's
looks
that one.
like
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't think of who it is. You guys would
He's-
know this.
he's,
there was
um,
another wrestler that was young that like, oh man, Cole.
Van Hammer.
What's up? You talking to me?
No, I'm not actually talking to you. I'm trying to think of the guy.
He's
that
like
the
Chris
guy looks
Jericho
like.
is like
MJF.
if like Geddy Lee died tomorrow and they had a memorial event for him the next day. But
There was
like,
like
it
a
was-
Hollywood guy. I can't.
No,
man.
Chris
but like
Jericho-
Chris Hemsworth did the memorial service for Chris Jericho.
No, Chris Jericho looks more like a washed up
Actually, I'm
Sebastian
sorry.
Bach.
I'm sorry. You know what?
Is
I'm
he
sorry.
trying to jerk off his head?
I made a bad name for Chris. Pardon me. It was like if John Candy played Chris Jericho at his memorial service.
Is it like if John Candy played Thor in like the first Thor movie versus the last
No,
one?
if he just
If John
played Chris
Candy replaced
Jericho,
Chris Jericho in this match, it might actually make it better.
So I'm a little late to the party. I'm a bad person
You're
here
fine.
on StreamYard because I should have had something like this queued up, but I didn't expect Rocco to Rose to come back in like that. So Rocco, I'm going to tell you this is the first thing that popped into my head when you came in after a complete outfit change.
I just had sex, and it felt so good.
Because you were in a suit and tie, left with the missus, you're back, you're smiling, you're in like comfy clothes. You know what happened.
Oh, he did, didn't he? You're right. He did.
My immediate hard-on is what you went to. Thank you, because I was embarrassed to say it out loud, but thank you, Mike.
Bro, look at this. Shots fired by Adam O'Neil.
Okay.
Yes,
I'll
Adam,
allow
it is
that.
fair. It is fair.
Can I do something before we go any further?
Yeah.
Please.
What?
Henry, you're fired.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Why are we firing Henry?
Oh, you got rid of Henry?
Henry's gotten
Oh,
kicked
honky
out.
tonk, honky tonk. I
By
get
the
it.
way,
I get it.
I'm a little surprised it was me by how tonight's gone, and not Henry. I'm a little surprised by that.
So
Henry was going to ask for it anyways. He
true, he is wearing a honky tonk shirt. He has
You
it
do it
coming.
like Vince McMahon.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay, take two.
I want to have a legit conversation here.
All right, hold on, ready? Henry, you're fired.
That was like Bruce Pritchard XFL right there.
I feel like
That is-
I'm on an episode
good.
of Double Dare because I never know when I'm getting thrown off the show.
My name is Paul Heyman.
I want to ask everyone legitimately.
So TJ, just one thing that you want to say. Just say it right now.
Just say it.
Why should I give a flying fuck about this match?
Oh, Colby, you were supposed to take him away. You didn't do it.
It's too late now. Oh,
What?
Don't tell me what to do.
What is the legitimate excuse for this match? I want someone to tell me.
Okay.
It's a dick
Jericho
grab
must
that's
pose.
going on right now.
By the way,
Actually, Jericho. Forget about Jericho must pose. I have it. Jericho must Judas. The end.
I will let everyone know when Vince McMahon won the World Heavyweight title. By the way, those are the worst fucking punches I've ever seen. But McMahon won the title at 52. Jericho's 51. I believe McMahon at 52 more than I believe Jericho at 51. This is horse shit.
Well,
I'm watching right now. I can't believe somebody paid to watch this. I don't know who it was in the group. Somebody paid to watch this. Bullshit.
Conwater Dave did.
Think about who's hosting the damn Zoom you're watching it on.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I feel like I know who.
By the way, I was fully expecting to spend $30 on a pay-per-view. I did not realize it was going to be $49.99.
I'm not buying you bullshit, by the way. I'm not giving you a fucking dollar out of this show. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah. Go
You
ahead
know,
and cut me off. Cut me
Rocco,
off.
take the honors, please.
Cut me off. I dare you. Cut me
TJ,
off. I'll be back.
Okay, Mike, follow me. What I'm gonna do right now.
You know what I
All
would
right, TJ, you're fired. Yeah, Henry, you're fired. Scotty, you're fired. Michael, you're fired. James, you're fired. All right, now that the slapdicks are out of here. All right, bring him back in.
I didn't pay for this shit.
Like, what did I do?
You fire.
You paid for this shit. I didn't pay for this shit. It was your idea.
Mute him.
You're
Just
gonna-
mute him.
That was good.
You're
That
gonna
was
listen
good,
to me.
TJ, TJ's
By the
gonna
way,
break his
when did
camera.
the
What are
walls
you guys
when
doing
did
to
the
him?
walls of Jericho become the Boston Crab?
None of us can read lips, TJ. What are you doing?
What's funny is how he's not muted anymore.
He lost it.
Oh shit!
You were.
What happened just now? I blacked out.
Oh, God.
man, nice.
We just saw the modern day version of.
We wouldn't have ordered it if we didn't want it fixed. Goddamn. What a fucking idiot.
Is this a fucking comedy show? Does this look like a fucking comedy bus to you?
You know what?
Hey, let me tell you something. Don't cuss me out or you won't get a damn thing.
Hey! Don't you like me to goddamn come through that fucking window and cut you? You fucking cunt.
Here we go.
Hey! We ordered the damn shit.
That was TJ when he got in the camera. Was Cornet ripping open the window.
For one, I wish I had the
Cut
body.
you cunt. Wow.
I wish I had the body of Jim Cornette in that video. And two, I wish I had the composure of Jim Cornette in that video. By the way, don't be an asshole to your fast food service industry workers because they will piss in your food.
Or lick your burger, or everything.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have to say that I used to work at Burger King for a living.
I did
Nobody ever pissed me off enough that I fucked with their food.
Yeah.
No one. I
Do you
never
know how,
did.
Do you know
but-
how illegal that is to fuck with a customer's food?
Very.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
If you get caught, there you go.
I'm telling
Rocco's
you,
right.
Where I grew up, there was a Taco Bell, like, I don't know, 7-minute drive from my house. And no joke, a guy got arrested there for shitting in the refried beans.
I mean, that's worse.
Mike, you might have. First of all, I have a friend watching the show. Hi, Carrie. But
Is Carrie the bartender?
She's a bartender. She's not.
Is she the bartender?
Hi, Cole Cabana.
Hi, Cocabana.
The bartender that you showed us the picture of. That's all I'm asking.
No,
Okay.
but
there were pictures.
To continue your story, Mike, there was a Taco Bell worker here in LaPorte, Indiana, who was fired for taking a bath in the dish tub.
Yeah, that's a bit much too.
I will repeat that. He was taking a bath in the dish tub.
Was that you?
Yay.
Warlow.
I would not work at a fucking Taco Bell if my life depended on it. Although, hey, you know what? Taco Bell.
Oh yes.
Delicious.
Yes.
You want to send me some nachos Bel Grande, no tomato? I'm in.
MJF, motherfucker. Yes.
Hey, spoilers, Michael.
Oh.
Ah, shit. This
Does
match.
Does it matter though?
This
Does it
just
really
like Eddie
matter?
Guerrero.
This is a Buff Bagwell match is better than this.
I can't argue with Eduardo Totoro.
That's a first.
What is the ring for? And why does it matter now in this match? Is DDP going to fight MJF for the Battle Bowl ring? Like, why does that matter, and why does it matter in this match?
I'm kind of confused on where this is coming from.
I'm confused on where this is going. So we're on the same boat.
So the end of
So
that
you're
match,
asking what the ring
basically-
is for.
Why is Jake Hager in the ring?
Jake Hager throwing the bat.
Oh shit! Is that Jack? Is that Jack Swagger?
Chris Jericho
Yeah.
was like, I'm 52. Can you believe how fucking worthless I am in the ring? Jake Hager's like, no, I cannot. WWE gave me the World Heavyweight title, and I
basically went Eddie Guerrero right there and won the match. That was beautiful.
It's fun.
It's a good
not.
finish.
Henry, no, it isn't.
Sorry, I'm
No,
just
it's
glad
not.
to see
No, that's a good
MJF
finish.
actually fucking win like he should have the last pay-per-view.
Do you know what's a good finish? If MJF beats a former world champion clean, that's a good finish. This does nothing for MJF.
But MJF is a chicken shit heel.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
he-
say,
Finish makes
he's
sense.
a heel,
Stop it.
motherfucker.
It leaves an out for a 52-year-old Chris Jericho who doesn't fucking need one. MJF should have gone over clean. End of story. This is bullshit. What we're watching now. Hey, is Vince McMahon going to join DX? Does anyone give a fuck at this point? Oh, they just God bless him. Hey, my God, DX with one more guy.
This is like
America.
This is like WCW 1999 horse shit.
This is Jeff Jarrett NWO 2000.
Yeah, pretty much.
This has got to lead to Jake Hager and then just destroying Jericho, right? It is. That's exactly what they're setting up.
I hope they're setting this.
You know what, Mike? That would be correct if that happened. It won't happen. You know it won't happen. Do you know who's going to destroy the Inner Circle? Fucking no one. No one's going to destroy
don't
the
matter in AEW. The Dark Order is bullshit too.
We gotta have factions, pal.
MJF and Wardlow should have destroyed the Inner Circle. They didn't. They joined it. For reasons no one will understand because they can't fucking beat anyone and they're not dominant. They joined the fucking Job Squad.
Jake Hager just looked like.
What does everybody want?
Oh,
I'm
JR.
just gonna
Oh, my
lay
God.
out on
Can
Batista
you
at
guys?
this point.
Can
Just-
you guys
Hey,
believe?
JR, thank you.
That's right, JR.
Hey, Jared, a couple of us actually agree that was a good finish. TJ's
No.
just, salty as fuck because his wife said no to putting out tonight.
Well, that's part of it, but also that match was fucking trash. So, Jared Wise, you're wrong. I love you, but your match quality judgment is terrible.
Best part of my night is me
Everything
going
up
to
to the
money.
last 90 seconds was met. But him pulling off what I think anybody would call the Guerrero finish, where
Stop
just
it.
kinda-
No. Do not
the
bring up
finish
Eddie
wasn't
Guerrero.
bad.
Do not bring up Eddie Guerrero in that finish.
The
Please
finish
don't.
What was wrong? I don't understand what was wrong with the finish. The finish was better than the match.
Okay, let me rephrase this. A 23-year-old
Why are we
MJF
back to fucking Orange Cassidy?
could only cheat to beat a 51-year-old Chris Jericho.
Okay, I get your principle, TJ, but he is a chicken shit heel. That's what he's supposed to do.
Do you know who else is supposed to be a chicken shit heel in that match? Chris Jericho.
Right. It's chicken shit heel versus chicken shit heel, and he beat him with a chicken shit heel move.
Yes.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Why did it ever happen?
Oh, Jesus. Let it go. Just let it go.
No, I'm supposed to be able to. God damn it.
Just let him put him in timeout for a few minutes.
Well, actually, hold on. You weren't here for this earlier, Rocco. So this is the ticker we had on the screen for TJ earlier. Followed by my personal favorite tonight. And I
Funny
fixed the
story,
phone number.
Rocco, when he put that up the first time, I had to look up the area code. The 604 area code represents Vancouver, British Columbia. So I went from upstate New York
Hey.
to Vancouver, all without leaving my house.
Lauren, I'm telling you right now, if I have it my way, there'll be an invasion angle between me and your panties.
Oh.
Not if Bischoff has anything to say about it.
Okay.
Which
All right.
Bischoff? You Bischoff or the real Bischoff?
The real Bischoff.
All right.
Okay. So I feel like I've said this joke before, but for people that have not heard it, I'll do it anyway. What's the only meaningful angle that Jeff Jarrett's ever been in?
The most meaningful.
Wait. Define meaningful, please.
Just like something that provides value to his career.
Okay, well,
Self-worth.
Double F.
he wasn't in a major angle until he was actually had some kind of stake in a company, and that was when he was in TNA.
Yeah, you guys
with
are
Kurt Angle.
you're way overthinking it. The answer is
spend
Karen.
my day
Karen, yeah.
working hard on the go.
J.E.
I didn't think anybody else was going to stop talking.
Hey, double R.
Adam O'Neill, actually.
Double T.
Yeah, Adam O'Neill. Adam O'Neill's my hero. He gets it. That's the most meaningful angle that Jeff Jarrett's ever been in.
That's almost true. The angle where this. I had
Poor
that
Henry.
coming. I don't know what I
Yeah.
did, but I had that coming.
So, legitimate question. Should Eddie Kingston should win this match, right? That's
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know if he will, but I'm saying that I think he should.
Yes.
Yes.
Here's my issue with it. Does he really like? I don't like him going over in an I Quit match. I don't like it because I feel like that buries Moxley too much.
Well, what if? Okay, so what if he goes over in the I Quit match, and I don't know who said it on the pre-show because I was listening in and I wasn't talking, but the Renee Young angle was just,
Right.
But that was just that would be the reason.
It's funny because literally seconds before Carl brought that up, I was like looking at it, I'm like, could Renee Young be involved in this at all? Granted, Renee Young was on WWE TV literally 45 days ago. There's no way her non-compete was less than 90 days, in my opinion. If it is,
Well, okay, but she was on TV 45 days ago, but was she? I thought her contract ended.
well, technically she was on TV just over 30 days ago too.
Yeah, but she wasn't let go, is what I'm saying.
Right, but I mean, everything I've read has said that she still had a non-compete after the expiration of her contract.
Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm just that would make sense in why Moxley would quit. Or the alternative is, if they're not going to go that angle, is that Eddie Kingston makes him pass out, and the ref has to call it. That would be the only other way that would happen.
That's a logical finish if they don't want to pretty much kill him.
But Kingston should go over because Moxley's done nothing with this title, and I have nothing against Moxley. I like him. I liked him in WWE, even though he was Dean Ambrose. I like him as this character, but I think his strong suit that he wants to play to is like he wants to play gimmick matches. Like he does not want to just do like a straight up just match. Henry, you don't have to raise your hand. You can cut me off at any time and tell me to shut up.
Yeah, but I didn't want to cut you off for fear that I'd get cut off.
No. Tell Cole to tell me to shut up, and he'll just kick me out probably.
I had one thought as I'm watching our challenger come to the ring, and as Justin Roberts is getting ready to introduce the champion. Is it just me, or does anybody else feel like the introductions for this match, because it's for the World Championship, would be just a little bit better with Michael Buffer over Justin Roberts?
Wow, that goes without saying, in my opinion. But yeah, I would definitely agree with you.
I mean, I love Justin Roberts to death, but one of the things that I loved about world title matches in WCW is even in the smaller, not so big pay-per-views, you almost always had Michael Buffer. And that was the one thing everybody could look forward to. It was one of the things everybody popped for.
Look at that. Thank you, Jared Wise.
So I like Eddie Kingston, but I mean, this is 60 days out from All Out. This should be MJF and John Moxley, the rubber match.
Mm-hmm.
They ended that shit way too early.
There was a bunch of
MJF should
them.
be the champ.
So I would agree with that. And if we go back to the women's match where I was going with the Sheeta thing earlier, is that I thought Sheeta, when she actually won the title from Nyla, I thought it was a convincing match. But that match should have been the match tonight. Like she's gone through hell and back, and she's won all these other matches to qualify for it. And she kind of beat Nyla on a pay-per-view, sort of, but it was a non-title match to get them, like, whatever. And then tonight is the crowning, because then it's more believable. Because then it's like underdog story where she came in, she had a solid showing, and she wasn't Riho, and she won. Riho should have never been champion ever, but I still want to know if she was banging Kenny Olivier.
By the way, John Moxley doesn't suck, but I'd rather see John Moxley, MJF, and MJF go over right now.
Agreed.
And a no holds barred match. I mean, he's
need
so
gimmick.
young, and
just
he
have
is
a
the
match.
best heel in the whole fucking business right now.
MGF?
Yes.
Yeah, agreed. Okay.
So,
I'm just saying, why do we have to have a gimmick, though? And by the way, I think Eddie Kingston's new gear looks actually solid. This is the right gear for him.
my prediction for this is that Eddie Kingston goes over with the finger poke of doom.
Come on.
That's because that's how your illegitimate father would book this shit.
True.
No, let's see. It's 11. Moxley's going over because AEW can't get a new champion. That's what TJ says.
I mean, I wouldn't believe everything TJ says.
That's like believing everything the Honky Tonk Man says.
Or everything Mike says. Wait, that's me.
Oh, yeah. Don't shit on yourself.
Happens to the best of us. We've all been there.
He's a hot dog man.
He's cool. He's cocky. He's bad.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, so Moxley as the champion has really done nothing, though.
He hasn't. I agree with that. He hasn't done anything.
And I don't. And that's again, like I don't have anything against Moxley. I think he just hasn't done any. Like, there's been no. To me, like, there's no drawing power. Like, this is supposed to be a personal story, and it didn't get personal until like the last 2 days.
Well, that's just bad booking.
I get it,
Moxley's trying to
but now
mount
it's not a quick match, right? Like, why can't it just be a match? Like, I don't understand. Why does it have to be an I Quit match?
Yeah, agreed. It was a stipulation to have a stipulation. It's not needed.
Wait, but name me a Moxley match that's happened since he's won the title where there hasn't been a stipulation.
Bruh, I don't think I've watched a Moxley match since he's won the title. I really don't. Oh wait, no, I think I watched. I watched
Eddie
MJF.
Kingston.
Yes.
And MJF.
Okay, I've watched 2.
Okay, MGF was that was a stipulation, fest, right? To get to the stipulation that he couldn't use the paradigm shift.
It's a
Are
slap
these
fight.
replays or is this happening live? Like the slap off?
That was live, ladies and
Live.
gentlemen.
Okay.
You spent
Salad, steel
$49.99
chair.
in the world title match for a 45-second slap fight.
And an elbow that does not actually hurt.
Oh, this is titled. This is the main event.
This is the main event right now.
Okay.
So I think Eros. I think you could be spot on to this. What's kind of crazy though is, so I have a friend that I won't give too much away here, but he does some commentating for AEW, but not on a different language for a different network altogether. And he even told me, he's like, trust me, you're gonna love Full Gear. Something special is gonna happen, and so far nothing special's happened. So I feel like something's happening during this main. Maybe we see something big. I don't know. I'm hoping.
Oh, what a maneuver!
So far, I'm over this.
And now we're going out
now I really hope that Jared Wise is wrong about the Renee Young thing. I mean, that sounds true, but just like that, to me, that's the thing that would make this just an incredible story.
By the way, at no time have I seen the Top Guy Happy Birthday Tony sign.
Yeah, agreed. I'm gonna actually ask where that's at.
Other than the brief moment where Coach was on TV, now, while I was finishing up what I needed to finish up before I could join you guys tonight, I was trying to triple task, doing what I was doing, watching you guys and the pay-per-view, and now actually I was watching Joe Biden do that themselves. But I
Did it
don't
involve
recall, other than
tissues and an up and down motion?
Are those happy tissues or sad tissues? Sorry, go ahead.
Was
I
there
don't
Jergens?
recall, other than seeing Coach, I don't recall seeing anybody from our group, except for when Frank joined us earlier and in the pre-show when we had Carl.
Yeah, in the crowd
Am I
shot,
wrong
I
about
did not
that?
notice anybody.
Speaking of Frank, I discovered some picture of Frank on
I'm
Twitter.
on it.
When Mike had the chance. But let's see what.
Do we have it?
I'm working on it. Sorry, I'm eating pizza.
Yeah, he's working on it. We'll wait. We'll come back to that.
How about a Jake the Snake signed photo of when Jake Snake was biting Randy Macho Man Savage in the ropes?
What about it?
I don't know. Would you buy it?
Probably not.
Maybe for the right
$10
price.
$10 signed by Jake Roberts.
That's too much.
$10.
Too much from Jake Roberts.
Sorry, $9.99. Shipping's free.
Nah,
Is
still
it
too
also
much.
signed by Randy Savage?
It's
No.
only $9.99. Isn't that you guys have your station with wrestling, right? Am I right, Cold?
The WWE Network, rolling $9.95. Yeah.
That is Frank Bruno right now drinking out of a Jags bottle of water.
For the record, I have been to the KeyBank Center where the Sabres played once. It was for a WWE live show. All of their cups and merchandise, because the teams are both owned by the same person, have Bills and Sabres logos on them, despite the fact I don't think the Bills have ever played an indoor game in a small setting like that ever.
Really?
So that's not really a surprise to me. Your building's right next door to the place where the Jags play. It's not a surprise to see their logo smeared all over everything.
TJ's back.
That way.
TJ, you're gonna be a good little boy now.
Let me tell you one other reason.
I just want to say something. I just want to tell you guys, honestly.
Let me
tell you one other.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I want you guys to listen. Hugh Morris should have been champion.
You know.
No, let him talk.
Let him go.
For the record, he asked me to do that in a text.
He did.
I have proof.
I'm not that far out of touch, but I mean, what we just watched. I mean, what did we do for MJF in the long run just now?
Blood on him. Holy crap.
Nothing. We didn't do. We didn't
out with a barbed wire bat.
No. Why are we? Why? See, that's what I'm saying. No, that doesn't do it for me.
That's kabuki-ish, man.
It's not kabuki. It's just stupid.
Let me just put these gloves on.
Yeah, baby, that's kabuki-ish.
If yeah.
Who's listening to great music right now?
Not me. I'm listening to you.
It's easy to find out.
Is that my? Oh, that's shit. That's my computer. Hold on. I'm listening to.
Yeah, it is TJ. I was gonna go through and test it, but it was.
It's me. I'm sorry, but I mean, when yes, I asked Mike, please mute me on purpose because I was just making an ass out of myself. But I mean, in reality, what did we just do to create MJF against Jericho? What did we just accomplish?
Not a damn thing.
Not a fucking thing. Not a thing. And that's a shame because MJF.
We buried MJF. That's what we accomplished.
He's our generation's. I don't want to say Eddie Guerrero because I don't know if he's there yet, but he's our generation's. Chris Jericho, 97 WCW.
Yep. Agreed.
And Jericho is Jericho's 97 Goldberg. And MJF couldn't get a clean win to further the growth of the company. Why? Because Jericho has too much say in the fucking company. Much like Goldberg did in 97. There's no reason we just watched Jericho lose. Much like in the match we're watching right now, there's no reason why Eddie Kingston shouldn't win this fucking match. Eddie Kingston should win this match and be the new champion. Why? Because you don't expect it. And that's okay sometimes. That's okay.
Is that what you tell your wife when you're discussing trying anal? I'm going to do it once, and you're not going to be expecting it, and that's okay.
Either way, but that's okay.
Mike, I have 2 kids, and I'm retired from the game. So, yes, I've tried that.
Tell me TJ doesn't have some JR undertones when he was just kind of explaining that whole analogy.
Well, Rocco, I can't hear it. So if you could please fill me in on what JR said, I would appreciate it.
It was kind of like it was long-winded, but it wasn't like an Eric long-winded. It was like a JR long, like it was like red ass.
And by the way, those punches are awful. But when Cornette says you don't have a main event star because you've never created one. He's correct.
Yeah.
Bruce, take your pills.
MJF is their star. Eddie Kingston is their number 2
I
by
agree.
far. And unless Kingston wins the title tonight, I don't know what we're doing. Well, hell, even with the MJF Jericho match, I don't know what we're doing. And we watched Hardy, whatever the fuck Hardy and Sammy Guevara was.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
I don't know what we're doing.
This was Hardy and Sammy Guevara.
I gotta get you guys something done with this video.
Just humping a doorknob.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
It wasn't even that good.
All right. So if you were going to offer, if you were able to make an offer for the WCW ring worn television title, what would your offer you think would be?
Which generation of title?
The last one in 2000.
The Squiggly Line title.
No. WCW.
No, the Squiggly Line TV title. The Booker T, Chris Benoit, DDP, Davey Boy Smith TV title.
Squiggly line?
The tilde, I think, is what he's trying to say.
Well, I mean, everything looks squiggly to TJ right now.
Okay.
But the last generation TV title before the merger,
Yes,
they call it the Squiggly Line TV title.
they do.
They do. Conrad calls it that.
Oh, Jesus. Everybody uses thumbtacks. You're not fucking Mick Foley.
I don't remember that, but Conrad pointed me in the direction of where it is and who has it.
Okay, continue.
And I'm thinking about taking a Conrad leap of just sending the letter and saying I'm interested in.
Well, how much?
But that's the thing, I don't know, because he says that. So Hacksaw Jim Duggan is apparently the person that has it.
Mm-hmm. He is the last holder of the TV title in WCW.
Correct.
He got out of a
He
trash
found it.
can.
He found it in the garbage from Scott Hall.
Right, but apparently, Shoot has it in real life. So, and Conrad says that he's not going to give it up, but you might as well try.
Mike, Henry, you guys know. No one else knows. Can we do a my chat pack exclusive on a belt we're sending? Or should we save it?
Go ahead.
So I will ask, because Henry's here, Mike's here. You're a part of the group. Should I save this for an ad-free show exclusive, or should I relay it now?
I mean, well, we only have 6 million viewers watching right now, so I think you're fine.
We have not exchanged the gift we're sending to Eric Bischoff, because it's going to be epic, legendary shit. So I have not explained that. Should we explain the gift that's going with it?
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
So here's a My Chat Pack exclusive. I bought it on an episode of Top Guy Theater. So as all of you know, who's a member of Ad Free Shows with Tony Schiavone or with everyone else, Tony has not been able to locate the location of the WCW six-man title from early 1990s. And Tony might have found it at the at Petco Park in San Diego with Brian Boehringer, who's a former relief pitcher for the Astros and the Padres and a myriad of other teams. But through the research of Top Guy Theater, we have found a replica, not the legit replica WCW six-man tag title. I've bought it. I bought it last week, 2 weeks ago. I bought it with the help of Top Guy Theater. We're sending it with our other gift to, I don't want to ruin this one, but we're sending it with another gift to another host of Ad Free Shows. But we're sending Conrad specifically a replica six-man WCW tag title and we're gonna write a letter that says, "Hey, I know Tony said he's gonna get you one, and he didn't. We're coming through. We found you one. Signed X amount of top guys. Here's your 6-man title." No, Eros. I did not buy the fucking Utah Jazz belt.
I can't believe. I don't mean to cut you off, TJ, but it's the second time they've shown it live. I can't believe that they couldn't have found a way to smear the Jacksonville Jaguars logo on that bottle of rubbing alcohol to the point that they had to tear off part of the label to show that it's not a Walmart brand.
But yes, Henry, you're correct. But to further our point, Conrad, because I know he's not watching this show because he's fucking busy at all times of the day. He's getting a WCW 6-man tag title replica belt signed from all of us, sent to him with another gift to a host. I can't describe the gift or the host because it's going to be too fucking legendary to ruin it. But Conrad is getting a WCW 6-man tag title from the crew of Top Guy Theater. I don't want to give away the other half, but it's going to be fucking great. You guys are going to love it. It's in my house right now. It's in my bedroom at this moment. But I don't want to send it without the 6-man tag title. So, Rocco, Michael Aman, James Quello, Scotty Tuhati, you guys aren't a normal part of the group, but allow me to introduce ourselves. My name is Shady. We're sending Conrad a 6-man type, with the one he's wanted, the one belt he's wanted.
You realize you've already said this, right?
Yeah, I do. But I want their take on it.
His shirt's perfect for tonight.
Oh, I'm fired for volunteering to do a show 7 times today.
Or drinking a bottle of bourbon.
I honestly, I like your idea. It's a good, solid idea.
Yeah,
And
I mean, if
cool.
I would have known about it, I would have chipped. If I was around, I would have chipped in on it too. So.
Oh, and by the way, no one's chipped in on it. By the way, I just bought it outright.
Okay, so do you want some money? I would chip in on it.
No,
I mean that's not entirely true. I sent you money.
Yeah, but you sent me money to have my wife, which is a different thing entirely.
Whoa.
Okay, I will chip in money for the gift.
What about for his wife?
No, what about his wife? Yeah,
I'll give him money too. Especially
Again,
because I started a fight at Hallows Eve when I called Tony Schiavone a fucking lie.
Here's the thing: our tag title belt is just mere puff piece for the gift we're sending to a certain other host of ad-free shows. That is going to be legendary. So the belt is secondary to the other gift. And actually, if you watched Locked and Loaded this morning with Eric, I kind of gave a hint to it with my question, but if you weren't really paying attention, you didn't catch it. So,
kayfabe, brother. Kayfabe.
If I can help, I will help.
Well, all gifts have been purchased. I'm just waiting to receive the second one to send it.
So if I say what's going on live with the match, is that spoiler?
No, not at all.
So he's got barbed wire. Is he wanting to like choke him out? Like he is with his arm already, I know, but with the barbed wire as well.
Yeah.
That's how this is gonna possibly end.
Somewhere Mick Foley. That's the match. John Moxley just won. Somewhere Mick Foley and Sabu are crying, and Terry Funk because his arm's not even bleeding.
This was a bad pay-per-view.
I gotta say, everybody talked up Eddie Kingston, and I mean no disrespect when I say this, Scott, but like Eddie Kingston reminds me of you walking around your house in shorts and a tank top. Like I hit his
Is it
outfit,
the guy that's down and out?
Yes.
Well, especially now.
He didn't do shit.
Yeah, this match is very disappointing.
And again, allow me to echo Jim Cornette.
Goddamn!
John
the guy that
Moxley,
won though has blood in the middle of his head. Like, how did that happen?
John Moxley can't do a match that's not hardcore garbage bullshit. He
It's
can't
clear.
do it.
It's
He
clear
can't do
now.
it. He hasn't done it yet. And from all appearances, he's not going to. So who is going to be the guy that beats John Moxley for the AEW Hardcore title?
Maybe we're about to see someone come out.
Okay.
You guys,
Is it Phil Jackson? Because otherwise, I don't care.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. And I hope you're not lactose intolerant because the second half of that word is dairy.
With how much you've said legendary tonight, I had to do it.
Oh,
agreed.
No,
That was
it's
good.
now it's John Moxley versus Kenny Omega, two faces.
Well, again, it's John Moxley and whoever. And the second question is, why do I care?
Well, you're supposed to care because it's Kenny Omega. He's the 5-star super match guy.
But they've already had a match.
I know.
They had a hardcore match. That's what you'd call it.
But this one's going to be in the Tokyo Dome.
I'd literally rather watch Hulk Hogan wrestle Ric Flair.
The only question to answer is what is the stipulation going to be? Because
The shrapnel on the mat in the lower left-hand corner, if you will,
Listen.
or right-hand corner now.
I don't mean to disregard either combatant in the ring. Moxley's good. Kingston's legendary. Okay.
Agree.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. And I hope you're not lactose intolerant because the second half of that word is dairy.
Who did we just get over? Just now in this match, who did we just get over
Here's
as,
Kenny Omega.
as a legit opponent for Moxley?
but you know that Meltzer and Brian Alvarez are going to be putting this over like it's crazy. It's going to be like 20 stars, and it's going to be like the best thing ever.
They're gonna tell us that this show beat NXT in the ratings, even though it's a fucking Saturday.
Yep.
But I mean, seriously, who did we just get over, and who's next for Moxley, or do we care? Oh, it's Kenny Omega. Who gives a fucking fuck?
I'm maybe not in the minority in this, but Kenny Omega does nothing for anybody.
You are not in the minority
Nothing.
based on, based on the conversation we had earlier.
You and me both, Adam O'Neill.
From what I've heard, Omega was a fucking first ballot Hall of Famer in Japan. But what he showed me here, I'm not impressed. I am
Adam O'Neill.
And then eventually they're going to send him to WWE and they'll bury him.
And John Moxley, for that matter, when he was in WWE, was well on the way to becoming a first ballot WWE Hall of Famer. And since he joined NXT and become the champion, when do I care and why?
Well, he joined AEW.
Okay, there's a hell of a start.
You said NXT, so I was just correcting.
Mark Henry left the Olympics and joined the WWE roster in 1995. So, is John Moxley Steve Blackman? Like, why do I care?
No, you didn't get what I
Is
said,
he
but
about
that's
to
okay.
puke?
Well, again, like I want to like Moxley. He's one of my newer guys, top 5. But why? After watching that match with Kingston, why do I care? Oh, Kenny Omega came out. I repeat, why do I care?
You're supposed to care, and I'm not saying you do.
Kenny Omega was awesome in Japan. That's cool. I live in Indiana. Why do I give a shit about Kenny Omega?
You're supposed to care because John Moxley left everything he had in the ring.
Well, that's fine, but I'm half-ass asking a serious question.
No, I know.
Well, I mean, why do I care about either guy? What did Omega do that makes me care? And how did Moxley just win his title defense that makes me care?
Whoever's watching something, can you mute your mic?
Yeah, no shit.
It's not me, but I hear it.
Rocco, I'm looking at you real hard.
I figured it out.
Oh, it might have been Michael.
Oh, it was Michael.
Or-
God damn it, Michael.
Oh, good. Shit happens.
So let me
all good.
rephrase. Let me rephrase the guys in the group that are still in. Moxley won. Why do I care? Omega won the tournament. Why do I care? Where do we go from here? Are we going to have two guys defend the fight for the title? None of us care about.
Put it this way, I don't know the answer, and I'm not going to find out because I'm not going to watch the next pay per view. Like I'm not paying for it.
Precisely.
So as you guys are all wrestling fans, and you
see
enjoy
why I
this,
don't pay for
you
the
know all the
pay-per-views
people. Was the last event you guys didn't like? Is what I'm taking from this, right? It didn't play out well. You guys didn't
Before you go any
care for it,
farther,
or what?
Mike, do me a favor. Mute all of us. Scott, re-ask your question.
Basically, I was asking that, like, it seems like the last event you guys didn't care for, and you guys are wrestling fans. Like, you didn't like how, I would say actually more than just the last event. Overall, you don't like how the AEW has played out, is what it sounds like to me. Is that correct?
That would be, well, it's not, I don't know how to explain this. So AEW is supposed to be the bastion that saved us from the monotony of WWE.
Okay.
But all they've become is a watered-down version of WWE 1999.
I would say it's like a watered down version of like WCW, but I get your point.
1998.
Yeah,
but that's the worst pay-per-view I've seen in quite a while.
Okay, but Mike, explain to us, because you're a well-tenured wrestling fan, and we all know that in the group. Yes, Antonio, I'm still here. I don't have to clap like you do.
Yo, Antonio has been gone for like the last few days.
He's catching a lot of the clap.
He did a run in while you were out, Rocco.
Michael,
Working at catching all of the STDs.
Michael, I'm putting it on you as what did you just watch as a hardcore wrestling fan? What did you just see?
Shit.
Okay. James, we'll go to you.
Here's the thing. That was not their best pay-per-view. I don't know what happened between the last pay-per-view. What was the last pay-per-view? Was it Revolution?
All Out.
All Out. Okay. So I don't know what happened between All Out and here, but this was a pile of, like, after, let's see. The Omega match was fine. I said fine. No, it was a passable match for a pay-per-view.
Passable match for a pay-per-view.
I know. I'm trying to find a silver lining here, but my point
glowing.
My point is, TJ, that after the first couple of matches, there was not really much to watch because it really took a sharp turn downhill.
Let me say this. All Out was... Some people said All Out was horrible. I liked All Out. I kept watching the pay-per-view tonight, and I thought, what the fuck are they doing?
Agreed.
I feel the same way about this pay-per-view that I do about myself after killing this large pan pizza from Pizza Hut tonight. Like, I do not feel good about myself right now. I'm going to feel really shitty for like the next 24 hours.
But it
and
happened.
That's how it happened.
But you did it.
I can regret. I mean, I could go and puke it back up. I can't get my $50 back for this pay-per-view. But
in other news, Clemson lost.
Rocco DeRose.
Yes. Notre Dame did win. Yes.
Rocco DeRose, what'd you think?
It sucked.
Well, Rocco, can Rocco really speak up? He was having sex during half of it.
No. He came back from sex. There's a difference.
Rocco's comeback was better than most of the pay-per-view.
Rocco's blushing because he doesn't know if Lorenzo DeRose is still watching or not. So,
oh no, he doesn't care.
Henry
He had the best comeback because he came on her back. Never mind.
Can't Herbeck from the Twins? Henry, I don't know what just happened.
You to me for that one? Okay.
But Henry, you haven't touched your map in 48 seconds. So what did you think about what we just watched?
I think there were a couple of all right matches in that pay-per-view. The women's championship match wasn't bad, I didn't think. I honestly have to say, if I had to rank the pay-per-view on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it a 7. But I gotta be perfectly I gotta be perfectly honest. 6.5 of those 7 stars come from you, TJ.
What did I do?
Did you freeze him at like the perfect moment? I don't know. He's
Rocco, I need you to say it, Rocco, please.
I shit on every match.
Okay, TJ, you're fired. Henry,
No,
you're
why am I?
Thank you. It's a good point. I wouldn't have fired TJ.
Why am I fired?
Henry's fired.
Well, you know, it's so.
I didn't get this shit show.
Wait, Mike, mute him. He's just so fun to fire. He's just so fun to fire.
Mute is fair. Mute is fair. Fire, no.
So, is Utica? Do you have Pondwater Dave on that map, Henry? Okay.
Right out here, give or take.
But gotcha. I mean, we have a decent amount of members here across all generations for Man Free shows, and I legitimately want to ask this question because I'm curious. On a scale of 1 to 10, exclude Meltzer's bullshit or whatever, just from your enjoyment or lack thereof. On a scale of 1 to 10, what did you just watch as a pay-per-view? Mike Kolb, we'll start with you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what did I just watch as a pay-per-view?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Halloween Havoc 98 3 times a day than watch that pay-per-view.
That is a life sentence.
That's aggressive.
Okay, let's go, Rocco.
Let's go, Rocco DeRose.
I'd rather watch Halloween Havoc 98, Nitro 1-4-99.
Jesus Christ.
I'd rather watch any Jeff Jarrett match in WWF.
So
any Buff Bagwell match in WWF.
Jesus.
What was 1-4-99? Is it the finger poke?
Finger poke of doom, and Mick Foley wins the title.
Well, that's a different story. That's WWF TV.
Well, I'm just saying that day.
Yeah, no. I'm aware of what happened on the other channel, but
all right, let's go.
All right, so Michael, I don't know your last name, Michael.
Michael Amen. Michael Amen.
I'd rather watch the Chamber of Horrors match over and over and over again than watching that shit.
And we just did, and it was awful.
It was horrible. This is worse.
James Quello.
I can't say that I'd rather watch the Chamber of Horrors match because that just God help
At
me.
least Cactus Jack and the Steiners were in it.
Correct. But the Chamber of Horrors match is shorter than the shit show we just watched.
That's fair.
I'll agree with that
damn it.
statement.
That's fair. God damn it.
I will say this is that it was a toss-up between that and Halloween Havoc 98 of what was really that bad, but this was like a 2 or 3 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Scotty Chuhati.
So as a non-wrestling fan, I've watched other matches that I enjoyed more, even like Monday Night Raw or whatever, like things like that. I felt like tonight it was drawn out and basically they took too long to get through things. But it wasn't bad. It just wasn't as good as what I've seen otherwise, in my opinion.
Let me explain to maybe some people who don't understand why we just asked Scotty the Body, the new guy, why we just asked what he thought. When I ask someone new what they think about a new company's pay-per-view, their answer should be, I don't know, but here's 4 pay-per-views on why I think it's bad, which is what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
This show is terrible on pretty much every level. I can't think of a good match. I can't. I want to. I can't.
Real quick,
The women's match was the best match of the whole night.
I was going to say early on, yes, I do agree with that too.
Pay-per-views in a row that involve talents not on their fucking roster.
what's going to be awesome is that Carl's going to get on here soon and tell us how amazing this event was to be at. I'm calling it right now.
Based on his Twitter stream is ridiculous.
I would like to say this. From the time I woke up Tuesday morning until I went to work this morning and found out that everybody figures by now that Joe Biden is going to be the next president of the United States.
Indeed.
That period of time to me took longer than it did for Top Guy Theater to cover the never-ending pay-per-view that is WCW Halloween Havoc.
1998.
I would much rather go back to 6:30 Tuesday night when the polls first closed and go through that whole thing all over again while watching Halloween Havoc.
I'd rather watch
this pay-per-view again. The two women's matches were
oh wow!
I honestly say the AEW match is better than the NWA match. But beyond that,
to Henry's point, I don't mean to get political, but in the meantime of the course of the day today, there has been a new president elected.
We have president-elect. Yes.
Whether you like it or not, it's what happened. Big news. Again, whatever side of the spectrum you're on, big news. But, you know, I still would have watched Halloween Havoc 98. And then this shit show happened. And I think here's the worst part of what we just watched is because of what happened this week with the election. AEW had a clean slate. They could have done whatever the fuck they wanted to do and been fine because wrestling fans and even just fans of television in general were waiting for change in human life to take them away for a minute. Show me something new, something I can get lost in. Take me away from real life for a second. And what did they do? They shit in our mouths directly.
I feel like they tried. I feel like they wanted it to go in the best direction, but it just, they just missed on some fronts. You know, you can't blame them for it.
Yes, I can.
Oh, I can blame them for it.
Okay, all right.
Because
this
they've had
is their entire job. Their entire job is to put on an entertainment show.
They've had
not
several
entertainment.
months to lead up to this point.
AEW is inferior, correct?
No.
That's the thing. Is it's supposed to be an alternative product that has a focus on sports.
Yes, they've claimed themselves from day one to be the alternative.
I gotcha.
WWE.
I missed that part. Then okay,
we're gonna be. And I don't mean to degrade. Please,
right. No.
Please look.
It's not.
Their pitch was, we're gonna be sports related. Statistics are gonna matter. Wins and losses are gonna matter.
Okay.
And then this just happened.
Like the whole theory, like the sports-based entertainment, sports-based, presentation. That was their entire goal.
I want people to fully.
None of that happened on this pay-per-view.
No, I want people to fully understand. Mike Kolb, Rocco, Michael Amend, Scotty Tuhati, James, Henry, myself.
Mm-hmm.
We're not upset that this show happened by any stretch of the imagination.
It just didn't live up to what they promised. It sounds like.
No. This has been a long train coming. All of us wanted this show to succeed by a long margin because WWE needs the boot in the ass to get themselves going, much like they did in 1995. No one's going to argue that. What we got tonight is Halloween Havoc 1995. We watched the Giant get murdered and then reappear and win the World Heavyweight title because the Yeti butt-fucked Hulk Hogan. That's what we just watched.
The Yeti.
Colby's stepping in.
I dare someone to prove me otherwise. In all seriousness, what did we just watch? Their best tag team, FTR, just lost to the Young Bucks. Why? Why? Because you can.
Because they backed themselves into a corner. They had no choice.
But it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, agreed.
Because the Young Bucks are EVPs.
We just watched Kenny Omega enter a world title feud without ending the one previous.
Correct.
We just watched Cody Rhodes fight Darby Allin with a winner that closed no storylines.
Zero. Made more questions than answers.
By the way, they're both babyface.
Yeah.
So,
And
okay,
he proposed to him in the middle of the ring, clearly.
you want to give WWE shit for Extreme Rules 2019? I'm in. Let's do that. But let's hold AEW to the same standard, because the pay-per-view, or so they claim, they just put on was 7 layers of bullshit.
TJ, what room is right above you?
My living room.
Okay, because I can just imagine your wife laying in bed right now, just being like, "What was I thinking? Who did I marry?"
Bedroom's that way, and she is thinking that regardless of this show is happening or not.
Makes sense.
Extreme Rules
It's every
2019
night.
was what? Corbin and is that the Corbin, Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch mixed tag?
Well, when you watch an AEW show like this one, which,
Yeah.
by the way, Mike, my wife and I have signed 2 prenups, just so you know. But when you watch 2, I'm cautious. But
You don't have anything.
I know. But that's the point. I have my truck. I don't want to give up my truck.
You're like a country song right now. Like, the only thing I don't want to give up is my truck, baby.
Yeah.
Truck or my dog?
Do you have a dog?
No, she died.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
All right.
Well, that took a turn.
A year and a half. Yeah, a year and a half ago. But thank.
Can we get Phil Jackson back on here? I want to fire him again.
We're waiting for them to join.
Wait a minute, Scotty Tuhati. I want to
Yes,
ask
yes.
you, as a non-traditional wrestling fan,
Right.
what did you watch tonight that was like, man, I can't wait to watch this next week? What did you see that was like, sunk your teeth into? I can't wait to watch how this develops.
To be honest,
Please.
yes. I don't feel like I had anything in that.
Exactly.
I don't feel like there was any storyline or anything, but I also don't know the pre-storylines. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you guys
You didn't miss
have already
any.
had, and then
You missed nothing.
exactly.
So allow
Hey,
me.
Henry. Good night, buddy.
Bye, Henry.
Gentlemen, I'd love to stay and wait for our friends to come back. I got to be back up at 4 a.m. to be back to work at 6.
God bless you. God bless you, Henry.
Have a good
Well-
night, guys. I look forward to doing this again soon.
All right, Henry, you're fired.
Henry,
Henry.
see you next weekend.
You're fired.
I look
You're
forward
fired.
to it, guys.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Scotty.
But going back to it, like, I don't know the pre-storylines or anything like that, but I didn't think that they really developed any storylines with what happened tonight. In my opinion.
Let me ask you, Scotty, when did you stop watching wrestling?
Well,
Keep in mind, TJ, he really didn't watch it. He watched it when I lived
didn't.
with him.
So,
So
99.
basically, like, Colby would have it on, and I would come in and talk to him, and all of a sudden, it'd be on the TV, and I would watch it. But I don't go out and actually watch wrestling. I don't do that.
So when you watched with Mike, well, it's just 99, 2000 time frame? One?
No,
20,
wait.
2013, 2014.
Okay, even better. So
And that's
you're
back
watching-
when he knew Seth Rollins as the guy that looked like a skunk because he had that blonde
Yes,
streak in his
right.
hair.
Correct.
So you're watching The Shield, you're watching John Cena, you're watching Randy Orton,
Yes.
Sheamus, all these guys, right?
Was Sheamus? Yes. Yes.
Daniel
What
Bryan.
was that?
Daniel Bryan.
Okay.
So you're watching all these guys, and you know,
Oh, WrestleMania 30.
whether you realize it or not, you know, watching the show, these guys are main eventers.
Yes.
Did you see that tonight?
No.
Like, did you watch the show and you go, that guy right there is a main eventer? Did that ever happen?
No, I came back and basically Cole told me that this was main event, the last one. But no, it didn't have, in my opinion, that appeal. It really didn't have that pull that I normally see from wrestling. In my opinion.
The only reason why I asked that is I don't want to say the Austin or Rock because it's too obvious. So let's say, what is Mick Foley in '99? If the fans, if Mick Foley, Mankind, catch
Right.
Jack.
Keep in mind, he doesn't know. He wasn't watching.
I'm trying to explain. So, what is Mankind, Dude Love, Catches Jack, Mick Foley, the man in '99 who ended up winning the world title 3 times without the fans? What is
anybody without the fans is nothing. And so, yeah, no, it has to be the fans that have to be pulled into it, that have to be drawn in and everything like that.
But you're saying the casual fan watching this show tonight, there was no one that drew you in. You're just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
Speaking of Mick Foley, though, all this show was missing was Frank the Clown acting like an ass. And
I'm sure
Frank,
complete. I'm sure Frank pulled his dick out several times in front of Brandy tonight. So
no, Frank the Clown. Frank the Clown.
Oh, Frank the Clown. I thought you were
not Frank the Tank.
Okay.
Frank the Clown.
Oh boy.
I said, speaking of Mick Foley, Frank the Clown acting like a jabroni.
By the way, I hate Frank the Clown, and I hope he dies shortly.
I love our Frank. Our Frank is the man.
Our Frank is the shit.
Yeah.
Frank the Clown, only because I want to marry Noelle Foley. I hope Frank the Clown dies a horrible death sometime.
Noel, there's better than Noel Foley.
What?
So you guys as wrestling fans, who did you guys like the most tonight? Then would be my question, because I don't have somebody that I liked, that I clung to. Do you guys have somebody
from tonight?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
So you guys as well. Okay.
Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross.
That's because I mean we're friends with them, but that's the unfortunate result.
And that's the thing. We didn't listen to the commentary, right? So if you weren't listening to so we don't even know what they said. I at least for me, I don't even know what they said.
I think that's what makes it more profound is we didn't get to listen to the Hall of Fame voices of Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross, and they were still that bad.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I had
a lot of those matches you can't fish out of the goddamn sewer. They just were what they were. And for the women's division in AEW, when are you going to let Britt Baker be Britt Baker and just wrestle and be Britt Baker?
Their women's division is hurting, man.
Their women's division is awful.
But I think for Britt Baker's perspective, I don't think that that's necessarily not letting her turn loose. I think her injury is probably still not all the way there. I don't think she's all the way healthy.
So let's go beyond that. Your tag team division.
Yep.
You just broke up Kenny Omega and
Hangman
Page.
Correct.
And the Young Bucks just beat FTR, who you just brought into your tag team division. So
terrible decision making.
Who's left? The fucking best friends?
No, so who would be
Dragons?
No, so it would probably be
the Jungle Buddies or Jungle Friends, what the fuck ever they're called.
Oh, some of these guys are just got fucking hokey.
Express. No,
Mega Dragon, whatever the fuck they're called.
No, I would assume that and what's really crazy is that was FTR's first loss in AEW.
Can I introduce a radical idea? We have 30 ideas.
No, please don't.
You may want to mute him for this.
Why haven't we seen, or why can't we see a tag team go undefeated for a long amount of time? We haven't seen it in 30 years. Why is that?
We just did, and it just ended tonight. But it didn't go very long.
So you answered your own question by acknowledging mine. I don't understand what.
I'm not disagreeing with you, TJ.
I'm telling you, Halloween Havoc '98 lasted longer than FTR's push.
Fact.
Well,
By
yeah,
a long
that goes
margin.
without saying.
Because we would have seen the Nasty Boys twice. We would have seen Harlem Heat jump out with
We would
Colonel.
have saw Disco Inferno wrestle 2 matches.
We would watch Harlem Heat with Colonel Jump Rope and Sherry Martel. I mean,
Colonel Robert Parker would have came out of nowhere.
I'm pretty sure it's what Colonel Jump Rope. Did I miss somebody?
No, I know.
You up there? Did I miss somebody? No, Colonel Jump Rope. Right. So
You said Colonel Jump Rope.
I mean, why? Why is it so hard to get a meaningful? We hear time after time these agents say, "Oh, the one thing the fans are missing is consistent wrestling booking." You're right. Why the fuck can't we have it? Because you're not giving it to us.
Because people overthink things.
Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard are in the locker room right now.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. With Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross.
Correct.
And we got what we got tonight.
Yeah, I because people overthink things, right? So Arn doesn't want to be in any part of that decision making, right? Like that was why I asked that question. I was curious, like, does he even like go over it? And then it made it obvious that he does not want to even like he doesn't want to self interject. Like he'll answer questions.
Can I ask you a really potentially unpopular question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a reason why Arn Anderson was let go a year and a half ago and Gerald Briscoe was let go just now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think we're looking at you, James.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted an answer or not, because sometimes you have an answer for your own question.
I do have an answer, but I'm willing to listen to others as well.
Okay, so Gerald Briscoe is obviously in the inner circle of Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was going to have a job as long as it was feasible for him to be on the payroll, in my opinion. Arn Anderson, on the other hand, has a strong opinion about how things should go. And since he was supposed to be an agent doing matches and putting together the entire match, right, and the finish theoretically, and it didn't go in the way that Vince probably wanted it to, eventually that they were going to butt heads. And I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did.
Time out.
That's my opinion.
I could picture this meeting. To decide whether Arn was going to stay or not. Bruce. We got to fire. Ric Flair's second banana. What the fuck's his name? Oh, Arn Anderson. There you go. That's probably how that went.
I really need to ask this question because
this is WWE. Am I
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a general fascination of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Gerald Briscoe, we all acknowledge, is the deepest of the deep of the group.
Yep.
Arn Anderson was with the company for 22 fucking years.
No, I agree.
It's not like he was a rookie there.
No,
Oh yeah, Arn was there for 22 years.
But he landscaped some of the greatest matches we've watched in the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I ask you, all that credentials I just put in, why was Arn let go a year and a half ago and has been signed willingly by AEW with no fault, with no pushback?
Yep.
Gerald's let go. Briscoe.
Yep.
Again, the main scout of the last 25 to 30 years.
Correct.
There's never been a better scout than Gerald Briscoe by a long margin.
Yep.
But now he's doing podcasts.
But
because Tony Khan don't know shit.
I think the big issue here, though, TJ, is that you're asking to compare those two. Keep in mind, Briscoe was with Vince for twice as long, maybe 3 times long, right? So, there's a big difference there. And Arn Anderson, you got to remember, was let go after the whole shit with Fox and all that stuff. So
you're right, and
different circumstances.
Allow me to finish, and I will bow tie the two. So Briscoe's there 35. We'll go 35 years as a booker, as a what's the word talent scout.
Okay.
And as an on-air talent when he was one of the Stooges. I'm gonna ignore Pat Patterson because Pat Patterson's never leaving WWE and he's on his own stratosphere.
Correct.
But you get Arn. Arn joins the company in 2002.
Yeah.
He debuts by spine bustering The Undertaker during the Undertaker Arn feud, or I'm sorry, Undertaker Ric Flair feud
Yeah.
at WrestleMania 18, which we're
Okay.
getting ready to watch next weekend. And then Arn goes on to have a luxurious career as one of the greatest names of all time. Here's my point. You have a new company, AEW, that has X, Y, and Z top talent of the independent circuit, which we all know is what wrestling is today, outside of the conglomerate too. It's indies, right? So you have all the indie darlings, which half of them have flailed out by now, but you have the same 8. But you have Arn Anderson. You mean to tell me Arn Anderson today would watch what we just fucking watched? Is that the same Arn Anderson I would have watched in 2000 or even in 1997?
No.
WCW.
No. And I'm
the guys are in place. What am I watching?
okay. So Arn Anderson now though is that this is a paycheck. This is not like
I don't believe that. I
What?
do not believe that.
I don't know. Based on the question I asked him and his answer, it seemed like, hey, I'm burnt out. I don't want to be traveling. I don't want to be doing these things. I don't want to be thinking about it this way. I'm there for Cody. I'm not helping anybody else. So when he said it, and he said if other people ask him questions, he'll help them. He was trying. It seemed like, based on his answer, taking him at face value, he's not going and seeking out like, well, I think this could be better. Or this, like maybe he thinks it, but he's not seeking it out, is what it made it sound like. And so that tells me that he's just a talent. And if that's all he's doing, this is a paycheck and he enjoys working his spot and doing this one thing. And that's,
James, I am not, please understand, I am not arguing against you.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't believe Arn Anderson would do that.
I'm just giving you what he says, right? Like from that perspective.
Right. Sure.
I'll say it. Maybe it's Tony Khan
Michael
don't know
Amen.
shit.
Wow.
Tony
yeah.
Khan don't know shit. The Jags suck. I mean,
where's Frank Bruno when you need him?
That's funny.
Maybe,
That's funny.
maybe he's
Mike.
in over his head.
Hold on. That's funny, but there's a reason to bring that up because in Europe, the soccer team the Khans own are under fire because Tony Khan does not participate in their league activities.
Exactly.
So there is reason behind his argument. Continue.
I mean, maybe Tony Khan's Dixie Carter.
Oh God, no! I don't think it.
I don't know if I go that far.
Yeah.
However,
Dixie Carter without wanting to be on TV.
However, Dixie Carter never in her wildest dreams imagined putting this amount of WWE main event talent on TV at the same fucking time. I'll give her that.
Yep.
Rocco.
What were they doing tonight?
What was the question?
What were they doing tonight?
Great question. That's what we're trying to figure out.
But nothing. They were doing a lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm gonna bow out before Rocco answers. So
All right. Thank you, James.
peace out.
Thanks,
Thank you for having me. Till next time.
Thank you, James.
Nice to meet you, James.
See you later. Nice to meet you, man.
See you later, James.
Rocco, you're up.
Well,
Nope,
like,
no
I don't
pressure.
wanna be up.
No pressure. Rocco, send us home in the perfect way possible. No pressure.
There you go.
I mean, I could get why Arn just doesn't want to do it anymore. But you're right in a way of saying that there's so much talent on that staff that you would think there would be a little bit better of a storyline going on there. I mean, they got they have newer writers, they got new people they want to try out. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of
I mean, I don't mean to butt in, but I'm going to butt in.
No, go for it.
So you have the dominant force in the wrestling business over the last 25 years, more than that, 45 years, since 1984, and you have this company who claims to be. I'm pouring myself another cocktail in the meantime, but you have this other company who claims to be the number 2 in the meantime, who claims to be WCW 1997 Part 2. Like, we're going to be all the best parts, none of the worst parts.
Which to me seems like they're all the worst parts.
Well,
you ask me.
Yes and no. Their programming techniques, their promotional techniques are on point. They appeal to the right. I even fucking hate saying this because it's all that matters anymore. But they appeal to the right demo. But I think. Thank you, Jared. I love you. But I think that I think too much emphasis gets put on demos and advertisements, because are you seriously going to sit here and tell me WWE Monday Night Raw has a hard time getting advertisements?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
sorry,
Lord.
sorry, TJ.
Mike,
Carl's back though.
God,
Carl,
what's
man.
up?
Carl,
Amazing.
man. What's up? Live from Mystery Science.
Real quick.
He looks like that picture.
Real quick.
Good.
We're on the road again. TJ,
Carl, what is the overall?
TJ, are you still drunk?
Yes, he's drunk. What is your guys' overall review of Full Gear?
We got to meet Tony Schiavone.
What?
Okay, but how was the pay-per-view? How was the event?
Keep TJ
Are you thumbs up or thumbs down
Thumbs up.
overall?
Thumbs up, 100%.
Two thumbs up.
The exact opposite of how we all
Now,
felt.
I'll give mine. I was TJ. Did you feel like? Oh God, sorry.
Carl's drunk too.
No, well, I'm not.
Hi,
It's all
Lauren.
good.
This is not drunk Carl.
So, TJ, did you feel like I don't want to go out on a bad note on this one. Did you feel like that was MJF and? Oh my God! Like I felt like that was the same finish.
You answered your own question.
Right? Was it not?
You can't even remember the finish. Yes, it disappointed me a lot.
He is gone. See, I knew I was a little bit. I shook my head. The only one that I did. I did not see Omega. They all did, and they said it was amazing.
Epic.
No.
It sucks.
No.
Omega sucks.
That finish fucking sucked.
Oh boy, I'm gonna hide over here.
So,
Real quick, it's also been the overall comments that we've gotten in the comments tonight that this whole pay-per-view sucked.
This was like,
Yes.
apparently,
Can we watch a different
Hold
pay-per-view?
on, time out.
Please, Carl,
Wait.
hit me.
Is that real? Like, wait, is that like a real? Like,
Yes.
we
It's
got
a real
people
thing,
saying-
yes.
did not enjoy it.
We got
Carl,
people,
Carl Mandick. Hold on, everyone. Hold on.
mute
Carl
TJ.
Mandick, I want you to give me a positive out of that pay-per-view I just watched.
Oh my God.
That I want my money back, and I didn't even buy the motherfucker.
Okay, Jericho won.
No.
The Bucks,
Bucks and FTR.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. That was a fantastic match.
No,
Apparently, this made Halloween have.
Man was great.
Even the women's match was
Oh my
great.
God,
No.
I'm dying over here.
What are we doing? No, hold on.
That was a man versus a
So-
woman.
Wait.
So hold on. I'm gonna mute people. I'm muting some people. I'm just gonna bring it down to Rocco and myself and Carl. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, Carl, put it this way: the overall consensus, and if you guys disagree, wave at me or something. I don't know. Yes, the Young Bucks match was a good, but it wasn't like what it was accomplished there. Why did they have to go over on FTR? The match was a typical Young Bucks match.
TJ's going crazy.
Yeah, TJ's having a stroke right now. But I mean, right? Like it was. There was not a damn thing special about. Did you guys watch that Matt Hardy shit show?
It's the first time in about 5 years that I can remember that wrestling broke me, and I was not an analyst. I was not like somebody trying to look at the match from a journalistic side or anything. It was the first time the Young Bucks match did exactly what I didn't think it was possible. I became broken Carl Mandic. They broke me. The broken dick. Hashtag broken dick. They broke my dick because they snapped my wrestling boner in half. And and when they did that,
That was all the way live.
that was all the way live. But no, I'm being serious. When that match took place, I said
They put it up on the screen, broken.
I go, okay, I'm no longer a spectator or a viewer, a commentary person. All I am is a fan. I'm just sitting there and I soaked it in. Like Eric said, a potted plant. And
Okay.
That's the first time in 5 years that's happened. In any wrestling organization ever. And it hit me. I cried during Jericho's intro.
Tell
I
him the
cried.
news. Tell him your news about Jericho.
Yeah, by the way, Jericho retweeted me, apparently.
And you have how many likes? Or how many retweets?
There's a lot. There's a lot.
Over 6,000. He's got over 6,000.
Well, there you go. So it sounds like, the only exciting thing that I'm jealous about, I'm not even jealous that you guys were there to watch that event because, quite frankly, I want my money back for my flight.
Oh, Tony Schiavone asked about you, Mike.
He did.
Well, thanks, Slapdick. My question is, what was the interaction like with Tony?
It was fabulous.
He let me like actually hug him.
Yeah, we hugged and shook hands and wouldn't take off his face mask.
And he goes, all right, get serious for a second. He goes, I go, it was about a year ago. And he goes, yeah, ASU in Georgia, basketball, your little brother, who is locked up right now. And he remembered that. And I'm like, damn, this guy is. And by the way, Mark and I should have been arrested because we charged.
Yep, we sure did.
The security started to stop him.
Security.
We went right through security.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, it was an absolute middle finger security.
And then Tony saw us on the stage, and so he said, "Wait there, I'm coming down."
He gave us like not the one suite. He gave us the down suite. He was like, "I will see you down there," and I'm like, well, we'll see. Oh, hey, I do have the jacket, Mike.
Oh, so we have a couple questions from fans. The one question I have right now is, what was going on in the arena when that Matt Hardy shit show of a match was going on?
We were watching it.
See, did anybody think it was a shit?
I thought it was fun.
I love
You watched a man get shot with fireworks and you thought it was good?
That was amazing.
We were watching Halloween.
Gangrel and the Hurricane?
Gangrel and the Hurricane.
Okay.
You're unmuted, TJ.
Hold on. I'm sorry. You guys just said Gangrel and the Hurricane, and you were serious.
I mean, Hurricane called back to it. He's like, it's been 2 years. What took you so long?
Okay, I'm not gonna go full. Okay. All right,
Jesus
hold on,
Christ.
real
Oh,
quick.
by the way, Matt Hardy beat Sammy Guevara.
Why?
So what did we do
No,
just now?
I think the more important thing is that I've not been to a wrestling presentation that has been.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Here we go with the fucking sentimental bullshit.
It's all right, let him talk.
I agree with. I'm just saying.
TJ, this isn't
Mute
your show.
TJ.
No. I'm just saying sound, visual, and the pyrotechnics.
Can I do a mic drop, please?
Go ahead.
I felt like it was very.
Here.
TJ.
Hold on. Give her the.
Oh
Let
God,
me
I'm worried about this. My phone
Alright,
got
don't
taken.
blind the driver.
There.
Hi. This was the best night of my entire fucking life. I enjoyed every single fucking second. Everybody in that place enjoyed it, and that is exactly what it's all about. So fuck you, fuck your opinions, and yeah, I'm on a good way.
So, you know, that's your point of view, and you are absolutely entitled to it. My point of view is your life must be pretty depressing if that was the best night of your life. Because I want my $50 back. I want it. I paid for that pay-per-view. I want it back.
And also, I'm the head host of 70% of the show they're on. So there's that also.
Mike, cue the video for he said head.
Basically, oh.
What does everybody want? What does everybody love?
Let's do it again.
And I really, Mike, excuse me for a minute. I really want to mean this in the nicest way I possibly can. I really hope everyone enjoyed this show that was there live and watched it live could enjoy it as much as they possibly could have.
Well, that's actually where I was going to go. I was going to say that when you're there live, when you're in the crowd, everything like that, it's always better. So I don't disagree with what she said, or
Yes.
you know,
Agreed.
Carl, or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like they were there, they were living it live.
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell.
Reviews on most wrestling news sites. No, I'm reading reviews on most wrestling news sites about the pay-per-view, and they're overwhelmingly positive. So you guys can stick it.
What was it, Meltzer?
No, not Meltzer.
Meltzer and Brian Alvarez.
For fucking Meltzer.
Carl.
Wait,
Crack me
Keller.
up, dude.
Fuck Meltzer. Fuck him in the ass with a big rubber dick.
Well, allow me as the top host of Top Guy Theater to give his reply to the show he watched tonight. There were high spots, certainly, but all of the
Okay, what was
spots,
the high spot for you?
Exactly.
Hey, where's Taco Bell?
you tell me.
Women's match.
Where's Taco Bell?
Taco Bell was that one? That I would take it right now.
You need it right now.
From what you ain't shitting after watching that shit show.
Find a Whataburger.
But you know, Brandy, who is a member of our show, and I love her to death, she's very pro women's wrestling, and women's wrestling tonight had a victory.
Yep.
They certainly did.
Wait, which match?
Both of them.
Was it the first one?
Both of them. Both of
Okay.
them. They both had main event
Sorry, I'm wedged in.
time on the show. They both had victories. As far as the rest of the show, before and after, I have serious questions.
So you didn't like? So wait, let me ask you a serious question. You didn't like the Hangman Page or
No,
Omega match?
no.
Why?
Who did it get over?
Huh?
Who got over?
Who got over?
Who got over?
Omega.
How?
He pinned him.
Did he?
Yeah.
I want to say that's true. Yeah, I think. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, and there was that little thing of the Young Bucks and FTR. If you don't think that was a good match,
Young Bucks FTR was another good
The
one.
problem was
Hold on. Whoa. Before we get too far otherwise. Hold on, wait.
I was still talking. Don't interrupt me. It's not your show, TJ. If you think Young Bucks versus FTR was a bad match, stop drinking and rethink your life. That's all I have to say.
I have a
Oh
question.
wow.
Wait, TJ, why did you think that the
I
Young
want to
Bucks
say
match was
everybody.
bad?
So, well, hold on. So, to me, listen, I'm not. To me, it wasn't great. TJ just mic dropped and left. Apparently, the Young Bucks match wasn't anything special because it was a typical Young Bucks match. It was the same things we see every match to me. But the other point of view is, why did FTR have to lose? Why can't we have a tag team that stays undefeated?
I can answer
over
that
the-
because stupid Young Bucks said if we don't win, we'll never challenge again. So you already knew they were going to win.
Right. And that's that great point. That's an overused stipulation too. That those add-ons don't need to happen. How many? That's the second time in a year we've had a match where it said if you lose, or if we lose, we can't challenge for a title again, whether it's a tag team title or a world title. It's the second time the stipulation's been used.
It's so recycled. It's boring.
It wasn't a bad match, but who the fuck cares about the Young Bucks?
I
At
do
this
see
point?
talk about.
Good. On your left.
But no, Rocco, I am interested. I do want to know. Is that your
Where's the
first
Taco Bell?
AEW purchased pay-per-view?
Well, I didn't even purchase it. I watched it with Kolb, pretty much.
Via the stream.
Okay,
Yeah.
is that your first AEW PPV?
No.
Good to know.
No. But
I
were
found
you
it-
were you happier earlier, like on other? I don't know, previous. What you got?
I don't think that.
The last show sucked mud.
I agree.
Well, I was asking Rocco.
The last
No offense, Carl.
pay-per-view before this, the last AEW Double or Nothing sucked.
It did. I agree.
Okay.
I don't see. I don't have. Okay. Here's just me, just Carl being Carl. I have a tough time.
Okay, there's one 3 miles from here.
I enjoy.
So up here.
And Mike knows this.
Hey,
Rocco,
listen,
you
up
know
on 3rd
this.
Street, turn right up here.
I enjoy AWA
Oh,
Is that where you've got
Team
a program?
Challenge series. I enjoy, Halloween Havoc
one 2.7
'93.
miles from here.
I like things that are a little bit messy.
Yeah.
Because what is wrestling? Wrestling's art. And if it's finger painting or if it's
in 2.6 miles, you're turning right.
or if it's oil painting or if it's a mosaic,
It's right there in 2.6 miles.
or if it's like some cool, beautiful tapestry. Cool. Awesome. That's awesome. The thing is this, it's all art. But I enjoy the messy parts of it.
You don't want the typical. You want the messy. You want something that you didn't see coming and things like that.
I'm with you.
I feel the pay-per-view itself had potential. It had so much potential, but I just don't think it was booked all that right.
And
to have people to pay for it, yes, I would agree with that.
That's my feeling. That's just my opinion.
You see, we were engrossed in. I will say, live AEW. Mike, I'm not gonna lie. Brandy said it to me, and I was like, I couldn't say no.
Going for another 0.7 miles out.
She asked me, was this production-wise as good as 30? WrestleMania 30, like live. And I go, I think it was.
Why are you stopping?
Like,
I can't believe I'm about to do this.
No.
One more thing to say.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
I just want to say I like that we can have very different opinions, and we're still as tight as we always are.
Hey, listen, I still love
That's
you guys.
fair,
I don't. It's opinion. It's all opinion based.
It's still real to me, damn it!
It's like politics, which we won't get into, but overall, yeah. It does seem like overall you guys are very close and
I
know
love
each
this
other.
group, even though we disagree. It's
Whitehead,
okay.
here's the deal. I'm coming to see Mike once he's like COVID, nanny, shaken baby syndrome free.
I know he's got to help me
Why is
move
he
some
banging it
things.
in
Like
with
I gotta wait. He's only 30 minutes.
Oh, I
from
haven't even
me.
told Scott that I got the negative test result back today.
Oh, you're negative.
Oh, nice,
nice.
I didn't even know that. You didn't even tell me.
I only told the TP. Yeah, I literally came in.
The baby nanny.
No, I did see Penelope Ford, and I tried to credit card swipe her butt cheeks.
He really did.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She's standing out there on the phone, and he walks up behind her with a credit card, and
With my hand.
yeah.
I said it was this is a Chase card. Let me check if this chip works.
Let me state the record. I love you all except for Phil.
I second that.
Whoa, whoa.
Get him on my chat pack live with his 6 kids so I can fire him again.
Hey Rocco, when you say that, you have to point to your dimples when you say that. There you go.
Kids, tell your daddy he's still fired.
Oh my God.
So I will say this.
Phil's the man in my book.
I will say this. After reviewing, I did what Phil did. I'm looking at other websites now. The average review is that's a 3-star pay-per-view, if I'm being honest.
Out of
So it wasn't horrible.
Out of 5?
Out of
5? Okay.
Out
Yeah.
of 4 or 5?
That's
3 out of
obviously
5.
That's obviously not a Meltzer pay-per-view because if that was a Meltzer ranking, you know what it would be. It'd be like 25 stars.
What's funny is
It'd have to be in Japan for that.
I'm reading one that had one. It gave one match 5 stars. The rest of them mainly 3 stars, give or
What
take.
was the five?
And then hold on. And then it goes final thoughts. It gets a 9 out of 10 for me. How did you only give one match 5 stars, everything else 3, and you say that's a 9 out of 10 pay per view?
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, and maybe it would have been different to be there live.
Why? Joey met Chris Jericho.
Joey met everybody and got a real
Yeah,
AEW
Joey.
Oh, that's
Joey
awesome.
Carr met,
Oh, look, right
met
here.
Darby. He met Chris
Yeah, we gotta
Jericho.
go. We gotta do Taco Bell.
We'll be back.
You guys don't understand what you're doing to me right now.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
That's the title of Frank's sex tape.
That's gotta be. You don't know what you're doing tonight.
Yeah, Carl's gonna make a sex sandwich with some people later.
I've been hog watching.
I've been
And we are also
watching. I've been
Where's that picture at right now?
That's Joey with Darby Allin.
But
That's awesome.
was it on social media or text? Oh, okay.
It's in a chat. He's not in that chat.
No, he's
Gotcha.
We've
Oh.
got
Joe, he's
Jericho,
not
we
in that
We
chat.
got Joey with Jericho, Joey with Darby
It's in
Allin,
a different group
Joey with
chat. We
Cody,
will send them.
Nice.
Joey with Orange Cassidy, Joey with John Moxley,
Yeah, Joey got everybody.
Joey
That's
with
awesome.
Omega.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
Just tell him to stop the Taco Bell.
We're stopping. I'm not calling him. I'm gonna text him.
Wait, you guys are meeting up with El Corai?
Yes.
Have fun.
Yep.
I'm gonna just hop out.
I just said yep.
We'll be back.
Well, we're probably gonna wrap it up, guys. So have a good night.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I've been fucking live for 5 hours and 42 minutes.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I've been in front of my computer for 16 hours today. So
Mike?
as much as I'm dedicated to this cause,
That's longer
ain't
than I've
happening.
ever gone.
Hey, Mike, you did
And
a good
Carl.
job today.
Carl,
Hey.
I'll see you Tuesday night for the model and the what was his new nickname?
The broken dick.
Broken Dick. The model and the Broken Dick.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Hey,
hold
show
on,
everybody.
wait,
Show
no,
everybody.
wait, hold on, Penelope. Right here.
it just started raining. And the
To
highlight
everyone,
is you're in a soft
nice-
top convertible.
To everyone, nice to meet you. I'm out of here too.
It just started.
See you, Scotty.
All right, well,
Penelope!
thanks, Scotty, for joining in tonight, bud.
God,
No, thanks for having me.
Hey,
honestly.
we need a 3-way.
Oh,
No,
Whoa.
whoa,
Whoa.
I mean, I can 4-way. I don't. What?
Three-way dance.
Awesome.
Later.
Thanks, Scotty. Michael, thanks for joining us tonight, bud.
Thank you. See y'all.
Rocco,
Oh my God, I feel like
we
I
started
what-
this shit.
Yeah, like what time did we start?
I mean, I was in front of my computer at 7:45 this morning. It's 11:45 now.
And you've been doing this all day.
I mean, I took a break. I took 3 hours staying out with my kid, but I wasn't like, I mean, it was with him. And then I took an hour to shower and get ready for this and like bring beer down here. And
At least you
all that
showered.
stuff. Yeah, at least I showered. So it was fun. I will do things like this more, but I don't know that I'll ever sit in front of my computer for 16 hours again to do this stuff. So
let me just say something before we get off the air.
Yeah.
You are a warrior, and thank you so much for doing this. And I know Carl appreciates it. I appreciate it. Listen, you did so much, and you are the man. And you know what? I look forward to hosting stuff with you again. And this is the crew, man. I had
with
fun.
a tear in my eye. I appreciate the kind words, Rocco. You were a gentleman and a scholar to work with tonight. We will do more of these. Like I mentioned earlier to James Quello, we'll probably do some watch-alongs with just maybe a monthly pay-per-view watch-along.
I'm already thinking maybe Survivor Series.
I mean,
it's gonna be the Undertaker's send-off. So.
Yeah, I'm in. I also want more time to prep because there's so much production that we can put into these shows and make it even more fun.
Yeah.
And I'm doing it on the fly because we didn't know we were doing this till I tried talking to Carl about this on Monday, and Carl waited till Wednesday for us to talk, and then me and you got the crash course, and it was like Thursday, Friday, bam, we're here. So we didn't really get much time to really prep for it, but it was still a great time.
We're gonna have to either Zoom or call, or we may have to Zoom with Carl maybe tomorrow or Monday. See what we're gonna do our production status for the next couple days, because I know he's taking it over tomorrow. So
yeah, I think they're doing a best of episode.
Okay.
So that should be good. I don't know what all he's totally preparing. I think he said he was going to try and do video clips and pictures from the weekend, but I think he's putting that all together tonight. So obviously for those that are still watching, hopefully you get a chance to kind of partake in that and see what that's like. I will try and tune in, but I will probably end up spending a little bit of time with the fam. That being said, I'm sure I will partake in one or two of my chat packs before I come back on Friday, which you can't forget. On Friday, we're going to have Tyler. We're going to have Jeremy, Mrs. Model. It is my goal. She will be there. I don't care what you say.
Well, that brings me to my thing too. Probably the next time you guys will see me, maybe you'll see me before then, but Tuesday night, don't forget the Model, the Mantic, 9:00 p.m. Eastern time. So that's 8 o'clock for you.
I like it. Well, I'm going to end this the way that we brought this in, with the Full Gear Rager, the same thing we used at the intro, just because I'm going to only get one more time to actually use it. I like it. And before we do that, we're going to also kick it off with the Lauren Bao Chihuahua thing. So thanks again, Rocco. I appreciate all your help in this, but I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. And
thanks to all of our fans. Have a great night, and I hope you enjoyed that pay-per-view more than we did.
We'll see you all again soon. Good night from the what center it was it again?
Satellite Base.
Satellite Base. Good night, everyone.